This is how we be the sisters. You're asking double eyes. But how we be?
Damn Obama, he made the Barakashi law to cheat honest people and grandmas out of their hard-earned money.
The following program is of adult nature and may be inappropriate for persons under the age of 18.
The following program is a adult nature. May not be suitable for some of my friends.
It's time for BeDabblin Live.
When you wanna know who's got the show, his friends ain't talking potato. You can call him on the phone. He lives across from Home Depot. BeDabblin Live with no replay. 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 Start right now.
Greetings! Holy crap! Do we have so much to talk about today? Greetings, everyone. My name is El Horrible, and I am your host for the wrap-up show of the bomb of the century.
Iran, sir?
No, not Iran. Yes, we are bombing Iran currently. But no, I'm talking about the rumble at Rodney's, the disaster, Uptown, right? Rodney's is Uptown. Where the hell is Rodney's?
First Streets.
The biggest disaster New York has ever seen. The Stuttering John show. Holy shit.
Bigger than 9/11, sir?
What? What's 9/11? Yes, this was bigger than 9/11. Far more casualties than what we saw on that dreadful day. I've been getting messages asking if anyone has heard from the Duke. Hopefully he has, do we know if Ralph had any weaponry? Did his dad ever
Buried
carry
in the back? Yeah, but it was buried in the backyard in a coffee can, sir. He wasn't able to dig it out.
Okay.
Ground is still frozen.
I had people like, John's mom doesn't have any shotguns at her house, does she? I was like, I don't know. John probably thinks he did great. First of all,
I mean, never mind.
yes. No, I
probably shouldn't say this on YouTube.
I just want to say, like, I feel like that was like the same John that I was in front of when I went on BYB. I mean, he seemed very drunk, maybe a little pilled out, allegedly. Those Klonopins pops him like Pez, and holy shit, what a night! It was just nonstop. Like, I was in the BeDabbler Network Control Center. I was on Stevie Lou's link. Then I go over to Vince the Lawyer, who is Lazy Lawyer, some shit.
Lazy Law News Network.
Lazy Law News Network.
With 17 screens set up, like
I was everywhere.
Minority Report.
I was on Reddit. I was on Discord. I was on X. This was like the night of the. Do you remember the Boston bombing, the marathon, when they were looking for the fucking guy? I know, and it lasted like 2 days. I was following all that shit too, and it was exactly the same. But this was a bomb of monumental proportions. Supertip.gg/Tukey if you want to get involved with the show. If you want to call in, we are going to take some calls at the beginning of the show. We are going to shut down the calls pretty quickly once we start guests start arriving. I do have some guests. I know a lot of my guests were out very late last night, and I assume most of them will oversleep a bit.
I'm sure Tommy is set his alarm. He's just getting out the shower now, boss.
Tommy, he is fucking out of his mind. Tommy showed up late So originally we canceled Tommy because I was like, Tommy missed everything already. Tommy was parking, I think, as Gino was going on stage. And Tommy was one of my spies who, yes, I had planned on having him come on and reporting on what he was, what happened last night. And Tommy's stream also, the audio was horrible. It was just fucking dog shit, so you couldn't hear anything. So we canceled Tommy. But then once Tommy, inserted himself into the situation, which I don't necessarily agree with. But my God, did that club have any security or any measures to try and did they even attempt to control the crowd? That's a question I have for anyone who was there.
Well, the crowd booing and chanting, there's nothing they can or should do.
Right. But I mean, like
going up on stage, yeah, maybe.
I don't know how
something that could have been done. And again, Tommy was not removed after that either, it appears. So yeah, there probably wasn't I think the club was in on the whole gag.
I'll tell you who definitely didn't do anything about it. Stuttering John.
Oh, that's a fact, Jack.
For all his, why don't you say it in my face? Why don't you do it to me in real life? Tommy, rip those papers out of your hand. Which reminds me, let's start the show.
Oh, please.
I'm going to start the show.
Start the show.
With something I prepared. The Big Mac. The Big Mac is made with 2 1.6 ounce beef patties.
He's doing the
a special sauce. Shredded iceberg lettuce.
Every day I have to hear about the recipe.
1 processed American cheese slice.
Now he's doing it on stream.
2 slices of dill pickle and minced onions. Served
every fucking day.
3-slice sesame seed bun. Did you know, by the way, I used to think it took 2 buns to create the Big Mac. That they would waste the tops of another bun just to use the bottom as that middle bun.
That's what you thought?
That's exactly what I thought. But did you know the Big Mac bun is just made higher so that they
slice it into 3 pieces?
Yes, I had no idea until yesterday.
Interesting. You've never done that at home?
No.
Neither have I.
Why do you have vitiligo today, by the way?
Again? It's the sun. This is the first time we've seen sun in 3 months.
Buy a curtain.
Peeking through the window. I know, I should get it quick.
All right, let's continue with the show. McDonald's released the Big Mac. No, it's fucking stupid. We have to talk about John.
I want to see a small child in a wrestling mask rip that out of your hands and tear it up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. I should have done that. But yes, I was outed this week. That I enjoy fast food. I'm very embarrassed by it. I did a fast food review, and I'm getting a lot of crap over it, and I'm very embarrassed. But not as embarrassed as Stuttering John last night.
Wow.
Holy shit.
It was... I mean, the night started. You texted me. I got home, and you texted me, like, are you watching this? I was like, no, not yet. Has anything even started? You're like, Anthony Cumia just smacked the guy in the street. Like,
well, that's what it had appeared. So I started with Stevie Lou. Stevie Lou was the first guy to kind of start live streaming.
The worst cameraman in the Dabbleverse, Stevie Lou.
Yes, and let me preface this by saying Stevie Lou has worked in film production for many years. And my God, Stevie, could you have done a worse job with your filming? He missed Anthony and the guy. We got the audio, and you could tell that someone either got hit or some altercation happened, but Stevie Lou was too busy trying to give some bum a cigarette or something.
I have an alternate theory.
What?
I almost feel like Stevie knew this was escalating, and out of respect for the boss, didn't want to put that on a live stream. Didn't want to record it.
Well, he did not really comment on it after it happened.
Yeah, he totally, whatever, like, no soul, that didn't talk about it, didn't bring it up. I think it was he didn't want to be the guy. Like, if he was the guy that put that out and Anthony goes to jail and shit goes sideways, Stevie Lou is dead in the compound world, right?
Yes.
Like, he'll be the Gino of the steel toe world.
Yeah, I get, but he was right there. Like,
he was right there.
He was right there.
He was right there.
And
he literally took the camera off of them right before that happened.
Well, again, because someone asked Stevie for a cigarette, so or a light. I think they needed a light because I don't think Stevie Lou smokes cigarettes, actually. But yeah, so we start this out. Kevin Brennan is there. Anthony Cumia is there.
I need a lighter.
Kevin Brennan gets very excited to see Cumia, gets Cumia to sign his book, like a 6-year-old girl going up to Good Charlotte and getting their autograph. And then Carl Hamburger shows up. And I think he starts asking KB where your wife is, and KB backs up. And then
not just his wife.
What did he say?
I believe his Ooga Booga wife.
He said Ooga Booga wife?
That's what I heard. That
How
Carl
dare
asked about his Ooga Booga wife.
How dare you, Carl? Let's see what unfolded. Right, this is. I don't even think the show had started yet, and this is what
Gino might have been on stage.
No, this was definitely early on.
Boss.
Yes.
We got a guy on line 1 that was there when the hit happened.
Oh, he was there when the hit happened.
Yes.
Okay, let me get to him. Is that line 2?
Stone Man.
Okay, yeah.
A guy. Well, actually, why do we wait? Get him to call back. Like, let's set this up and then bring him on.
Yeah, Stone Man, wait on hold real quick. I'm going to put you back in the queue, and we're going to watch this video, and then we'll get your take on it. Here we go.
I ran into him over the summer. I wanted to email to him.
Yeah, you want?
Oops. Hold on. Pause it. You're not on.
I'm not on?
Add it.
Where's the...
Oh, I have to add it to the screen. Or no, it should be on the screen.
No, what screen are you supposed to be on?
The screen one.
Screen?
Is it really not there?
Yeah, it's here. No, it wasn't in the live. It was in the editor. Or it wasn't...
Oh, okay. I'm still learning this stupid goddamn program.
Yeah. Actually, no, I fucked it up.
Okay, good.
I ran into him over the summer. I wanted to email to him.
Yeah, you want? Here, hold on. Let me...
You're so funny.
I'm glad you came through, dude. Yeah, I've been working for a cannabis company.
Bragger.
Dude, I've just been like, it's been so slow. I'll just bike around the city. Like,
So
I don't
that's
even give a fuck.
Stevie talking to the guy.
Yeah. Oh, is that the
That's
actual
Stevie
guy?
talking to the guy. Yeah, Stevie knows CJ, apparently.
Oh,
Like, they're
interesting.
aware of each other.
Yeah, and we'll also show the view from his camera.
Yes, we have that.
Some
You
guy,
have that?
CJ Brown. Yeah, I have it.
It's so fun.
See, that's what I thought, but then I thought the guy came out from the left side.
No,
But
he was there. He was all kind of part of the mix. Right?
Yeah.
He was just in a group of people and then got Anthony's attention after this. After the missed handshake.
Yeah, who did what was the missed handshake? What was that?
So Anthony signs his book and then gives it back to him, puts his hand out like, hey,
Oh,
Kevin.
to Brennan, you mean?
to Brennan, and then Brennan wouldn't shake his hand. And then
Oh,
that's when the guy
interesting.
He started his rant.
I didn't even catch that.
Did you even watch any of this?
No, I was sleeping.
I don't even have a Sharpie. KB, where's your wife? Huh? Where's your wife?
The man, the myth, the legend.
Oh, he said, "Where's your Ooga Booga?"
Booga, yep.
I didn't catch that either.
Carl was smashed. I think.
Carl, yeah, I think Carl was drunk. Carl, if you're up and you want the link, let me
He's
know.
not up.
I wasn't gonna bother
He's
you.
not up.
Don't step on my mandolin.
So, Carl, how are you, bud?
Who's Sue Lightning?
A transgender woman.
Yeah,
Who are you?
Steve, you got a lighter? I thought you left New York, you racist piece of shit.
So this fucking guy's asking Anthony about Sue Lightning.
And a racist piece of shit.
Call him
And
a racist piece
Stevie
of
Lou
shit.
still has the camera down.
Stevie Lou takes the camera down to give someone a lighter. I need a lighter. God damn it. Stevie Lou, why'd you tell somebody, hey, something's going on right now. Get the fuck away.
Hey, there's a store right there. Go buy a fucking lighter.
Carl says, fuck you both. I'm up and at the airport.
Most people aren't pedophiles.
Who are you? I'm asking who you are.
I am a person that recognizes a scumbag on the streets in New York.
Here you go. Fuck out of my face. Why don't you take a walk, scumbag?
Look at that.
So that was all we had.
That's all we had at the beginning.
All we had for probably 40 minutes. That's all we had. Didn't see it. But I knew the guy had... I was on the trail to try and find this guy because I saw he had a GoPro.
Right.
Like, this guy is
everyone
obviously
was.
streaming. And there were cameras everywhere. So, yeah, everyone was looking for him. But I think Boozmock, say his name and he appears, was the first to find the footage. But yeah,
Was it Boozmock? It wasn't Doom?
I thought it was Boozmock.
I don't know.
So here's a funny thing, too. And we could play this. This guy was clipped. The same guy was clipped earlier this week.
What?
And you know who clipped him?
Dirty Jersey Rat. Dirty Jersey Rat.
Nope.
Who?
That bitch Doom.
Doom?
This very week, before this happened, Doom put out a clip of this guy. We have it. We can show it.
All right, yeah, put it. Can you replace this one? Because I don't think there's not much more to this.
I think play this a little bit more.
All right. I was gonna say I feel like everyone's seen this already a million times.
I don't think everyone has. No, I don't think everyone has. I think.
Fuck out of my face. Why don't you take a walk, scumbag?
Look at that.
Yeah. Fuck your mother.
You're lucky I have that street.
Yeah, you're lucky I don't fucking stop you.
Why would you stop me? I didn't do anything.
Yeah, well, you're being a dick is what you're doing.
So what? We're in New York, baby.
Okay. All right, here we are.
It's all right.
Don't forget that.
I thought it was a
Thank you,
character.
buddy.
That's what happens in New York. You get hit in the face, cunt. This is what goes on.
I'm your sidekick.
You all right?
Stop letting
You all right?
Hey, thanks for that, Kevin. Appreciate you.
Right?
No.
You all right?
I wouldn't have done anything unless he got denied the handshake, and I thought that was so funny. I'm like, I gotta go in on
Wait,
this.
you need glasses?
No, I'm
You got him.
Stevie, this joint has a
Now it wasn't true. Apparently, this guy was planning this.
Of
For
course,
quite-
he will. And we'll show you in a second how this is what he does.
But here, I mean, he seems pretty calm and collective about what happened. I think he said, "You're lucky I don't press charges on you." But later we'll hear that this kind of all comes up again, and we'll find out more. But let's continue. Didn't anyone bring their own lighters to
No
this
lighters.
thing? Jesus
No
Christ.
lighters were sent.
I need a lighter.
Dude, he just had a meltdown, and I got it all on camera.
Jesus Christ.
I got all I need. Thank you, guys. Steve, you're the man, brother. Kevin, nice to meet you. Take it easy.
Big Apple, eh?
Wow, that was nuts. No comment. I didn't see nothing.
See? Sweep it.
That comment.
Wow. All right.
aggressive, not gonna lie.
Wait, what was the whole idea? I don't understand. Well, I thought he was doing the work.
Yeah, I mean, he got
He wanted
serious.
to drop a Sue Lightning reference and see where it went, and he saw where it went.
Well, it was wild.
Wowza. Unexpected.
Yeah. All right. Good job, Stevie. Thank you. Fantastic camera work by Stevie. Make sure to have it on him. That's the one thing. If Stevie didn't have the ground facing the floor or behind something on a table that partial view was blocked, he made sure the camera was on him. I don't understand why, but that's our Stevie Lou.
That's our Stevie.
Okay. You have so this is that Trucker Andy on the right?
It is Trucker Andy in a biker helmet. That's a fact check.
Trucker Andy and Godfrey.
So this came out again, like I said earlier this week. Doom put it out on Twitter. This was Nick Shirley. You know the streamer Nick Shirley? He was the guy.
Shirley,
who went
I
to
don't.
Minnesota. Oh, He went to Minnesota. He was the guy like knocking on daycare doors.
Oh, he was the guy who found out about the Leering centers.
Yeah.
And pissed off all the Somali mollies, the Salamis.
Yes. You don't want to piss off the Somali mollies. So he came to New York and he was exposing the people on Canal Street.
Right.
Selling like the knockoff watches and bags and children probably. I don't know what else they're selling there. But this guy CJ Brown showed up there. And like I said, Doom clipped this earlier this week, which leads me to believe that there's a conspiracy behind all of this. And Doom is the puppet master. But this is just a little bit of him.
He writes the narrative. Or she writes the narrative.
She does write the narrative. Getting into the face of Nick Shirley and his co-host or whatever.
So, when does this come?
Yeah, because this guy gets people killed.
Hey,
It's not a matter of civility.
Why? You got
It's not
people
a
killed.
matter of
What kind
civility.
of shit you from?
This guy got 2 people.
I love this guy. The bag vendor is like, he's all friends with Nick Shirley. Why you get people killed? Why?
Why you do that?
That's not nice.
I did not know that before I befriended you.
Yeah,
What
he's gonna start screaming about Nick Shirley getting 2 people killed.
So what is it? The CJ guy is very he's very adamant on saving the world or like
He's
saving
like
lives.
So Nick, again, let's not pretend anybody is different than what they are. Nick Shirley is a one side of the argument agitator, and the CJ Brown is another side of the argument. They're just trying to get attention. They're trying to get clicks. That's all it is. They're just going out and causing shit.
Well, it worked. Now I know who both these people are. So
now you know
fantastic.
both. You didn't know Nick Shirley though. Nick Shirley's got like millions of followers.
I mean, I knew of him once you explained it, but just hearing the name, no.
You're welcome.
People killed in Minneapolis. Do not show him respect. Do not show him respect. Fuck you.
Why is it Nick Shirley's fault that those people fucking couldn't mind their own fucking business?
Because he's saying he riled up.
Oh
the
yeah,
other
yeah,
side,
yeah.
right?
Fuck that.
But again, they're all riling. Everybody's riling everybody up. Just stop it. Stop pretending you're fucking different than the other side. You're all fucking nuts. Everybody's nuts. Stop it.
That's crazy. All right, so the CJ guy is out of his mind.
Yeah. So
right.
again, it just coincidentally, he got clipped earlier this week by Dooms. I just thought that was interesting.
That is interesting.
He shows up at a Anthony Cumia event.
Stone Man, you were there when the hit or Anthony. What happened exactly?
We were all standing outside, and Ant's talking to KB. Carl comes walking out, and this guy's there with a camera. I thought he was one of us. And he gets in Anthony's face and starts like basically screaming, basically calling him a pedo and everything else, in Ant's face. And Ant's like, well, who the hell are you? And the guy just basically kept poking at him.
Right.
So Ant poked back.
Well, did Anthony in just one swift move just take the guy's glasses off and just throw him on the ground, or did he actually hit the guy and at the same time take the glasses?
Yeah, what did you see? Like an open
He
hand
took his
slap?
glasses. I don't think he hit him.
So it
He took his
wasn't.
glasses. I don't think he hit him.
You don't think he hit him? So it wasn't like an open hand slap. Anthony just very smoothly swiped the guy's glasses right off his head and smashed them on the ground.
Like the Matrix.
Yeah.
Wow. That is insane. I don't know if I could do that. Now, was the guys were they smashed? I mean, I know he did throw them on the ground very hard, but no, they weren't broken.
They weren't broke.
Wow. I wonder what brand glasses those are, because Anthony definitely tried to smash them.
So there was a clip of CJ after showing he had cuts on his lip.
Interesting.
Yeah. So he did that himself.
Does Anthony have long fingernails, Stone Man? Did you notice that?
No, I don't understand how he would have hit him on that side of his face, because when Ant grabbed his glasses, that would have been where his thumb was.
Yeah, that's weird. Crazy. I don't know. Because, Anthony never went at him again. It was just that one swift action.
And then he pulled out.
Yeah.
All right.
Which did result in the cops being called, the cops coming out to the club and everything. It was, like I said, what a night.
Yeah, and we'll see that later. The cops actually did come out and question Anthony, but it almost seemed like the cops were more concerned that Anthony might have been hurt or something might have happened to Anthony.
I did see that somebody said
I
the
think
cops
they had
were
it wrong.
called on behalf of Anthony. That Anthony was accosted.
Right. That's what I heard. But
Yeah.
what'd you say, Stone?
That's what I think exactly what happened.
But I thought
I think they think Anthony got hit, so they came out and were talking to him about it.
right, like they got it wrong. Did that CJ guy stay the rest of the night, or was he kind of gone? Like was
After that, I didn't see him.
Okay.
He
Yeah,
was around for a bit. He was around for a bit.
I'm curious if he was there when the cops got there, because it seems like the cops got it wrong and they thought Anthony was like the victim, which is crazy. And I
think that's exactly what happened, but I don't think he was around when the cops got there.
It was crazy because last night I saw someone bring up the point. It was crazy. It would have been crazy that while John was reading Anthony's domestic violence
He was getting
assault
arrested?
thing, that he was getting arrested outside.
That would have
Instead,
been poetic, I guess.
Instead, the cops let him back in, and Anthony introduced John. And again, we'll get into that. Stone Man, did you see anything after the show or anything we might not have seen on the streams? Any inside info?
No, basically after he got done, JT shot me a message. We thought he was down the street at the bar. So me, Carl, Lucy, MJA,
What bar?
MGA, a lot of us headed down to the one bar, the Spotted Goat or Spotted
The
Frog or
Spotted
something.
Dog. That was the rumor that John had gone to the Spotted Dog,
but was only there briefly.
Yeah, we all went there, and yeah, we all had a drink. We're sitting around talking. He wasn't there, so then from there, I did head over to where Ant was at the karaoke bar. I stayed there till about 11:30, and then I had to get my car. 'Cause by midnight, they were locking my car in. I wouldn't have been able to get home.
Okay. Well, thank you, Stone Man. Did you have a good time? I'm jealous. I wish I was there. It looked like everyone had a blast.
Jesus Christ on a cracker! What a night!
It looked insane. One of the biggest nights in the Dabbleverse by far. Stone Man, thank you.
John imploded. John imploded last night. It was ridiculous. He had that crowd was there for him, and he blew it.
Did you see John leave the building, or because it seemed like John got out of there very fast, even to the point where people are questioning whether he even got paid, because he might it almost seems like he just grabbed his shit and walked right out the door.
I think that's what he did, because we basically, once you were in, we weren't allowed to leave because you had to pay your tab.
Yeah,
he did that. And said
Did you get your green ticket? Did you get your green ticket, Stone Man?
Yeah, I didn't even order anything. I was waiting for John to go on. I wanted to order something. Next thing you know, it was an 9-minute debacle, and I turned around and went to the door. I'm like, I didn't even order anything. And the guy's like, look, and he's like, where were you sitting? Yeah, I had to explain it to him, and he goes, yeah, he's good. Give him his ticket, let him get out of here.
That's crazy. Stone Man, thank you so much for going. Are you going to tonight's show?
No. If I go to tonight, he's definitely getting hit. Making me drive all the way to New York for that 9-minute shit show.
People flew in for that. I heard a lady flew in from Ohio and actually I think was a fan of John, or she at least wanted to see a show. She was very disappointed.
Somebody came in from Boston. There was a guy in from Boston. And I was sitting there all these people came in, and the crowd was eating out. They would have went bananas if he went into his set. He would have gotten cheered for everything.
Well, we'll get to that, and I think some of us have different opinions.
Yeah,
on
your
that,
spoiler alert. Spoiler alert.
All right, Stone Man, we have a bunch
I'm sorry.
We have a bunch of calls. Thank you for the videos you sent me and everything, and thank you for your call and being our eyes on the ground or whatever. Boots on the ground.
No problem.
All right, later, man. The Mud Shart. The Mud Shart was there last night. Mud Shart, what did you see?
All right. I'm the guy that brought my kid there. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you were the one who messaged us that you were bringing your son.
Yes. He didn't answer me after they booted John. After John walked off, I did send you a video of me screaming at him about did his son have a creep in his face. He did not answer as he walked out.
No, he was
John
busy.
He was visibly shaking when he was up there. His hand was. We actually got a piece of the document and had Anthony Cumia sign it.
Holy shit!
I sent you. I think I sent you a card, the picture of it. I'm sorry, I was a little.
No, you're fine.
Tad tipsy last night.
You gotta get that framed.
I literally. No, my son wants it framed. My son had a blast. Everyone. I met Stone Man with my kid outside. The We are training a new generation of dabblers. That's besides the point. But
no, this has to end with us. This has to die with us.
No, it's not.
It must.
No, I'm going to pass it on to my son. My son was like, should I bring the Cardiff mask, Dad? Should I bring the Cardiff? I'm like, no. We're the ones that also went to Eternal Con to troll them. But the few things, I know everyone's going to go over everything that everyone's seen. The takeaways I'm going to give you are Kevin Brennan is a barrel wusser. I asked for a picture, and he goes, he's like, I saw you talking to Carl. You're his friend. I don't want a picture with you. I'm like, okay. He sat in that other room by himself, like
he pussed out. He pussed out. Kevin Brennan pussed out anytime, anywhere, John. That's what Kevin Brennan used to say. And he went up to John. John took off his jacket. He was ready to go, and he passed him off to Stevie Lou. Kevin Brennan is a wuss.
Okay, that was number one. Number two, I met the Cleveland Flow. I'll be honest with you. I gave him a hug. His back is like a baboon's. He is like I never realized this on stream. His back is like he's muscular back there. So I'm a little scared. He was very nice, very soft spoken. Everyone else had Gino set. I'll be honest with you, the best of the night. But
how could it not?
Against.
How could it not be? All those comedians were dreadful. All right, dude.
It was.
No, the Rodney guy was
thank
great.
You very much. You have no, he wasn't. You have 20 other people go. I'll send you more videos. Did you get the video of me screaming?
I did.
I actually went up there on the mic and screamed it, but of course somebody was in front of me. You see some guy in a Cardiff Tukey shirt screaming. But it was a blast. I wish you guys were there. Take care.
Yes, we wish we were there. Thank you, Mudshart. Tell your son we said hello, and we're glad you guys had fun.
He's listening.
Get out now.
All right, hello.
He woke up early. Later.
All right, later, dude. And hi to your son. Love you more than a friend. What were you gonna say?
No, I was telling him get out.
Oh, John from Florida. You're on, and you have a
spy report. Spy report.
OJ got sick from food poisoning from eating his aunt.
Oh, you disgusting. You disgust me. I thought a lot of people were going to get OJ'd last night. Silly me, I thought this might turn into a love fest.
Well,
but
John didn't give anyone a chance.
Right, that's what I was going to say. John played this all wrong from the very beginning. He never, hung out. Like, if he was in the lobby and hanging out and all that, people would have been forced to kind of interact with him and maybe realize he's a human in some sort. But he hid the whole time. Yeah, but he hid.
The question remains, though, how badly did the club get screwed over by him bailing that quickly?
Yeah, I have no idea. I see. I'm putting you on.
Yeah, we're working on it.
I have no idea because
the wait staff is prepared for a 40-minute set, right? So they know the time they're going to go and start collecting checks, collecting money. They were thrown right off guard. Like they were ready to start. They were ready to start pouring drinks.
Shut up!
It's coming. Shut up.
I am. There he is. Vince the lawyer. Everybody probably had the greatest streams of the night. Why did you keep ending the streams? Why didn't you just do a continuous stream?
John was sending the crew out to try and figure out where I was.
Oh, no.
He was watching. John was watching you all night?
Yeah.
Well, he must have been in the green room, doing that, because I didn't see much of John hanging out, except for when KB approached him when they were in the bar area.
You're right. This was the wildest scene I've ever been to, and it had the feel, Rocco, of an MMA fight. And I've been to some crazy ass fights like Smokers where there's only 300 people there to big scenes. And this was that feel because you never knew something was going to happen crazy. And it was just one event after the other that wasn't planned.
Right.
The Kumia thing is one thing. I actually saw John and I put my arm around him, Rocco, and he goes, "Hey man, what's up?" He didn't know it was me. He just thought it was a fan. He was in just happy John mode. He immediately turns when he sees me that it's me and starts flipping. I was like, "Where's my money? Where's my money?" Now, I had thought that this guy was going to ban me, and I wasn't going to go. I told you that. I'm out. If you say I can't be there, I just won't show up.
Right.
But this guy, to your point, What's the potato's name again?
Cardiff.
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 Yeah, hey, Cardiff. Sorry. The way you were saying about the club, the guy you saw on the video, who's sort of cool the night before, he's a total douche in real life. That club, in my opinion, will not make it that long. I don't know what this thing. And KB said it, I think, on something, but not because of anything horrible, but they don't have a system in place. And maybe it was because John did leave early and I just don't realize that they have to cash out the checks. I didn't pay. I have to figure out like how much I owe because I was drinking. And then that little Jewish guy, the owner, I think he's Jewish. He's like, you have to have a green ticket to leave. I'm like, fuck. I just looked up. I don't have a green ticket. I'm out of here. I just walked out. What are they going to do?
Right.
Like literally, can you imagine how cheesy you're at a place where their system is you need to have a ticket before you can leave?
Yeah, that's insanity. There was no control over. Like, besides waitresses and bartenders, did they actually have any kind of security or anything?
They did, but they all were inexperienced, young. This was Dangerfield. This used to be the spot. I went there during the prom. We came in from Long Island, and we would go to this place, and it was beautiful. They had beautiful couches. Now it's just a rectangle with seats that move. I hate that. I mean, like, it's not a fixed club. Things are just all mishmashed together physically.
Did High Pitch Eric have fun?
He did. Look, I'm just saying that's their business. They have to do what they want. This event was the event of the lifetime in the Dabbleverse. And I've been to some crazy ones and some really bad ones that Shuli put on. So I've been to the different various events. But this was freaking nuts. This was absolutely crazy.
Would you say, and again, the place looked full from your videos. Was that kind of every seat filled?
Yes. So just to start from the beginning, we met at this place called Sullivan's where Anthony drinks all the time because his office was right across from it on 35th and 7th. So Poker Mike's texting me, come over there. I invite Carl and Lucy. They get there. Or I think Lucy gets there before me. Very nice girl, by the way. I never met her before in person.
She's
like
wonderful.
Everyone's like super nice, super smart. And people are saying like she was scared of me. I'm like, I'm not going to do anything to anybody like in real life. And so like Carl walks in and he's sort of, Carl, I don't know what happened to him. Like he gets like reclusive once he's out. Like
it's
sort
called
of like
drunk.
No, I don't think Carl was drunk though. People are saying he was drunk and hooking up with Lucy. That was the rumor, like that he was very drunk.
I report.
And hooking up with Lucy. I can say this: he definitely was not drunk.
Stop it.
Was that the only thing you can definitely say? Thank you.
He wasn't drunk. I saw he was not drunk. I don't know why people are saying that he's drunk. He wasn't drunk at all.
All right, congratulations, Carl.
They're only half. The critics are only half right, Carl.
Right. So what happened? Somehow this big shot attorney from Ropes and Gray, it's one of the top 5 law firms, hears Anthony Cumia's voice at Sullivan's, and he's like, I have $40 million. I'll get you guys cars and cheese sticks to go, like black cars. And he did. We had like mozzarella sticks, Rocco. You would have loved it.
Yes.
And the SUV over there, 2 of them.
Cheesy sticks.
So we get there, and then for some reason, that VIP ticket that I bought actually was valuable. This place is so disorganized. I had the QR code. The Jewish guy's scanning the things, and it's taking forever. Then they pat you down. I mean, this black guy that pat me down, literally like as if you're going to jail. Like almost spread your cheeks type of situation.
Holy shit.
Dude, it was really weird. So now, to your point, Cardiff, the club was completely full. Completely full. This guy did a great night in terms of that.
Did you think they were staffed appropriately?
No,
but were there?
No.
Like,
they
was
were.
It hard
they
to
were.
get a drink? Was it hard
Yes.
to get? Okay.
And it was so weird. It was very cheesy because you could see the guy is very methodical about trying to make money, but he doesn't have a system in place. Like he was so amped about you couldn't go to the bar and get a beer if you were in the show. So then all you have to do is tell the girls, I'm not watching the show. I'm just here to hang out. And then they would pay for it. Then they would let you get it. But yeah, the service was very bad. I mean, I had probably like 3 beers the entire night, but I didn't pay for them. So I got to figure out how to
I think
pay
you
for
got
it.
one from the green room too, if I recall.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
And you're walking away. You were walking away with a beer from the green room. I'll pay for that.
Did you? Did I record Cardiff that really old guy, the Rodney Dangerfield guy?
Yeah, interviewing him about his injuries.
No, but did I record him on stage though?
I
didn't.
I don't believe so.
See, I was jumping back and forth because you were in the showroom while Stevie Lou was pretty much just hanging around the bar area. And I switched over, and that's when I saw Kevin and John have their altercation, which turned into John and Stevie Lou, and they went outside. And all I saw was your stream was great when you were filming the show. The first guy, I guess it was the host, no one paid attention to at all. There were all these conversations, like it was like trying to do stand-up comedy in like during a basketball game.
At a strip club.
Or a strip club.
At a strip club stand-up comic, yeah.
People are just
Carter,
rowdy and not listening.
Cardiff, how does it work? So Gino and Keanu put together the show, I guess, but how do they decide who and what goes on before or after?
I guess that would be whoever put the show on decides the lineup.
But is it them putting the show on? Because I don't think it's that little Jewish owner that does it.
No, it was, they said the name, the guy who actually put the show together, the guy who booked it. What the fuck was it?
Ava Reiser!
Was it a McCarthy or something? Some shit?
Well, I mean, that's because, like, the first two people were really boring. And I feel bad for the old Dangerfield guy, but these guys probably never had a crowd like this, so they kept going long. By the time Gino went on, and Gino was great, actually, she was good. Yeah. All things considered, compared to the people that were before him who was so bad. Like, you could have cut all that shit out and get to the Duke. Now, of course, I didn't know what the Duke was going to do.
Well, Keanu went on last night. And she said nothing. She literally repeated herself for 2 hours. She didn't give us any real insight, except for maybe Matt Mead got in a fight with someone, but we're not sure, and either dropped them or they almost fought. That was the only new information she had, except for the fact that she did say that John didn't care how long all the other acts did, because I guess John was not planning to do very long.
Well, maybe he would have, though, because he had all those papers. It was the stupidest thing. But then I look back and I'm like, it was also great considering how it turned out, because a lot of the fun was cheering for Anthony for whatever reason. And
an audience member.
It was great. Like, the fact that Anthony introduced John was brilliant. I mean, this is probably the best troll I've ever seen by Anthony, because this turned out to be an event where everyone's cheering your name, Anthony. You're on the show. You're introducing the guy who hates you. And then that guy gets booed off the stage, and then you go back on again and call him a pussy boy or Barawussa.
Yeah. Quite a few times as John was reading charges, you'd hear in the crowd, "Yeah, boss, get her, get her." They're just cheering him on. 10 years ago.
Well, I was doing reverse cheer. I'm like, keep reading, John, keep reading. But it was really bad. Well, and then I would, cheer for Anthony as well.
Well, that was funny, too, because people were alleging that Keanu told Anthony that was what John was going to do. But Anthony confirmed on Melton's show last night that it was not Keanu. Shuley told him what he was going to do. And Anthony just went up on stage. None of that was planned.
No, I know, I was with him. I was with him the whole time. We didn't plan that.
No, he just went up and did it. And you could see the host was visibly pissed off. He had his hand out, like, just give me the mic. And then after Anthony introduces Stuttering John, the host tried to do another introduction to Stuttering John. Stuttering John comes out. He just stands to the side for a little bit. Like, I can't believe this just happened. What do you think was going through the Duke's mind? You know the Duke. At that moment when he sees Anthony Cumia was up on stage and introduced him.
He's pissed, but you picked up on a good point, is that guy needs to know how to entertain, the guy that's in between Anthony and John. When Anthony gives that fucking intro, give the mic right to John. You don't have to put yourself in the middle of that situation, because it kind of, I don't even know what he said because no one was listening. We're cheering for John. Yeah, right. So you have to understand the moment. That guy had no fucking clue. I don't even know why he's even there.
He was
very annoying. So Rocco behind me, they're like, no filming. You may hear it. No filming, because people are filming. And that guy's like, everyone be quiet, be quiet. And then when Anthony was outside getting arrested, the big black guy's like, you can't be filming in the public. And you know me, I watch all the first.
Like him.
I heard it on the thing. I heard it on.
Yeah, well, I'm black. I could say it. So. And I go, nigga, please. I'll film. Usually I say, nigga, please. I'll film everywhere I want, but sometimes I don't because I didn't want to get kicked out. But then I realized I'm there outside with a beer and the cops are right there. And I guess somewhat in New York City you can't do that. So I had to go back in. I didn't want to get kicked out because I wanted to get the Duke's performance. But I feel bad that Anthony had to go through that shit. I'll say this, that it was every Long Islander, including myself, were the only ones that were causing physical violence at this place. And then we go to sleep and we find out the other Long Islander bombed Iran. So there's something in the water out here, Rocco, where we're just such assholes from Long Island. And I've always said it.
I understand. Yeah, that first the host or first comedian, yeah, his whole I'm from Jersey set. Like it was just, I was like, this is not gonna go over well.
I gotta say that again.
No, go ahead.
All right, enough of Vince. We got a guy, Chad, on the line that was there when Anthony hit CJ. If you want another perspective.
All right, thank you.
Sure, we've only seen 5,000 videos of it.
We still got to get to the CJs.
Right, Chad, you're on.
What's up, bro?
Yo.
Yo, it was fucking crazy, man.
Can you be a little more descriptive than that?
I was standing right next to Kumia. That dude got in his face, and Kumia popped him. And I'm the dude in the background saying, "I'm going to stomp you, scumbag."
Yeah, who was that?
With the beard?
Who was that guy?
Him.
I don't know. It's just some dude who came and put a camera at Anthony's face.
No. Who was the guy?
You say it's him.
It's him.
You're the guy with the gray beard?
You're the guy who said he was going to... You're lucky I didn't stomp you?
That's me.
Oh, okay. I was curious who you were.
So how did Anthony make contact with him, Chad? Was it an open fist? It was a punch?
No, he popped him right in the nose.
What? And how did he grab the... So he punched him in the nose and grabbed the glasses off his face?
The glasses fell off when he popped them.
It looked like Anthony threw the glasses.
Yeah, Anthony had him in his hand, and he threw them.
Yeah, he popped him right in the nose, man.
Did the glasses stick? Did Anthony hit him so hard that the glasses impregnated themselves into his fist? Into his knuckle?
I don't know. I don't know if when he popped him, he grabbed them and threw the glasses off, but he popped them right in the nose.
That's fantastic.
And then when the cops came, they were there to do a welfare check on Anthony. They weren't there to give Anthony a hard time.
Yeah,
Somebody called the cops. They were checking to make sure Anthony was okay.
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know if they just had the situation mixed up or someone said that Anthony was the one who was assaulted.
Yeah, but they were there to check on Anthony. They weren't there to give Anthony shit.
Yeah.
They were there to check on him and give him like a welfare check.
All right. Well,
sir, I do appreciate you being very tough when there's no one around and there's just one little guy there. I'm the same way. Now, Rocco, the harassment statute in New York is very clear. When you strike, shove, or kick someone with the intent to harass, annoy, or alarm, but no physical injury, that would be just harassment, which is technically less than a misdemeanor. But if there's even a cut or swelling, it then escalates to a misdemeanor assault. So if Anthony did that with the intent to do it, and the guy even has a little cut, technically he could have been arrested for that. Most likely they would charge him with harassment, which is not a crime, similar to a speeding ticket in New York. So in New York, you can punch someone in the face. If they don't get any injuries, it's just a harassment charge. I know it doesn't sound like harassment, but it is. And you don't really get any jail time for that.
So
the point is, Anthony could have got arrested potentially, especially if that kid did get that cut from it.
Interesting. Very interesting. Brian Landon. Brian Landon, you want to talk about something? Brian, go.
Yeah, hey, wow, what a shit show last night. Is Vince still on the line?
Yes, Vince is there.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm going to change my question then. Vince, what hotel did you bang mommy in last night?
Good question.
The Four Seasons, but downtown, not the one uptown.
Oh, that's nice.
Really?
You did give her a kiss on your way out. We all heard that.
It was going great. And she called up her hot Peruvian friend who's married. I mean, Rocco, the girl, you have to be fair. The girl says one thing: I'll bring another girl in for you. Just don't hook up with her on the side behind my back. And what do? Or at least try to do?
Unbelievable. Try to hook up her with her on the side behind her back.
I know, the one thing she says not to do.
You son of a bitch. We actually do have a clip of Mammy coming to approach Kevin Brennan. Brian Landon, stay on the line, and we'll get your comments on this as well. But yeah, this was funny. This is one of the funniest parts of the night, I think. Hold on, let me transition.
What is the history between those two?
Okay.
Yeah, there it is.
I don't know. I don't remember why Kevin hates her so much.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
He does.
Mommy said that Kevin tried to hook up with her at one of these events in Atlantic City, and Brendan's like, "This is complete horseshit.
Oh, okay.
That never happened."
Is that what it was? I don't know. After seeing, who is that other pig? That one with the blonde hair. I've never.
Oh, I
seen
like
her
that
before.
girl. Yeah, she's attractive.
Who
was
was
she?
she?
Showing her boobs to Kevin?
Oh, she was showing her boobs to Kevin?
Yeah, who
Apparently
is
she was
that?
showing her boobs to Kevin, and there might have been a boob on Tommy Jordan's stream.
I missed that. But yeah, people were saying that's Matt Mead's new girlfriend, possibly.
That's what I've heard as well.
I have no idea.
Do you have any idea who Matt Mead is?
It's Scarlett's mom.
Matt Mead is former boyfriend of Kate Meany. He apparently works at Rodney's. It's so funny. The whole build-up to this show was John and Matt Mead, and then Matt Mead was total non-factor in any of this.
Yeah, and this is not is it defamation? It's not. It's a comedy club, Rocco, but this is not organized. I would say that they would let anyone go there. So to say that you're at Dangerfields was a big deal. The Dangerfields is fucking historic. I don't know whatever happened to it, but this is not Dangerfields. It's their club. They can do whatever they want with it, but this is very loose.
They just took the other part of the guy's name. Poor Rodney Dangerfield, by the way. But yeah, in the 80s, I guess this was a pretty, prestige place.
Well, I didn't get to tell you this. So that there was an 86-year-old Rodney Dangerfield impersonator. He falls down these steps that are very steep. I didn't hear it. I didn't see it. I heard it.
Was it inside or outside?
Inside. He fell down a full flight, and I actually took a video. Rocco, I was too afraid to even look. The guy is so old. There's no way you could survive it. This was so loud.
That's what I heard.
I couldn't even turn around and look. So I thought he died. And then the fire department, they came. There was like I forgot that the fire department came.
Yes.
12 fire guys. And I asked them like, what's going on? And they were in no rush. So I just figured he was dead. Because, if he's dead, you can't do anything for him. So
I heard that, and I was spreading the rumor that the Rodney Dangerfield impersonator possibly died. According to Vince.
I was 100% certain. And then the next thing you know, he's standing. I can't believe he was there.
Yeah, he was
alive.
Carl said he was pissing when that happened. It sounded like a cartoon character falling down the stairs or something.
Oh, Carl was down the stairs?
Carl was downstairs pissing when the guy fell down the stairs.
And that green room was so gross. That can't be the old Dangerfield's green room. Maybe I'm just like making it seem better than it was. But
they've had to have remodeled in some way since the 80s. I mean, who knows? Here's the Mammy clip.
Look at F Mammy. Come on. No, probably. Ah, what's this?
Watch him
No.
Vince, do your lawyer talk. Ask him.
That's nice. Did she go up to Ray DeVito? Did her and Ray DeVito make amends?
I made them at least
fist
talk,
bumped,
I think.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
Actually, right before that, Kevin was just screaming at Ray DeVito in the bar to get a job.
Oh, fantastic.
Like just doing his fucking show from there.
Brian,
good job, Ray.
Brian, did you have anything else?
No, that's all right. I was going to say, how do you guys think John is going to spin this? Like, what is he going to say? What do you think he's going to say on his next show? Like, how is he going to portray this? And Vince probably knows better than anybody.
Yeah, one question at a time. Don't use compound questions. But it is a good question, the first part. Yes, is John going to spin it? No. And John's not a narcissist, but in a narcissist's mind, there is nothing that they did is wrong. So it's beautiful. They go to sleep knowing that nothing they did was their fault, and they'll be fine. This was fine. And Rocco, in John's mind, he's only getting paid a flat fee. This is a hostile environment in his mind, and he's just going to do the bare minimum. He doesn't care, and that's it. If John was required to do 30 minutes of real stand-up, then he would have done it to get paid, but he didn't do it.
I mean, do you think that? I mean, obviously he is required to do a certain amount of time. Like, there's got to be something in something he signed that says, "Hey, you have to do this amount of time." And the fact that he only did like 7 minutes totally fucked up the place because they announced last call right as John was like getting on stage, which is insane. But so I don't even know if they got everyone's orders in by the time John was off stage. And now you have all these people.
And everyone's
show's over.
Everyone's standing up immediately. Everyone starts moving towards the door. That's when we started hearing the screams of green ticket. Yeah, you need a green ticket to exit the building. Like, that's got to be a fire hazard, first of all.
But at the same time, if they got paid by people, which obviously they didn't, if Vince is even saying he didn't pay. But overall, this had to have been the biggest night for them in forever.
It should have
possibly
been.
Since they took it over.
100%. It should have been. Now, you're right. They don't have a system in place to handle bigger crowds like this. This was completely sold out. So we get there, and the VIP tickets we thought was supposed to get a copy of John's picture with his signature, but they let us in first, so it was good. The only problem is, like, the guy can't use the QR scanner. Like, they don't have anything going on here. Then you get patted down, but then we had seats up front. So I was saving seats for Anthony, and then Anthony has a couple of guys that hang around him. Poker Mike is one of them. He's a great guy. And then this guy, Mikey Cuffs, who's a former cop. I don't know how
we have the guy you went to the show with on line 16.
All right,
which one?
Hold on.
High pitch.
Oh, I was going to leave it.
Hey, oh my God, what's up?
Hey, what's up, low pitch?
It's high. So listen, so me and Vinny left the club. These two guys walked up to us. Vinny asked these two guys, "Hey, did you see John?" And they said, "No," but John asked these two guys for a cigarette. So John left the club, and he said John was about to cry, and John's handler took John out of the club and walked into a cab and left the bar.
Sorry, Eric. I got to ask Vince. Do we know who the handler was? The man with the slicked back hair we keep hearing about.
So what happened was, I a little bit. So we went. Eric, hold on one second. We found out where John went, and then we walked towards. Eric, hold on. We walked towards the bar.
Shut up.
Just keep it
Vinny,
down.
I was here before you. Shut up. Vinny. So I got there first, and I smoked a cigar.
I know. We're talking about the end, dude.
Look.
Oh, sorry. You're right. Sorry. Go ahead. You're right. I'm sorry. All right. Go ahead.
Shut up, Vince.
So I got there first, and I smoked a cigar. There was a guy wearing a leather jacket who looked like a fucking tough-ass motherfucker standing by himself, talking to no one. With the slick back hair, looked like he was from the movie Grease. And he didn't want to have no one to do with anyone. And stood by himself and was standing in the corner talking to no one. And he looked like he wanted to fight with people if anyone fucked with someone.
I can't believe I'm about to say this. Can you let Vince talk, please?
They thought the guy was in the mafia. And Rocco, what we heard is that he picked John up like the guy in the Bodyguard movie with Whitney Houston.
Oh,
and
no.
Yes.
He was
I swear.
carrying
And
him like over the threshold or the.
Yes.
whatever.
And put him into a car. And supposedly John was crying or had tears in his eyes when this was going on. He couldn't take it. And this is John's biggest.
Spy report.
Yeah,
that's what I heard. And they were saying the guy looked like he was in the mafia. I don't know who he is, so I don't want to really talk bad about him.
You've never seen him before at an event? You've never.
Eric, have you? No, I've never.
So it wasn't Hitman Dan then?
No, Danny didn't even respond to John.
It wasn't Hitman Dan. Hold on.
Hitman Dan has ghosted John. John said he hasn't heard from Hitman Dan in like 3 days, and so he couldn't even get Hitman Dan to pick him up at the airport.
I'll text you Dan's number. We can call him and just confirm.
Sure. I'll give it to JT. Wait,
Yeah,
JT,
Eric, what were you
can
gonna say?
I'm here.
Yeah, Eric.
Yeah, so John sucked, and he was a big fucking pussy all night.
What do you think of Shuley?
He was a what do I think of Shuley? No comment.
Well, I have
Why
a comment.
are you talking bad about Shuley all of a sudden?
Yeah,
After
I
what he
have
did for you.
I have you saying Shuley stinks.
He was drinking.
Nowhere.
He was drinking. That's not fair. It's not fair to play that.
No comment.
Comment. Anything else, Mitch? What else did you see?
No, Vinny was a loud ass motherfucker. Couldn't stop yelling in my fucking ear like a fucking douchebag.
I was yelling like a douche. But I was having so much fun. I was really having fun. I wasn't doing it for the camera at all. Like, I loved it.
And you could feel it. And also, you have quite the fan base. People are just coming up to you and like, Vince, I love your stuff. Like,
I have to say, that was something that shocked me. The amount of people that love you, Vince.
And they would say, don't tell Julia, Carl, but I love you.
Shocking. Did you ever negotiate a deal with that client that was giving all her information on your stream?
Oh my God, no! But she does sound like she has a good case. But I mean, I don't know if
they poisoned me.
Rita, thank you. Yeah.
Okay. We do have to play high pitch. What?
Yes, thank you.
But Vinny has to shut the fuck up once in a while. Like he's out of control, like a little fucking child.
All right.
I agree.
Thank you, high pitch. Love you more.
I
than
cringe
the rest.
listening to some of those videos. I hate hearing my voice on that. But I was having a great time. It was just so great. And the Duke could have turned us at any point, even at the end. When he said Skull, we were excited to hear Skull in person. It was great.
Yeah, I really thought he was going to go into his set after that.
Yeah. The only thing is, like, by him doing this, is it a genius move, not intentionally on his part, but the fact that we're talking about it, the fact that Anthony got to go up after and everyone gets to be mad?
Well, I mean, that's not what his plan was.
No.
Or Naveed's plan. That whole thing was Ava's idea for John to go up and read.
And I agree. That dude had...
What did John think was going to happen? What did John... in John's mind, did he think he was going to sit there, read this, and it would be Kumia would be crying. He would be embarrassed. All the people would be laughing at Kumia, cheering for John like the hero. You've brought this information that we've only heard 70,000 times even from Kumia himself. Like,
it's a win-win for John because he doesn't have to do his performance. Therefore, you cannot judge him on it. And if you boo him off the stage, he doesn't give a shit because he's getting his $400 no matter what, apparently. So it's a win-win. John was setting this all up psychologically, telling us how the reviews were going to go before they happened. In psychology, you do that because you're afraid of your actual performance. And you're setting yourself up to fail as well. I mean, these are classic things that John was doing the days leading up to this.
Well, you could tell on John's stream from his mom's house yesterday that he has been thinking about this night for a long time. He was visibly like rattled.
Mm-hmm.
And Keanu even said that, I guess Thursday night, she was all excited. And she's like, John, we sold out. We sold out. The show is sold out. And John went, but not for the right reasons. Like, John was not excited that this was a sold-out show.
I know.
I think John was way more comfortable when he heard only 16 tickets were sold.
But again, and this is his plan of attack?
Yes. Speaking of plan of attack,
yo.
Big Black, you're on the air.
Hey, Vince, I want to say you had the best stream of the night. And the funniest thing is when you were laughing at when John came on stage. You were laughing like a fucking retard, bro.
I know.
What was going through your mind?
I was just...
I love the
at
way
the
you were
time,
laughing, man.
I know I don't.
You look like
I
you
sound
were like 3 years old.
I know. I sound like a big douche. I sound like a douche in that video, but I was really excited. It was just exciting to see the counterbalance of the people that hated him, and then he comes up and people love him. So Big Black, it was fuck, Big Black, you should have been there.
Yeah, where the hell were you, Big
I should
Black?
have been there.
What the fuck? It's only like 30 blocks from where you are. I totally didn't think about that. I'm sorry, man.
This is the one that versus event I should have been to, man. This is the best event.
Yeah, without a
hands down.
doubt, Big Black, but you're trapped in your studio apartment prison.
You had the police, the fire, and EMT all at one event, man.
Dude, I didn't think about that. It was every other second was something absolutely nuts that had nothing to do with the people performing. I don't think anyone told one joke on the stage. It was a fucking bedlam. It was bedlam there.
Hey, Vince, though, but how did High Pitch Eric like it, though, man? Because he seemed kind of comatose, though, the whole event. He never smiled at once.
He liked it. So Big Black, when we got in there, when I was telling you about the seating, so Anthony Cumia, who this thing is basically centered around, everyone's there to see him. Some people flew in from Dallas to see him. This older couple flew in from Dallas. Very nice. And then he gets there, and his handler, Mikey Cuffs, the former cop, has to have him like next to him. So they go to these seats that I didn't save for them. So they sit in someone else's seats. So then these people come back and they kick Anthony out of the seats. Now Anthony doesn't even have a fucking seat in the place. So he's moving around, and luckily, like, we were able to squeeze him in the middle right there. And it was great because he's right in John's line of sight. But again, he didn't, as he said, he didn't have a seat for a few minutes because of his handlers.
Vince.
Hey, but Vince, though, you keep overplaying the fact that I was with Anthony all night, but you never saw the incident with him and earlier in the day. You're like, how did that happen? I was with him all night. You weren't with him all
I was
night,
confused. No, I didn't know that people were going outside. Look, if I knew you can go outside during those first few performances, I would have been out there. I mean, it was so bad, whoever that was performing. No offense to them, but comedy's not their cup of tea.
Hey, you guys getting to the part with Kevin and John? That was pretty funny too.
Yeah, we got to talk about that. That's interesting because it's weird to figure out what to do. Because even when I threw around little Zenhauser with my one arm, Rocco, Rocco, you wrestled before, so you know, like,
easy, man.
Of course. What?
Why
there are
you
people
torturing that guy, Zen? That was stupid, man.
Well, I actually have that clip, and I wanted to talk to you about it, Vince. Shuli Madoff, $5. Vince, I appreciate the footage you got of Zen last night. He looked visibly pissed and annoyed at you. Bye for now.
It's, in fairness to him, I was annoying him, so it's not unwarranted, his reaction. What I didn't realize was how easy it would be to manhandle him, and now I feel bad. I apologize to Zen. I'm not a physical bully. I know that when reality and internet meet, sometimes things are different. Zen, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to throw you around with one hand like that. And so Zen really came after me. He like tried to put my hat off. He really pushed me back. And I was trying to keep the camera steady. But yeah, he was very easy to manhandle. He's only about like 5'4" wide and probably like 5'4" tall.
Oh, come on.
He is. He's small.
Taller than you. Come on.
Do you think?
No,
do you think
No,
Zenhauser,
don't play that.
or do you think Zen underestimated you? And
yeah.
Once he felt how solid you were, because Vince is fucking solid. I'll never forget touching your arms. Like, I swoon. I melt when I think about Vince the Lawyer's body.
Look, I never claimed that big arms, but I do have some strength.
Solid. You're like a rock.
Right, but that doesn't mean I can go around bullying people, and I feel bad that I did it. And I know that he was rattled because he called in the Shuli and was talking about, I was just screwing around with him. I was annoying him, yes. So he has every right to have gone back at me, and it probably would have escalated more. So now I'm asking you, now that you're an adult and I don't want to get into an altercation and harm somebody, and is Kevin in that same situation when John goes up to him, I guess, and confronts him to fight?
Well, and he's also very old. Like, Kevin's very old.
But they both proceed out, though. So Kevin was like, "Oh, I'm over here with Stevie Lou. You got anything? You want a piece of me?" And Stevie Lou handled it.
Yeah, it was like, "You want a piece of this? I got Stevie Lou." It's fantastic. All right, real quick, let's play the Zenhauser clip. This is Zenhauser and Vince the Lawyer crossing paths.
I don't even remember this.
Let's muscle Zen around. Look at him. He wants to kick. Yeah, look at him. He's great. Hey. Look at Zen. He's so angry. Why are you so angry? Why are you so angry, bro?
Why did you come in touching me?
What?
Why did you come in touching me?
I like you.
You know me.
What? Oh, why? You're a tough guy?
No, I'm not a tough guy.
Oh.
I was wondering why you came in all aggressive.
What do you mean?
You touched me and I touched you.
Yeah, I like it. You don't mind? You don't like your touch? You gotta watch. Whoa! Yeah.
Yo, Zen got security.
Yeah. All right, I'll stop. I won't harm you.
I was gonna say, at that point, you guys realize the cops are there.
Well, that was the whole thing. This was getting serious. I think there's even a different part than this, from what I remember, because he actually flips my hat off or something.
There's more to this. I don't know if that happened.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the right part.
You can hear your tone.
I know. If it wasn't
as jokingly as you're not joking as much as you are right here.
Yeah, because he actually, I only had one arm to fight him with, but he actually pushes me like hard, or tries to. And then the cops were walking by with Anthony. So it's like total fucking mayhem. I think it's right here, actually.
Don't worry. What? Are you really angry?
Why are you touching me for?
Are you really angry, dude?
I'm not angry at you, but you can't touch me because people touch you back.
No, I wouldn't do it in an aggressive manner. What are you gonna do?
Come on.
Well, what are you gonna do, Zen?
I'm not gonna do anything.
What, you're a tough guy all of a sudden, dude?
I'm not a tough guy, dude.
Ooh, yeah, look, push back. There you go. Use your leverage, bro. That's good. You got it going on. What's your problem, bro?
What's your problem?
Nothing. Why are you pushing back on me?
Why are you pushing back?
Because I'm just being friendly, dude. But if you're a tough guy, we'll take it anytime you want, tough guy. We'll take it anytime you want.
So what happened? Yeah, what happened?
Oh yeah, I don't remember this at all.
I was gonna say because I was in a Hobby Lobby actually.
Ronald Reagan now.
Oh yeah, this was getting serious. Yeah.
Yeah, and then but unfortunately, like I thought this was gonna turn into something. But then obviously everyone's attention gets distracted because the cops are outside with Anthony.
Yeah, I feel.
You're the one.
Anytime
You're the one working it.
Whoa.
You're the one working it.
Easy, bro. Easy.
Take it easy, brother. Take it
Easy.
Come on.
What is this? Supposed to be comedy, bro? I thought you were a comedian. We are. And wrestling and football. You saw those chicken arms.
Okay, now everything lightened up again.
Yeah, but I guess I was trying to light it up there. Yeah, I could see. I didn't know what. That's the thing. It's like I'm not gonna fight in the middle of this fucking bar, perhaps. But I would have. Now that I'm seeing that there, I would have.
You would have gotten away with it.
Yeah. This place.
Hey, nice talking to you, Vince.
All right, bye.
You too, Big Black. Yeah, this place is a weird.
There's enough niggas in here to make a Tarzan movie.
This place is a weird place. See, I was worried about missing John's performance. That was my main goal. I didn't want to even get kicked out. I didn't want to film Anthony. Normally, I would be an asshole with filming because you're allowed to film in New York. And I watch too many of those auditor guys on YouTube, and I get a lot of toughness from them.
Yeah, but they definitely see. Now, was this when he flicked your hat, or was that another time? Because I
don't know. There was a part because I heard him on Shuli's show when he called in and he was driving home and he was talking about it. He's like, "Oh, Vince is gonna edit that out." But yeah, at some point it got more serious. So I want to apologize to Zen. I didn't mean to harass him with one arm and film with the other arm. I'm sorry, Zen.
It's very big of you.
Thank you.
Yo, Cumia got arrested?
So Tommy Jordan yells out, "Yo, Cumia got arrested!" And now everyone's heading outside. By the way, we just saw someone wearing a Tukey Cardiff 2024 shirt. Thank you, sir.
I met that. Rocco, now that I think about it, this place had to be this organized for this event to be successful as it was. Because if it was a real New York club, they're not like giving you green cheesy tickets and forcing you not to leave with them. And they have security. But the fact that this guy is really just doing it for the money, this owner, he doesn't care about these comics. This is my opinion. And he just wants that, $2 drink minimum enforced by his staff, as opposed to having a good system to get the drinks out. Cardiff, is it usually like this at the end of a show where they have to close out the tab so everyone has to stay there?
Usually they do I think they call it the check spot.
What is that?
Before the show ends. Like before the end of the show. Everyone clears their check. So basically at the end of the show, when the headlining comedian takes his final bow to a standing ovation, most people that have paid their bill can just leave.
Right. It's normally like halfway through the headliner. Not,
okay.
Yeah,
I haven't been out in a while.
Not after the headliner bails from the stage.
Not as he's in a taxi.
Yeah, that's what's funny. John was in a taxi going to another bar while all the waitresses are scrambling to go, "Holy shit, no one's paid yet," and everyone's leaving.
And there's a dead Rodney impersonator on the ground floor, and there's Anthony Cumia getting arrested, and the fire trucks are here outside. And Zen's fighting with Vince. And it was fucking nuts, dude.
So the fire truck that showed up during the Cumia incident, that was the fire truck for the Rodney impersonator.
Yeah. Cardiff, yes, I could have sworn he was dead.
Oh, was that?
No, because you heard the thump, and if you're 80, I don't know how you can survive that fall. I have no idea. I was certain he was dead. Oh, and that Jew is so scared. Sorry, is the owner Jewish?
Probably.
I just want to be factually correct. So, so the Jewish.
He's definitely a Shuli, one of the Shulis.
No, but he's just so weird. Oh no one falls at Rodney's. He's like trying to make it seem like he would be liable for it. It was so fucking weird, dude. Because didn't he seem really cool the day before, making fun of John and the whole thing?
Well, he was interesting. He was on Keanu's show, and he was saying things like, I hope John didn't just come all the way here for $400.
Yeah, I love them for that. And I love the fact that he's like, we're not going to ban anyone. Now, in Cardiff, in my mind, I thought he did it because he loves comedy. And real comedy clubs should never care about any of the threats. That you go on, you let your people perform, and that's it. He didn't want to ban anyone because of the money. But I wanted to make sure I got in, so I didn't care either way.
We should probably go to John getting introduced and stuff like that. I mean, I guess there's part on the rest of this video is Anthony talking to the cops outside. But again,
well, do we want to see the other angle of the incident?
Yeah, I would like to see the incident. I don't have that.
Of the punch? Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Real quick, though, Todd Lecoq, you were front row for all this. He's probably...
You hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I was front row, like on one of those like couches, and I was next to the only two black people that were.
Oh, yeah.
Did they enjoy it? Did they enjoy the show?
I don't know, but to a certain point, like after Gino kept doing like every joke and then pointing at them, they left as soon as he was off the stage. They said they were there for Stuttering John, and they left right after Gino because yeah, they're like, this is weird.
Oh, really? See, that's what I didn't like about this club. Hold on, because the way it's set up, there's a random couch further from the stage, and there were two black people there, and Gino was fine with them. He was joking around, pointing them, saying how they like fried chicken, things that are true, so it doesn't make a difference. And he wasn't bashing them. He was making them feel comfortable, even though he's making jokes. But the point of this club would be to go see, some people may have been there to see comedians, and that's a weird thing for the owner, because if you were there just randomly, hey, let's go watch a comedian, it's Friday night, you got a bad show. If you were there for the Dabbleverse, it was the best thing that's ever happened ever.
Anything else, sir?
Yeah, well, just a couple quick things. Sheba Mason is literally a live cautionary tale for Tiki. Like, it looks like her in 40 years and same style comedy.
So,
it's like
yes,
insanely unfunny.
Apparently, Jackie Mason's daughter did a guest spot.
Finishing whatever her closer is name dropping her dad's name. It was almost fucking bizarre.
So you're saying that Kiki should pay attention to this because this is her future?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently Kiki...
It was like the same vibe.
Apparently Keanu bombed, but no one even cared enough to get her set because fucking Vince was in the fucking bathroom area talking to a couple of nobodies while Keanu was on.
Hey, there weren't nobodies. There was a Asian, half white. And
oh, really? So people almost took their bathroom breaks when Keanu went up.
Yeah, I guess. I didn't even see Keanu. I felt her. I hugged her for a long time. She happened to mention that to everybody. She feels good, though. I don't know about her comedy, but she has a great body.
Fantastic. Todd Lecoq, did you stay for Keanu's set? Keanu's.
Just I left for the beginning, and then I came back and I vibrator joke, whatever, like literal, like verbatim everything.
Was the crowd a
I guess
mess?
is unfair because
was the crowd a mess during her whole set? Like not paying attention.
Like were people sitting down?
People were just talking the entire. If they weren't chanting something, they weren't paying attention to anyone.
So
like,
any
it was all conversations.
Well,
or any of them.
It seemed like when Gino was on, people were kind of paying attention. Would you say that Gino was?
Yeah. Yes. Gino was the only like you could say
professional comedian.
He wasn't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
more
Gino.
or less.
And he's handsome,
like
right?
He at least like. Yeah. I mean, he kind of looks like you. So.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's very handsome. All right, Todd
I just
Lecoq.
realized that.
Yes, duh.
No, wait, just a couple more things.
Yes.
Vince was on the stage, and I walked up, and he's literally standing on the stage, and he's still shorter than me. He is a little man.
Yes.
That's true.
But he's solid. He's very solid.
Tommy and High Pitch from a distance look the same. They both have like this kind of like part ghetto kind of pear-shaped like vibe, like just like piling through the crowd. Mommy, Ray, and Bob were like, I was surprised how old they look in person.
Yes, they're all
it was
very old.
weird.
They are very old, all of them.
The cameras, they look good on cameras. But
Todd, did you see John leave?
I mean, I saw him leave the stage. No,
but you didn't see him leave the building.
Nobody watched them.
Yeah, if anyone saw John after he left the showroom and has any kind of spy reports, we'd love to hear from you. 202-2KI-0. All right, Todd. Well, thank you very much, and I hope you enjoyed the show.
I didn't. I'm never going to a comedy show again.
All right, fantastic.
Cardiff. So Miss Judy did pay for John's room. I sent
Rocker
Rocker the proof that I want you to disclose that now because they paid a lot of money. And Poker Mike paid for half of it, but it was so disrespectful to Miss Judy to not go to the room and not even really respond because we would have given it to someone else.
So he went back to his mom's house after this then?
Yeah, it's okay though because Long Island Railroad's a 50-minute ride. He's done that a million times before in his life. And sleeps at his mom's house.
Does he sleep like in his old bed that he grew up? Like he sleeps in his old room and shit? So this morning, John is waking up in his old bedroom.
In a race car bed.
In a race car bed, trying to figure out what the hell happened last night. Did I kill? I don't remember. Was I fucking great? Yes, you showed me the proof. I have confirmation numbers. I have everything. Miss Judy spent $345, half of that, I guess, because you said Poker Mike spent half. But $345 down the drain because he couldn't even respond.
Well, you're supposed to flash so we could see the hotel name now. And I never sent that to you before. You would agree?
No, you sent it to me today for the first
right.
time.
So once it was over, it was okay. The reason, Rocco, the reason why it was more expensive, and if we go and look at the hotel, if people want to do that, you'll see some of the...
Pod 51 is where she booked John.
Now, Miss Judy's very yes, she's very practical with regard to that. She's also, multi-million. She's a real multi-millionaire, not like me. So she actually has financial sense. So she said that she'll spend extra to have the room with the bathroom in it at this hotel.
$147.
Well, that's because she only paid half.
Yeah,
right?
well, no, she felt bad that it was, hotels that don't have, not every room has a bathroom.
Oh, is that the kind of hotel this is? Well, why is Miss Judy saying it was only $147? Miss Judy, call in 202-2KI-0. We love you here. You're amongst friends. We would love to hear your takes.
Put her right through.
Yeah, JT, just put her on if she calls in. But yeah, apparently John.
But either way, she did pay, and it was non-refundable. She couldn't get her money back, and Mike was paying half.
Well, I want to know what she's saying because she's saying something is false. You're not telling the whole truth.
Oh, Miss Judy. All right, fine. The price was $100 and something. But goddamn, I got to teach these Orientals, Cardiff, how to be funny. They're great at math, great at English, but not so much comedy.
Oh, so it really was only $147.
Yeah, I was just fucking you guys.
How do I have
everything else is true.
Okay. So this must have been the same place that Chad booked because Chad Zumach said that he had a $150 hotel room.
They were actually to share a room, the two of them.
Yeah, there are shitty places in Manhattan for people that are working or not legally here. And in this place, there's one with bunk beds in it, and they try and make it look good. Generally, you bring
Pod 51.
That actually sounds nicer than it really is.
It does.
God
it
damn.
sounds kind of good.
Miss Judy, you got to ruin every bit. These damn Orientals, man.
I know. They don't listen. But yeah, Chad was very upset that he didn't end up going. Miss Julie said, but he's leaving out a chunk of the truth. No money really came from me. Oh, there you go. Miss Judy never did pay. So it was you and Poker Mike, or it was just you?
No, that's not the truth. Is she paid, and Mike gave her money. I had nothing. I had $0 in this transaction. Who cares? I know. This is what the Asians they're fighting over nothing here.
So Chad Zumach kept saying that he was going to go to this event. It kept going. Then he said that he was banned because of a fake email. Then he said he was still going to go as of Thursday.
But then he got a tummy ache.
No, well, he got a call. He got a text from Nick Swartzen that said, hey, I'm in Tampa and I want to fuck. So Chad did not go to New York and didn't end up hanging out and fucking Nick Swartzen either. So Chad did nothing and missed out on everything. And I got a text last night that said, I should have went. So he regrets.
Yeah, a lot of people have that missing out.
I do. I should have went.
Dude, it was so nuts. I've never been to anything like this. It was freaking crazy.
Vince even invited me to stay at his apartment and use his gym. Have you ever offered that to Stuttering John?
No, I didn't offer you to stay at my apartment. I said you could sleep on the floor of my office. And
How
use
dare
my
you?
gym.
I think you said I could stay into your apartment. But
No.
either way. Real quick, the phone lines are heating up. Oh, shit. Here comes the gay stuff. It's Quad Father. Are you naked in the shower right now?
No. Today you got me fully clothed and ready to go, baby.
Bummer. What's going on?
You like picturing me nude?
Yeah.
Is that how you prefer it?
Go!
Okay. Yeah, I'm totally naked. I'm in the shower playing with myself. Pleasuring.
What did you want to talk about?
Yeah, how dare you? Ava was on my show last night, and she got a phone call while we were live on air right after the event ended. And John called her, and they were so excited of how well it went. So in John's mind, however you want to take this card, I'm not fucking. You can go back.
No,
and watch
I
the
believe you.
fucking-
John won.
I saw clips of Ava calling this a win for. Oh my God, John, we got them so good. That was so. I can't even believe you did that, John. Oh my God.
I like Ava. He's a nice guy, but he does not know comedy. That was so dumb. We could have done so many other things besides that.
Naveed has never created anything except mental illness and fake tits on his chest. That's
Yeah.
the only thing. But no, he's gonna fucking critique everyone else's shit. This was all Ava's doing. I don't know. You're a master troll, Vince. Do you believe Ava is actually trolling John this entire time, and this was all a setup?
No, but is this why Trump bombed that country yesterday while this was
Yes.
going on? Because of
Because of the
Ava's...
Dune Troon! The Dune Troon, Naveed! Oh, you make me so angry, Naveed! But yeah, let's put that up. This is Naveed, actually, or Ava, sorry. Oop. Hey, listen, if people aren't going to use my character names and keep calling me Rocco, I'm not going to use other people's character names. This is ridiculous. But here is...
I'm trying to... Just let me do it.
Oh, you do it. Okay. This is Ava reacting for the first time of seeing John take the stage.
Full screen it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I got to do that.
I also have another report when you're done with that.
Yeah. No problem. All right. This is hilarious.
11 a.m. on Saturday, December 19th.
Get him, dude!
Nassau County Police.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit, what was that?
Damn it.
Fucking balls went all the way up to his fucking chest. That was a fucking manly laugh.
Does anyone else naturally go look up his skirt, though?
What? We had the opportunity to look up her skirt.
His skirt, yeah. I don't know why. I guess your eyes are just drawn to that anyway.
It's true. It's animal instinct.
This
is this has to be from when Danny Brand, right? The Danny Brand interview? I don't know. All right.
This is so fake. This can't Ava has to be a great, fantastic troll. This can't be real.
He's not. He is not a troll. He just doesn't understand this business
Let's
at
hear
all.
You guys wouldn't understand the love that they have and share together. You don't know.
So weird.
Call regarding a domestic disturbance.
See, because I could see her laughing because, like, holy shit, I can't believe he listened to me. And the whole crowd
is she laughing at John or with John?
That's what I'm saying. I think she's laughing at him like, holy shit, I can't believe this idiot actually listened
fell
to
for
me.
it. Yeah, it could be. That would make me laugh. I
Right.
would laugh my ass off at someone reading a domestic disturbance fucking police report.
Because
if I convinced the idiot to do it, maybe.
Right. Because once John sat down and started reading a paper, everyone knew exactly what he was doing. And what a fucking cop-out. What a fucking dumb thing to do. And no one was legitimately laughing at it.
No, not at all. We couldn't even hear it.
Yeah, you couldn't even hear it because people were just yelling, and It reminded me of the Bill Burr when he was doing the virus tour and just yelling that whole. Actually, it reminded me of that whole show where people were just not letting the comics fucking speak and just going crazy.
I'm impressed John was able to print something out.
We were talking about that before the show. Where did
Yeah.
you
you
get
were?
a printer?
Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
Who paid for all those prints? That's at least $10 in
Can you
print.
imagine that Staples trying
Cardiff,
to
I swear to God, my dad's about his age, and he got a printer. He couldn't figure out the wireless thing. He Googled it, and next thing you know, an Indian guy's getting into his computer behind his back and changing all of his accounts. Like, no joke, that happened to him. And they're about the same age as John. So I can't believe John actually printed something.
Disgusting.
At least they make good money on beer sales, dude. You know?
Oh, shit. It's John.
That's John?
All right, so yeah, at that point, Ava gets a call from John, and that was John telling Ava how great it went, Quad?
Yeah, he was. She said, because I asked as soon as she got back, and she was like, "Oh, he's so excited! It went so good. We're so happy!" Like they were giddy, like little schoolgirls. Absolutely.
Quad, can you call John? Or are you blocked?
No, he blocked me. I did try
Yeah,
to
me
call
too.
the other day. Yeah, he's got me re-blocked.
Yeah, I think I'm blocked as
It's
well.
just,
Is
it's
everyone
temporary,
blocked?
right, Vince?
Cardiff, are you blocked?
I mean, it's temporary.
Oh yeah. I've been blocked for a long time.
Well, I mean, he's out of different numbers.
Vince, am I going to get a third chance? Am I going to get a third chance with my good buddy John?
Maybe, yeah, you will get a third chance. We should try and at least call him or his mom's house. She probably doesn't have us blocked.
All right, thank you, Quad. Love you more than a friend.
Hey, do you want my other report or what?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so the reason that CJ Brown guy showed up and got in Anthony's face is probably my fault anyway. I don't know. That guy is the same guy that confronted Nick Shirley in New York City and is on Doom's Twitter.
Yes, we already reported
the Trader
that.
Joe's guy?
Yes.
Okay. So anyway, yesterday in the morning, I was like, "Oh, congrats, good job with the Nick Shirley thing." Do you know about the event that's happening tonight, tomorrow night at Rodney's? So he had no idea that thing was going to happen. So I put that fucker in motion to do that. He's kind of been my man on the street reporter. Like when the Jew tunnel
we get it.
happened.
Quad, is there any irony in the fact that in Anthony's Twitter post yesterday, he had black girls fighting outside a club and called it out as the usuals fighting, and then later that night, it's Anthony fighting.
That's different. No, that's different. That's different because the other example you gave me is called chimping out. What Anthony did is totally normal, and it's
Isn't he half
expected when someone gets
Sicilian?
in your face.
Couldn't that be half chimping out?
Oh, the Moors.
The Moors did so much fucking.
All right, thank you, Quadfather.
The Moops.
Can I?
No, you can't. Can I? No, you can't. All right, so going back to the fight, or not the fight, but the altercation with Anthony
But wait,
Cumia.
sorry, did Quantity he was talking to CJ?
I guess, yeah. He said he was the one who kind of put it in, I guess, CJ's mind to go to this event at Rodney's. So
And I'll say this, I was wrong about Anthony. I always thought he was like this meek sort of, physically, not mentally. He's great mentally, but not physically. I didn't realize that this guy's a scrapper, man. He'll scrap. I can't believe it because he has stuff to lose in theory. Sort of I think about that sometimes before you start to do these things.
I also think everyone was a little drunk. Yeah, a little inebriated. I don't know if he would have done the same thing, a little earlier in the night. But here is the guy, CJ. This was his view of the event. Yes. Oops. Hold on.
Don't step on my mandolin. Come on, you gotta
Look at this pedophile. Just got denied a handshake. Look at that. I thought you left the city.
Who are you?
Who's Sue Lightning?
A transgender woman.
Did you have
Who
sex
are
with
you?
her?
Who are you?
Who are you? I thought you left New York, you racist piece of shit.
Who are you?
Most people aren't pedophiles and racist.
Who are you? I'm asking who you are.
I am a person that recognizes
Hey, only
a
most of that
scumbag
is true.
Is Gino wearing Jankos? Gino looks like a drug dealer from the 90s giving out ecstasy in front of fucking Pasha in New York City.
Dude, but major respect to Anthony here. Yeah, yeah, baby.
There's the smack heard round Manhattan.
Love it.
I'm asking who you are.
I am a person that recognizes a scumbag on the streets of New York.
Yeah, baby.
Fuck out of my face.
Wow, look at that.
Take a walk, scumbag.
Look at that.
There's our pal Chad.
See that? You're lucky I don't press.
Yes, that's Chad. Now we know our good friend Chad. Who else is there?
It didn't look like a punch. It looked open hand, and then he hit him and then grabbed his glass. Like
it looked like he went like to the side of the head, and as he hit him, grabbed the glasses and threw him
almost
down.
like at the last second he decided not to hit him but grab his glasses.
Well, here's the actual statute: to strike, shove, or kick someone with the intent to harass, annoy, or alarm. Strike, shove, or kick. So I guess the strike would be, and they define everything.
Okay, but in the law, Vince,
Yes.
what's the someone coming up to your face and screaming that you're a pedophile? Does that?
Well, that necessarily wouldn't be an issue, but you're talking about, are there defenses? Of course there are defenses to this, right? So if it's self-defense, and clearly this guy was attacking Anthony, so it's self-defense.
You didn't need to add the laugh at the end. You could have stopped before the giggle. That would have been better.
That is true.
Charges. Bro.
Yeah, you're lucky I don't fucking stomp you.
Why would you stomp me? I didn't do anything.
Yeah, well, you're being a dick is what you're doing.
So what? We're in New York, baby.
Okay. All right, yeah, we are.
It's all right.
That praying mantis looking man is Stevie Lou.
I love Stevie Lou.
Avoid
He's
everyone.
such a good guy, man.
I love Stevie Lou.
Me too.
Forget that.
I thought it was a
Thank you,
character.
buddy.
That's what happens.
What?
You get hit in the
I feel like I should probably document this. Look at that. I got a bloody lip. Anthony Cumia punched me in the face, that pedophile sack of shit.
I don't think he punched him in the face.
There you go. That was the other view of the incident.
With that cut, it does go into another level again, potentially. But if Anthony wasn't defending himself, which clearly he was.
Oh man. All right. I guess we should get. Oh no, we also have what we had Kevin Brennan and Stevie Lou.
Oh yeah,
probably pulled that one off.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing. That's what I want to ask you. Like, what would you do in that situation? Meanwhile, I didn't realize I was antagonizing Zen so much that would have actually escalated to something different, I think. Because I don't know who Zen is in general. I know that he was with Bob and used to open for Bob, and he would be so meek and scared of Bob when Bob would yell at him. And you were talking about looks and old. Gina looks so good. I don't know what the fuck they did to her in Turkey. I didn't remember seeing her before. But my God, she looks fucking amazing. Amazing.
Yes. Who?
No, yeah, exactly.
Gina.
Exactly.
Oh, Gina. Yeah, she's very, very nice, very pretty.
And Bob too. Bob's a good looking dude.
Hold on, just trying. Oh,
Take
here we
that
go.
down, JT.
Okay. Now I have the Kevin Brennan Stuttering John altercation. What did that say? Let's see.
Kick me off, yeah.
Yeah, let me get this up. Sorry, I keep closing it, Cardiff. I know I'm fucking everything up.
Yeah, you are.
It's amazing how poor the layout is with the
I
system.
can take care of it.
Okay. All right, so at some point, John did actually emerge from his hole at the bottom of the comedy club, I guess to get a drink and to talk to Keanu. This is a wide screen one.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's a wide screen. Oh, wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. You're right. And Kevin Brennan and Stevie Lou noticed that John is finally up amongst the people, amongst the pores.
And the interesting thing here too, I want you to take note because it'll come into play later when you watch John on stage. Is John, I don't believe, ever put his jacket anywhere. Like he came in, what he came in with and what he left with was the exact same thing. He wore his coat the entire time.
Yeah, he even had his jacket. He brought his jacket up on stage.
Yeah, he had to pick it up off the floor.
I think he knew he was leaving right from the stage. Yeah. No.
To that extent, it was a beautiful jacket. We've never seen the Duke with a black leather jacket on before. He looked great.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, where'd he get that jacket?
His brother.
He would always brag about having a black leather jacket. He's gonna start wearing that shit on his streams and be like
karmic. It'll be his gimmick.
Arthur Druncarelli. All right, so here we go. This is Kevin Brennan approaching John, and John immediately, I will give John credit, wants to go outside.
Hold on. Before we do this, we have a great question in the chat.
How much money to get rid of VTL? Shut up. I'm enjoying Vince.
You can name your price, though. I'll get out of here.
No, I don't
How about $1,000 super tip that I have to refund the next day?
Yeah.
How about that?
Bastards.
What are you, the Johnsons?
All right, here we go.
Sim Salabim.
This is from Stevie Lou's stream?
Oh, this is Stevie Lou's angle. Yeah, I didn't get, fuck, I don't have Kevin's.
One thing I have to say about Stevie Lou, Steve, when you're doing these recordings, you have to keep this camera steady as possible and keep it on the subject. I was able to take little Sennheiser and literally toss that little troll down with one hand and keep the other hand on the camera on Zen.
Did you have some kind of holder or tripod? Or you just holding it with your hand?
No, you don't need it with him. He's a little twerp.
Stevie Lou, by far the worst cameraman in all of the Dabbleverse, and you'll see it in this clip.
Jesus Christ.
That's Kevin walking up to John. So immediately, when John turns around, John doesn't say anything, and Kevin goes, I got Stevie Lou right here. You want some of this? Like, this is the guy who kept telling John, anywhere, anytime, John. Hoagies.
Want some of this? You want to go out some of this? Yeah. Want a piece of this? Yeah. All right, come on. Come on. Let's go. He's shirtless. Can't throw your punch, man.
Nobody's throwing any punches at you.
Come on, he just said Stevie's here.
Throw your punch. I want to sue you. What is he going to sue Stevie Lou for?
Meanwhile, that is the most expensive zip code in the country that we're walking in there, right on the border of it. So as those people walking by, they have to deal with us idiots from Long Island.
It's a shithole now. Come on.
I said Stevie's here. Yeah, I'm here.
Come on, let's go.
Dude, come on.
Come on, man.
You know what you did, right?
Come on, man.
You know what you did.
Come on, let's go, bro. Throw a punch.
Why would I want to do that to you? You're embarrassed.
Show his face, Stevie. Why do you keep fucking filming his shoes?
No, we see his face all the time. I agree with Stevie on this. Let's show everything else.
Come on. I'm not trying to show. We're here, but there's no...
Where was John just walking to? Was
Just
he going to leave his
pacing.
own show?
Just
Yeah.
Is this asshole that cuts out the curses? Is that like Stalin? It's so fucking annoying.
Yes, I think so.
Why does that person do that? You're allowed to curse
Because
on
they
YouTube.
need to make their 86 cents on 4,000 views or whatever.
But I don't understand that, Rocco, because you can curse. There's no restriction.
But isn't monetization different though?
Not at all. Not at all.
Well, then
And
I
in
have
fact,
no fucking clue.
check it out. They even came out with a funny thing. YouTube behind the scenes gives you videos and used to not be able to curse in the first 7 seconds. And they did a whole video how now you can say fuck in the first 7 seconds of a video because advertisers don't give a shit.
Right. I don't know. Maybe they're making it suitable for kids and they want kids.
Oh, God.
I have no idea.
I love Stalin too, but it's just like enough with the.
I
cutting
love
out the
them
thing.
all. I don't know. I thought it had to do with monetization and they couldn't
Nope.
make much money. Okay.
Not
Well,
at all.
I have no idea.
No reason to go nuts like this, dude.
Come on, man.
You're not scaring nobody. It's not...
So here's a preview of what I would have had to deal with if I went outside the Borgata with John. John just would have paced back and forth telling me to hit him.
Do you know how long it takes to get outside at the Bogota too? Because you have to go through a lot of different things. Now, here's the thing, and you know real tough guys never ever tell you we're going outside. They punch first, and basically you'll be knocked out or you'll be fighting. They never say let's go outside. Stevie Lou should have just let him stay outside. Next time, do it. Just let him go. I always say this. Yeah, okay, I'll meet you outside, and then just stay inside.
Right, or lock the door. Yeah, make it so the Duke has to figure out how to get back into his own show. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you saw Anthony. Anthony didn't go, you want to go? You want
Right,
to go?
that's
You
my
wanna
man.
go? He just
That's
went,
right.
"Ah!"
Right at him. You don't give anyone
hard.
time to get ready for a fight. You fight. That's it.
Right. Look at this body. This is a body that goes to the gym. Well, does he just work on his arms? He don't do nothing else?
He's got good arms, man. You have to give it to the dude.
arms
Somehow
are
he,
nice.
I know.
I
How
will
does he
give
get
him
such great biceps? It's
Because
annoying.
that's all he does, I think. He goes there for like 15 minutes and does 2 sets of 12.
Go nuts like this, dude.
Come on, man.
You're not scaring nobody. It's not not part of this. You know, come on, John.
It's a stage.
Alan, what's up?
Real quick, I'll do it, but isn't he your headliner?
I'll do it. You won't. You won't.
That's a great line. But it is fun. Who is he talking to? The owner?
The owner. He's like, I'll go out and do it, but isn't he your headliner?
That's the funniest thing all night.
Real quick, I'll do it, but isn't he your headliner?
No fights. No fights, John.
These guys are here.
Nobody
coming here taping everything. Come
No,
on.
we're here to make sure we're having a good time, John.
Another celebrity who doesn't want to be taped. I love
That's
that.
a funny thing because usually John gets to control the owners and then they're an
Right.
extension of him and he can block people. He's not a narcissist, but narcissists love blocking you whenever you disagree with them. So he couldn't do it at this club. So he's very ornery. He's very angry this night.
Yeah, he was on fire. He was on fire.
We helped you get in a nice crowd here. We helped you get a good crowd here, buddy.
That ain't my catchphrase. Go off is my catchphrase.
Now John's mad because Kevin's using the wrong catchphrase. Kevin keeps going simsalabim.
Is that what he's doing?
What does that mean?
Simsalabim is supposed to be?
Wasn't that what
Gagia?
Karnak used to say?
Okay,
So
I didn't
that's
know.
what he was doing the simsalabim. And there's the very, very handsome NJ Ranger. Look at that man.
Now, I'll say this: there were a lot of good-looking people at the show, even
Oh, I
the
thought that was
girls. And
Grindle.
No, that's the very handsome NJ Ranger.
Oh, I thought it was Grindle.
the girls in the front row, if that guy, no, someone called in. If they were in the front row, there were many better-looking people than the usual ghouls that I see in the stands in Rochester.
It's insanity.
He came over here and got all nasty for no reason.
That's not real.
It's not real. It's not real.
I'm getting my money's worth here.
Simsalabim. The Duke.
Oh, he added. So this is Kevin's angle of the event.
Okay.
But Kevin quits pretty. Kevin stops pretty early on.
Got a future. Simsalabim.
So at that point, do you think John's going to Keanu? I hear him. Just don't pretend like you do. Just keep talking to me like when we don't hear him.
The Duke of the future. Simsalabim.
That was fucking...
The Duke of the future.
Look on his face when he
Oh,
first
yeah.
sees KB. Oh shit! Oh shit! This ain't gonna go how I think it's gonna go, Nickel.
Simsalabim. I got Stevie right here. You want some of this? You want some of this?
This club's a fucking dump, dude. First of all, they should have had them downstairs at least. John came in so hot. What did they think was going to happen?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess normally you don't think your comedians are going to be fighting the people in the bar, but
It's fantastic. All right, we got a couple of people who've been online. This person,
Yeah, let's
Mexican Jew, has been online for 20 minutes.
my man.
Mexican Jew hung out with Vince the lawyer last night.
What's up, boys? Good to hear from you guys. Yo, so I do gotta say this. Vince was a cool motherfucking dude last night. We hung out. He was cool as fuck. But I'll tell you what, I noticed one thing from Vince. This dude must have seen a lot of dead bodies when he was growing up, and psychologically it's fucking him up because he was scared to death that Rodney was dead down the stairs.
He was concerned.
Vince kept trying to get me to go downstairs. Yo, go check if he's dead. Go check if he's dead. I was laughing. Vince was faking. It was hilarious.
I was scared. I've never heard a sound like this. Mexican Jew, did you hear him fall?
I heard the fall. It did sound. It sounded like a fucking cartoon, like Bugs Bunny when somebody falls down the
That's
fucking stairs. It
exactly
sounded just like that.
That's exactly what Carl texted me. He said I was pissing. It sounded like a cartoon was happening outside. It was fucking hilarious.
Literally did.
How did an 86-year-old survive that fall?
And he seemed fine when you talked to him after it. Like it was like what fall?
He came back upstairs. He came back upstairs and literally had a beer in his hand.
Yeah. He's a fucking professional
Wow.
alcoholic. A lot of professional alcoholics in that room yesterday.
It was amazing. It was the craziest shit. I took a train from New Jersey. I took a cab to the place. I show up. High Pitch is outside smoking a cigar, telling me about his lawsuits and his surgeries. It was fucking amazing. It was amazing.
He's not supposed to disclose that stuff, Mexican Jew. Did you pay for your alcohol from what you got inside?
Yeah. No, I brought, I went down the street to go get a slice because they didn't have any food. That's the first thing Eric told me. They don't have food. All they have is popcorn at this fucking joint. So I went down the street to get a slice of pizza and a tall pan of Modelo, and I came back with 2 shots of Patron for me and Eric. And he broke out telling me about his lawsuits and his fucking surgeries.
Supposed to keep that quiet.
His slip and fall. He slipped and fell on the ice during the storm and had an arm brace on.
Oh, does anyone have footage of that? We could use that for Shuli Down. I believe Eric is Jewish, so we could use that. I need footage of him slipping. Mexican Jew, thank you so much for calling, and I hope you had a great time. I always have had a great time hanging out with Vince, even though I only did it once in the
Had an amazing time.
But he was a lot of fun.
Had an amazing time. Vince was cool as fuck, man. Thanks, Vince, for everything, man. It was awesome.
Cardiff, when I'm hanging out with Rocco and he's playing poker, I go, is Ace Jack good? Because I'll look at his hand and I'll really say out what he has.
He was, but you were. When you're a little tipsy, you're a lot of fun. You're fucking just like, I don't know. You're
No, I'm disappointed that I was bullying Zen like that. I didn't realize what I was doing right there.
He's fine. He'll get over
All right.
it.
I hope he doesn't take it against me.
One more call, and then we'll get to the main event. Stuttering John Melendez taking the stage last night.
The main event's on the screen now.
Rubber
Green ticket.
Rubber Beaver, you are on with your heroes.
I am on with my heroes. It's an honor to have a few moments with Cardiff and you, sir. I just want to say, I wasn't at the event last night, but maybe Vince can tell us, but did it feel like it was a little out of control? Because I used to live in New York and go to comedy clubs, but just the comedy club itself had no control over this situation.
No shit.
And it's it's obvious from the KB video that John just walked in there shook already, and obviously he already had his agenda he was gonna go with, but Kumia just getting on stage and commandeering the mic and shit.
Right,
I don't know, man. There's a small part of me that feels like John never stood a chance, but fuck him.
He did.
Also,
he kind of did, though. I think.
I see. This is where I want to get to this at some point, because all the people that were screaming that John had the room in the palm of his hands, right? All he had to do was come up and do his set, and he would have won everybody over. I disagree, because he would have fucked that up too. Right? He still, even if he did his act, even if he did something other than this, he still would have fucked it up somehow. He would have substituted one rake for another. It would have been rake substitution, Vince. He just would have.
I hear you. What I wanted to do, though, was to cheer at him, meaning if the joke was bad, who cares? We would cheer and be happy. And we would try. I was at least trying to get that going, but not the way he was doing it. It wouldn't have happened. Yeah, I agree. It wouldn't have been as if he killed, but at least it would have been fun.
Yeah, but no, the people that are screaming that he would have ended the dabble verse, he would have won people over, he would have been carrying them out on his shoulder. No, he would have fucked it up somehow.
Well, what about the idea that if John actually kind of mingled with the crowd before the show instead of just hanging out downstairs, do you think he could have turned people that way? Because they would have been forced to interact kind of in this close, small space. And people aren't just going to be assholes. I mean, well, Tommy Jordan kind of was, but I don't know. I feel like if John hung out a little bit before the show, things could have gone better.
I just feel like with Kumia in the room, that was he's just. I feel like at heart he's kind of scared of Kumia because obviously he knows Kumia's actually funnier than him.
At heart and every other part of his body.
Yeah, I mean, thanks for getting all that footage, DTL. To be honest with you, there's funny little moments in the Dabbleverse, when he had the 10-year reunion with the fucking Tijuana egg rolls, and I woke up the next morning just what the fuck happened? So I don't know. Great talking to you guys. Have a great day, man.
You too. Love you more than a friend.
Now, Cardiff, is it hypocritical for Shuli to utilize the video of stand-up comedians in real time, yet complaining that I did it for his act for 18 minutes? Is there any hypocritical situation there?
Maybe.
What makes me happier, Rocco, is the fact that Shuli has to use the content. Miss Judy's like, don't you want to charge him for using content? I'm like, no, I love it. No, it makes me happy.
Exactly. Yeah, the whole thing of like, oh, your guys are filming my set and putting it out. It's like no one cares.
Nobody. The market has changed. Think about these guys that would have to go out and do this now, and the fact that John could sit home and make the same amount or more. It's a luxury of life for these guys.
Yeah, but
you don't worry about it.
John is setting up a new business model here for stand-up comedy. Become somebody that everybody pokes fun at and laughs at, and you'll sell out shows in Manhattan.
Look, who cares, right? That was the draw. Anthony and I were, and Carl, the three of us were speaking about this. The only reason we're here is because John can't change. Those of us that made the mistake of wanting him to lean into things, if he did that, we wouldn't be here. So that's why I celebrate John Edward Melendez when I can, and his behavior. It's pervasive. It will never change.
Is it possible that this could be the change of all stand-up comedy moving forward? Like stand-up comedy becomes a place where people go to hang out, and then there just happens to be stand-up comedy happening in the background. Because that's what this event seemed like until John actually took the stage.
No, you're 100% right. I mean, literally the only jokes that I would say occurred were when Gino was on stage because he has a presence and he was talking. But the best part was what was going on all around the comedy. The comedy was so fourth or fifth level of the fun part of it.
Right. All right, so here's a little bit about before John goes on stage. This is great by the great Doomspaya. Go give her a follow. And the last clip was Stalin 19. Give him a follow too.
What's up, man? You take a picture? What? Take a picture? Yeah.
Look at those teeth. Those are fucking $1 million teeth. Is John ever gonna get on fucking stage?
I don't think so.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Because at this point, I think the show started at 8. And this was probably
it started at 7:30 in theory.
This was close to like 9 o'clock, I think.
Yeah, so we were completely late. That was a whole nother thing.
Yeah, see, I remember looking and seeing that at like 7:50 or something, the show still hadn't started yet.
Carter, that's what I was asking about the lineup, because if you're in charge of this, and I can advise anyone that you have to cut out a lot of this shit and make sure that people are sticking to their times. I never realized how important that is now, because they're in front of this crowd and they're going on and on. Even the Rodney guy was going on for 20 minutes.
Honestly, Vince, for a night like this, a comedy club is going to want the show to go as long as possible. The only thing they need timed, the only person on that fucking event that they need to say, hey, we need a solid 30 minutes so we can plan everything out, is the headliner. Everyone else are people that are on stage that keep people drinking and drinking and drinking until the headliner comes out. John fucked this up for the comedy club so horrendously. Like, everything played perfectly into the comedy club's hands. They could have made fucking bank last night, and John fucked them all up.
Well, Rocco, we should call over to Rodney's at some point and see how we can pay bills if we didn't pay him.
Okay. We could do that. But
and then ask him other questions.
Are you willing, Vince, are you willing to throw your credit card down and cover some unpaid
Yes.
checks?
No, I'm going to do that. I literally walked out.
Other than yours.
No.
Oh, okay. How about Miss Judy? Can we get Miss Judy to pony up?
Is there a chance that Anthony Cumia rented the entire place and made this event his? Because it was so great for him. This entire thing really revolved around him coming out, the fight, and then the whole crowd just chanting his name and him getting on stage.
Okay, I got a spy report, and I have there's no credibility.
Spy
to this.
report. Spy report.
So I wasn't even going to bring it up, but since you mentioned that, but there has been zero collab, like nothing. I've got nothing other than somebody sent me this note. But it does seem, is there a chance that Gino set this entire show up? Gino made a side deal for himself to fill the place up and make Rodney's a whole bunch of money after they got John for a measly $400. And then Gino built something into this where if he could fill the room, hey, Ant, you want to come and make this a spectacle, right? So there's a chance, if this spy report is correct, that Gino made more money last night than Stuttering John did.
Yeah, you're 100% right, because if he did have a door deal, this was the time to have it. You can't get any more people in there. So it definitely was. Rocco, what is it? It was 40 times
175.
Yeah, I don't know if they sold it completely out.
Plus the bar, like never
Was that
mind the
four-
bar.
Dude,
Just
but
Anthony's
Cardiff,
bar.
Their bar was not great because they were not serving.
They weren't serving fast enough.
Yeah,
Seven,
and
seven
they-
grand, $7,000 on the door.
Yeah, I bet you. Yeah, so if Gino even just got 10% of that, he's at 700.
Well, the rumor was that Gino and had set up this show, and John was actually his guest, but they put him as like a
right,
headliner.
and that's
then-
why John didn't care.
Yes, and then Keanu also said last night, and I said this earlier, that John seemed to not care how much time all the other comics did. Where normally a headliner's like, what the fuck? Why is that guy still on? John was like, oh, good, he's still on. It's eating up more time.
Yeah, because
Less time
I'm
I have
telling
to be
you,
up there.
Cardiff, I saw Bob yelling at Zen like I've never seen. Because Bob's usually a jolly guy, right? He's yelling at Zen, and Zen's like, I'm sorry, Mr. Levy. I'm sorry. And I didn't understand. I'm like, Bob, what's the big deal? We're at this fucking place in the middle of Pennsylvania. High Pitch drove me here drunk. You know, like, why do you care so much? He said, no, Vince, time is everything in this business.
Yep.
Like, all right.
All right, here we go.
Who's this? Sorry, this guy on the screen. This isn't the handler, is it?
I don't know who this is. I just paused on some audience member.
No, I know, but here I want to.
Yeah,
show
I don't
Vince.
recognize him.
I want to show Vince something here before we go on because I'm getting a spy report that we might have the handler.
Spy report. Spy report.
Does this look familiar, Vince?
We're talking about the guy that picked up John
Yeah.
and put him into the SUV. I don't think so.
This is
I didn't
the
get a
guy
good
with
look
the
at him.
Slick back black hair?
Yeah.
All I saw was John's feet from behind, so I only saw the back of the guy because he was holding him like
He was-
like
yeah,
this,
like-
just like the movie,
Just
and
carry-
and put him into an SUV.
All right.
What the fuck is going on tonight? Dude, I have no idea, dude.
I think some kid had got altercation.
That's Poker Mike.
What happened, Vinny? What happened?
They claim Anthony assaulted someone. It's bullshit.
No, not again.
That's fake.
Okay, so who's on stage now? The host?
Yeah, the guy with the baseball hat.
So that makes this even funnier because Anthony must have just disregarded the guy even being there holding a mic. and
Yeah, I
took
don't
it
remember
from the guy.
this.
Yeah, I didn't see this part.
I didn't see this part. I've lived it though.
Yeah, before. But he was just talking to the cops, and he just said it was an it was just.
Is this my feed?
It was,
Yes.
And it was like nothing happened. Everything was cool.
He walked in on Vince the lawyer having sex in the alley with that faggot, right?
Oh! Yeah, but
Oh,
first
Vince.
of all, that little
Which
pussy
faggot were you
Xanax
having
pushing
sex
him
with?
around.
Yeah. What was that?
Well, Casey wasn't. He's just Gino's trying to get me riled up. Didn't work. I like Gino.
All right, and now here's Eric.
First of all, that
Hyper
little
Derek.
pussy Zen, pushing him around. Anthony Zenhauser. But then they're rolling Anthony out. The cops are rolling Anthony outside. I didn't see him getting into altercation.
Piper Eric doesn't approve of all the shenanigans going on. Why can't everybody just have a good time and enjoy the show?
Did you? Listen.
Wait, now it seemed like the guy asked Anthony to come up, or someone said, "Do you want to come up?" Like what?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Whatever's there is there. I don't remember this.
No fucking. Or
Again, the
unless-
club owner the day before was excited that Anthony Cumia was going to be there.
Right.
Right.
And
There
I
was
was
a
sort of
chance.
attaching myself to Anthony just for that reason in case he was going to kick me out. You know?
Now the guy holding the microphone, that's got to be the host, right? So it almost seems
Yeah.
like the host invited him to come
Let's see
up.
if he hands him the mic. Let's see how the mic transition goes down.
No, Anthony took it from him.
Yeah.
But that okay, this is
cares?
funny. This is fucking funny.
Go going.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so apparently Jimmy Palumbo asked him to come up and explain what happened with the cops.
Oh, okay.
That
Who's
makes
Jimmy Palumbo.
I have
He was
no
one
idea.
of the comedians, I believe. He's a comedian.
Oh, is that the host?
I don't know if it was the host. I think Jimmy Palumbo's like a kind of chubby
So just any comedian is just grabbing a mic at the show and
He was-
making announcements?
He's on. I think he's definitely on the show tonight, Jimmy Palumbo. But I don't know if he was on this show.
Oh, that's a good point to bring up. Vince, will you be traveling out to New Jersey
No,
for tonight's
this
show?
is. Oh my God, it's such a letdown, right? After
I know,
I couldn't even imagine wanting to. No way.
But we were saying, why not? Everyone should be traveling with John like the Grateful fucking Dead
Yeah.
this weekend.
Tonight, John lays down the best 30 minutes of stand-up comedy ever.
So this is what I would have said last night. like the jerk store called.
So many people came out.
Yeah.
You know, when I first mentioned this,
hold on.
They had sold in the tens of tickets. And when I started talking about it on the show and the whole Dabbleverse thing, you may have heard of the Dabbleverse.
JT, we're going to close the lines. Thank you, everybody, for calling, everyone who was there last night, and everyone for their spy reports. We love you more than a friend.
And I knew Stuttering John Melendez was going to headline this club. I knew I had to be here. I don't think there's ever been an occasion where there was an entire crowd of people that literally despise the comedian that's coming up.
Look at the host. He keeps following Anthony. This is a lot
know.
like. This reminds me of when Trump and Hillary Clinton were doing the debates, and Trump would just stalk her like that because he's like, "All right, man, give me the back of the mic. Come on, give me the mic." This is hilarious. This is a professional comedy club.
Shit, let him do his act. Ladies and gentlemen, Stuttering John Melendez.
And now,
If you were there, Rocco, this was fucking electric. The energy in there. I know I sound like a douche in this, and I apologize for that, but it was fucking great.
I felt it online at Hobby Lobby as I'm listening to all this and buying some fabric glue to save Tukey.
That's the footage I want to see.
That was my Friday night. But, dude, I felt it. I felt the energy from this room. Now, I mean, depending on who you are, I don't know if it was a great energy, but
it was energy.
Holy fuck, man. Yeah, it definitely came through. Fucking Vince is just starting all the chants.
Here he comes,
Now, Vince. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was going to say, where did you have your phone? Were you trying to be
I was going to tell
discreet
you
about
exactly. Yeah, because this is a high-tech club. You know those little plastic things Rocco looks at that has the appetizer specials? I put it right in front of that, and I had put a few beer bottles around it. But it worked out well. I like a steady camera. I don't like to pick it up and hold it.
Agreed. So here comes John walking all slow.
Carrying his coat.
This is like the Undertaker's entrance for WrestleMania, taking his time to get to the ring.
Coat in one hand, beer in the other.
Yep. People are Anthony Cumia standing up. All his friends are standing up. This is amazing. Like, look at this. This is insanity. Again, the fucking stupid host is still talking like he's going to bring John on stage. Anthony already brought him on stage. John just stands there like waiting for, oh, you need the official announcement.
I don't get paid if I don't actually introduce him.
Right.
Oh, God.
I wonder if John, like, does the clock start on John once he's introduced or once he says his first word?
Rocco, you see how lax this place is. No one gives a fuck. All that
It's
owner cares about is making sure that people are paying for their drinks.
Of course. Also, John, just very small. We've said it a million times. And I'm sorry, Vince. I know you're also small. Are you shorter than John, or would you say you're about the same height?
I'm like 5'4", I think.
Same height.
I know you can only hear me because of that audio. But
I know why. That's all I need to hear.
Oh, really? I hate it.
No! He's so mad. Eric, this is...
Now just watch this. Just watch him just drop his coat on the floor.
Now, Paul, there's a reporter there from Texas who flew in for the night, and he had a real station out in front with the cameras and everything, and he was there just to cover John.
Is it Will Heron again?
No, I don't know. Is he from Texas?
Do you
and then
think
a couple from Chicago came in, an older couple. They were like in their 60s, and they were at a table, and I met the prettiest Asian I've ever met, half Asian, half American. She's a huge fan of Miss Judy, obviously. They're both half from Taiwan. And there's like normal people there.
Yeah, it's crazy. Now, do you think that this is something that could possibly go viral in the real world? As far as a comedian not doing anything as some idiot grabs his papers and just rips it. Like, this whole 8 minutes is extraordinary, but I don't know if it would be as extraordinary to the general public.
The only thing that has a chance is Anthony punching that guy.
And that's already up on public.
Okay, I was going to say.
Oh, it's on public freak out?
It's already pretty.
What are the upvotes?
It's trending on Twitter. It's happening.
The usuals, Cardiff, as Anthony will say, always causing trouble out there.
Congratulations, Anthony Cooper.
The Hershey people. The Hershey people.
He should have plugged his show. I'm here for my Sunday. Whatever.
So you're saying Shuli knew this beforehand? That he was going to read this stupid thing?
Yeah, Kumia said on Melton's show yesterday, he was in the chat, because the rumor was that Keanu stabbed John in the back and actually told Anthony what John was going to do. But Anthony confirmed no, he heard from Shuli before John went up.
Dude, I almost passed out. I was so happy.
I want to check that YouTube channel. Get it, John. Get it.
Last call.
They're literally calling last call now. John just hit the stage. Little do they know in about 6 minutes what's going to happen. But yeah, John still has not said anything. He's just sitting on a stool trying to calm the audience down. Like he's the quarterback and he's got control of the situation. He does not. Vince very concerned about last call being called.
Well, I mean, you really couldn't get a drink, so yeah.
First call.
No filming. Hear the guy behind me?
Oh, I didn't hear that. They said no filming?
Yeah, someone said
Oh, 11 a.m. on Saturday, December 19th. Get him, dude! Nassau County Police Dispatch received an emergency call regarding
just conversations going on everywhere. Like, no announcement or anything. Like, hey, like, if everyone can, keep the conversations down, put your phones away, nothing. They're just letting this man humiliate himself.
domestic disturbance.
Trying. You're working hard, Vince.
I'm trying.
Come on, dude! Squeegee! 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 Squeegee!
See, Vince, that's why you're stupid. The squeegee's a closing bit.
Officers arriving at the Daniel Brent. The investigation detail.
Why didn't he do this at Vinnie Brand's club?
That was because Poggy wasn't there.
Oh, that's true.
You know what? I was talking to Anthony. I'd never listened to 1 minute of Opie and Anthony. I told him that last. I don't even know anything about like his history. I don't even know what John was talking about. Like I don't even know what he's reading.
He's reading the thing the police report from 2019 that we've all heard. We all know all
Watched
this
the
stuff.
video.
Yeah.
We've seen it multiple
Yeah,
times.
I've never had. I didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
Again, if Anthony was getting arrested outside for assault while John was doing it, it probably would have went over a little better.
And it wasn't even 2019. It was way before 2019.
Oh,
it's over 10 years old.
Oh, is it really that long?
Yeah, it's over 10 years old. He was still on Opie and Anthony when it happened, no? Or just left. Like, it was just after.
Yeah, I think it was just after. Yeah, you're right. I thought it was right before COVID.
2015 Altercation.
But can you imagine John was this close from none of this actually happening? Well, at least Anthony introducing him, because, you know, it could have went the other way. The cops could have been there to arrest Anthony, and it would have totally went different this show. That's how crazy timelines are.
Well, Anthony's a pro. When he goes on the mic, he garners attention, and you listen to him, and obviously everyone's there to see him anyway. And he gave John the perfect handoff. It wasn't he wasn't being mean at all.
But
and to have talk about your audience controlling you. He's doing this for Anthony, and he's so rattled that he changed his whole act to try and affect Anthony.
One person. Yeah, this is all to address one person at basically a sold out show. Which is what everyone wants.
I mean, if he did an act about Stone Man, it would be stupid. But yeah, I guess the one person he did pick, at least it makes sense. At least it's a fucking celebrity at some point.
But I mean, make a couple of jokes and move on.
Well, there's a great point in the chat. The fact that he's reading something from 2015 does mean it's his newest material.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah, we horror on him for not having any new material.
Good point.
Make you hate your state.
Good point. But yes, so this whole act that you're watching right now was the idea of Naveed or whatever. Naveed, yeah.
I have reports Vegas Beer Sales Jerry was also involved.
Oh, and Vegas Beer Sales Jerry, the comedy team.
I have reports.
Spy report. Spy report.
That's fantastic. All right, let's keep going.
Events during a heated verbal argument.
Come on, tell us the truth, dude.
Stomped on her head.
By the way, over 2,000 live viewers for the first time ever. Thank you. That is
You're welcome. I
quite
do carry.
the milestone. Yes.
Now,
this was
when
you
you guys are editing this, you can do 16:9 with this because look, Rocco, the first top half and the bottom half are absolutely nothing. You can make it 69. We go full screen.
No, you're right. You're
Amateurs.
right. We could, but I don't care. This is great.
I know.
Yeah, it's fine.
For safety.
Come on, dude.
So people can't hear John. There's just, I mean, everything's just a mess. He's lost them at literally the start of everything. I'm also getting a
spy report. Spy report.
Gino Bisconti says that the rumor is completely false. It was a great idea. I wish someone had told me that sooner. I don't know what that is referring to.
Oh, Gino didn't make a side deal.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. So
I believe Gino.
There you go.
Pursued her.
You have to.
Physically carried her back inside.
This is great when the crowd starts chanting an audience member's name.
Look how he's even reading this, right? I guess the lighting's horrible, but
no, he is completely covering his face so no one can see him fucking do this. And listen, John, that's why I wear the mask, stupid, so no one can see if you're freaking out. It's fantastic. And finally, you learned.
Anthony! 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 Anthony!
like punch the monkey up there. Fucking worried about which baboon's gonna come and attack.
Well, he's got so again, that's the side of Tommy Jordan, right? So I'm sure Tommy Jordan's screaming something at him that we can't hear. I'm just constant. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait.
So I was gonna say I have that angle. I have like
Of the
angle
set or the incident?
of the incident. Once
Yeah,
the
we have the
incident-
incident.
Yeah,
Yeah,
once
let's-
the incident gets there, we'll
Yeah,
change the angle.
Oh my god. You have to tell me oh my god. I'm dying. I can't even.
Vince Loris telling someone he's dying. You can't believe it.
I was actually convincing High Pitch Eric to go up there. I don't know if he did. At some point, High Pitch does go up. I don't know if it was during this or someone else's.
I never saw footage of him up there.
I thought I heard him at the end going up on stage.
Yeah, he may have been on the side. He never made it to the stage, though.
What a fucking pussy boy.
It's like DabbleCon.
The medical examination. You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. The severity of the physical trauma. Knowing that Brand suffered.
So now someone is someone telling people to take their seats?
That's a little owner that was behind us, and like
Oh.
he's trying to keep some sort of order. And he has
The
another.
owner? What do you call him?
No, the owner.
Oh, the
he tries to keep some sort of order, but again, he's keeping his eye on how he's going to get the tab paid by everybody.
Like at this point, the owner's nervous. He's like, "Is it
yeah.
going well? This isn't what I expected."
That's what I was gonna say. Do you think the owner had any inkling that we were about like 2 minutes from the show ending?
We didn't know. No one knew.
An acute chest pain in a live stream Periscope video captured in the immediate aftermath. She displayed visible bruises and claimed.
Well fucking done, Ava. You really fucking. You made our weekends. All right, so I just heard our friend yell, "Has your son ever queefed in your face?" If you, you can ice. It's very not nice. Listen, this is getting to a point where it just we're kicking the retard, and we're kicking him a little too hard.
Yeah, and we made him cry today.
Do we know if Ralph or Asa owned any kind of firearms in their Long Island?
They didn't.
boudoir?
Most people on Long Island don't.
Thank
They
God.
didn't. We didn't need them because they didn't allow blacks in our town.
That's true. But I did. I got some messages this morning. I woke up to some people feeling a little bad about how things went yesterday, and wondering if anyone had heard from John.
He'll be fine.
He will. That's what I'm saying. I don't even think this will register. Really.
this is nothing.
Right.
Tell some jokes, dude. Dude, come on, dude.
Dude.
Mr. Columbia made publicly admitted on the show to biting the victim's hand, stating he was pissed and out of his mind. Good one,
Good one, boss. Let's be honest. We'll pause it for a second. Stuttering John is so bad at stand-up comedy that they're the only people cheering are people cheering domestic violence.
Right.
They would rather cheer for Anthony Cumia's domestic violence than anything Stuttering John has to say.
Right. This
on that
police
stage.
police report went over. This police report was one of the most over things about the show.
Anthony's going to start doing this bit.
In June 2016, so Mr. Cumia pleaded guilty.
He's definitely going to compare himself to not Anthony Cumia, to Andy Kaufman, and acts like that. He's going to say, we didn't understand it because it wasn't stand-up. It was a performance piece.
To reduce misdemeanor charges. Make us laugh. Of third-degree assault and criminal obstruction of breathing. Legal experts.
he just stops talking. He's not even trying to barrel through.
It gets loud. Like maybe the audio's not, but when the booing goes, it's the whole place.
Why not?
But even the house doesn't turn up his mic at all.
Right,
They
yeah.
Like they don't even try and drown
No,
it. Like nothing. They want
it is not professional at all, in my opinion.
I feel like they lowered his mic. More like Lenny Deuce. Good one. Fucking great one.
He's taking bows.
He's just nodding at the
nodding,
crowd.
yeah,
He's
that's
smiling.
right. I got him.
This is going exactly how I
got him.
One thing with my audio, it's not going to pick up a few of the chants coming from the other, because I heard people saying Aaron Turner. I never heard that when I was there, so you got to listen closely.
Oscar Turner.
Oh, they were chanting
Okay.
that? I didn't hear that.
So I hear a chant going, I just don't know. And Deadbeat Dad, I didn't hear, but supposedly it was said.
But imagine watching this and now remember Ava's initial reaction to her laughing so fucking hard. Like, that's why I think Ava is just a super troll. I really do believe.
He is nothing but. He just thought this would be funny.
Okay, now.
Yeah.
All right, they did.
They timed it perfectly.
Fuck. Oh, I almost
Oscar,
feel
it's
bad for
Oscar.
this idiot. I almost feel bad for this idiot.
Well, I'll say that comes from Carl's camp over there. They were all the way in the back on the other side.
Yeah.
So it had to come from his area.
Yeah, not the other animals or the other 158 animals. I know Carl always travels with a big posse, but man, when do you give up this playing stand-up thing? Like, please, like this will make no impact on him talking about him being a great stand-up. That's what's hilarious about all this.
No, but if it was something where he could reinvent this and do it every month, for example, and people would go to, because now think about it. Yeah, it was only 150 there. You wanted to be there so bad. Like, if you can go back in time, you would have been there. Like, you feel like you missed out, I guess, if you weren't there. So you'll go to this. Yeah, and you don't care about what stand-up he's going to do. But it's hard to replicate what happened last night, because really Anthony Cumia was the catalyst behind all this. He's the only reason I went. I wasn't even going to go. I didn't care that Duke was in town.
No, 100%.
Formally admitted to the elements of crime in open court. Hey!
Even women are getting involved in this. You see the woman in front, she got their hand.
This guy's a loser.
Like, what are they saying? Yeah, I'll do it.
Let him speak. Let him speak.
Oh, the owner.
Who was that? Oh, that was the owner?
The owner.
Let him speak. Let him speak.
Oh, the owner.
Was he drunk?
No.
Okay.
There's like one like skinny security guard. They did have a black security guard that was bigger, but there's really no one bigger with an R.
People are so scared of black people.
Did he saying let him speak or listen to him speak? What was he saying?
Let him speak.
Then let him speak.
Oh, okay.
Dare you.
Original felony charges, which included second-degree strangulation.
I get it now. No, he's good. He's good. You're right. Yeah. No, what a genius bit.
Oh, that's where he paused too. Yeah, he thought he was gonna get a different kind of a pause break or something. That's hilarious.
Turn a page.
The court's decision to offer a conditional discharge requiring a 6-month. Hold on.
Calm down, everyone. You got to hear this next part.
I don't remember this part at all.
Hold on though.
What?
He's already reading he's reading the end here. He's reading the charge he got a conditional discharge.
He might have done some editing and
he had more charges. He had in his paper. I think he went on to a different crime Anthony
Did he-
did or
oh,
something
okay,
else.
okay.
Oh yeah, right. Because he eventually, I remember him saying serious and the fact that he referenced an African American girl as a savage, which I thought was odd because usually he would mention them as something else.
So he had the whole rap sheet. He had the rap sheet.
But is that a different event? Because I don't know the history.
Yes, that would be a different event. Danny Brand was
Okay.
white.
Spy report. Spy report.
I'm getting confirmation Stuttering John is indeed alive. So anyone with tickets tonight, there's 2 shows tonight apparently, right?
I have no idea.
No chance.
Fuck, man. I don't know.
Chance.
It's such a letdown. Like coming in
Yeah,
after
does he
this.
does he even show up to these shows tonight?
Yes. Yeah. Write joke, get drunk, get paid.
He didn't write joke. The first part, he didn't write joke.
Only one of those is important.
Borrow money for printer, print papers, embarrass yourself, leave. What was
If he
that?
didn't get paid last night, is he out money on the printing? Well, no, yeah.
Yeah, he's
someone
out
else
money.
paid. No, someone else paid for it.
I don't think he got paid.
But I think
Where did
someone
he
else
print
paid for the
that?
printing.
Where did he print that?
Kinko's.
Is this
Can
still
you go to
Kinko's around?
www.dabblersanonymous.
He had Vegas beer sale, Jerry print it, and FedEx it to him.
Yeah, probably.
Something like that. But yeah, I don't even think John got paid. Because, when you do something like this, in anything, you're a band, you're a comedian, normally, you got to wait until everything gets settled up at the night and you're kind of, back in the office. They got to cut you a check or something. I don't know. Maybe they do direct deposit now. But no, they couldn't do direct deposit. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, there's no way. Like, John bailed. Like, John ran out of this club and was in a cab to somewhere else.
But again, your job is to be on stage to keep people drinking to a certain agreed upon time.
Right.
So that they can collect money. So he did not fulfill his obligation.
I don't think he should have gotten paid.
And alcohol treatment is often viewed as a pragmatic judicial care. I don't like that. Rehabilitation. I like that.
Spy report. Spy report.
I'm getting confirmation, or I don't know if it's confirmation, but spy report that John allegedly printed everything at his mom's house.
Asa has a printer?
Apparently, yeah, that kind of
all
makes
those old
sense.
boomers have. Yeah, my dad has one too.
It's true.
I don't
Can you imagine the ink runs out? Fuck! Gotta go to Staples.
Ma, I need to borrow money for ink.
What a nice club they are.
Everybody shut up.
Was that the owner again?
Yeah, it's either the owner or the staff. I'm like, this place is so tacky, man.
All right, everyone just shut up.
Did you see how angry that guy was? Like, this is a comedy club, and I wasn't heckling. I was cheering him.
John hasn't even told everyone to shut up yet.
I do have to say, my next trip to New York, I'm definitely visiting Rodney's.
Oh, God.
I want to see this place.
I'd at least get a picture outside of it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Ray DeVito's fucking jealous as hell that John has this giant crowd there to boo at him.
Sworn admission of guilt to the initial assault remains a factual matter. A public and legal record.
Legal record. That's always good on a stand-up stage to really drive it home by pointing. It's public and legal record.
I like how John had to point to Anthony. Like, the whole crowd didn't know where he was.
You know what I'm realizing now? We, as the audience, fucked this up big time because we should have been cheering, as sort of I was trying to do, during all the major events. Like when Anthony chokes out that bitch, then you cheer when he reads it. And just like that happened there. So part of the blame goes us because if we were shut up and then just cheer at all the critical points, it would have been funny. But we just weren't prepared.
I blame you.
It's my
blame
fault.
all of you. It's so funny. This woman, these two women right in the front row haven't looked at John like the entire show. They're just looking back at Anthony to see what Anthony's doing.
He's the star.
This is insane. $400. Did he pay for his own flight? Do we know? He had to. They didn't fly him out. Rodney's even said.
No, he said no, he didn't fly him out. That's why he said it. I hope he's not coming here just for the $400.
So how do you think John got to New York?
No, Miss Judy would have paid, but he didn't ask us for that. So he had already had this flight for some reason. He usually can finagle a flight from one of the club owners, and then he tries to do more shows, obviously.
Vince goes, don't listen to them. Keep reading. And he does.
Keep reading,
This will be funny.
Sirius XM in July 2014.
Okay, so this is the incident in the street with the camera.
Okay.
Oh, this is the Sirius from getting fired from Sirius. Yeah. What'd you say?
It's not even a court report or anything. It's a summary. Someone like put out a summary for him to read.
Again, if we were smart enough, we would let him read and then cheer when Anthony calls the black girl a nigger. We all go crazy for it, right? But we didn't fucking pay attention. We could have turned this into something even better. This would have been better than his act if we would have just cheered during the good parts, like when Anthony chokes a girl.
Including one where he referred to an African American woman as a savage.
The crowd goes wild.
Pause for applause.
Even the black security guard was like, yeah, all right, get him.
I would have cheered for that one, but I was so shocked that Anthony only called him a savage. I thought that was pretty tame. I thought something was wrong.
I agree.
What's wrong with that?
Spy report. Spy report.
I'm getting word that someone is talking to the manager of this club right now, and he seems to be implying to my spy that Vince is a piece of shit for walking out on his tab. He could have easily paid for it.
No, dude, I'm not hanging around while you figure out green tickets. I don't know where the person is. We didn't even get our drinks. That last round I ordered drinks. I never got them. But I will pay. I'm not going to not pay.
Call Rodney's and settle up because someone is talking to the manager. He's not happy.
I admit, I'm telling him I will pay, but I'm not going to sit and hang around at this club for an hour trying to figure out their system.
How people, again, when have you ever been to a comedy show where the crowd is filming the crowd while the fucking headliner is up there? This is insanity. What are they chanting?
I don't know, go because I heard there's some funny ones. I didn't hear this one. Deadbeat Dad.
Oh, Deadbeat Dad. All the hits. All the hits, John.
That's another Carl one.
That was Carl?
Yeah.
Not paying for drinks like a cheap shuli, says.
Dude, if you want people to pay, you have to have a system in place for us to pay. I'm not going to hang out. Oh, they had a big black guy go. I forgot about this. So there's a section where all you're sitting, and then there's a bar, and there's a doorway And they had a big black guy saying, "You best be having your green ticket to get out of here." And I just walked right by him. And then they had another black guy at the front door looking for a green ticket as well. Dude, I don't know what your system is, but if there's no one there to collect the money, I don't know. Now, the guy that I met, Chuck, who got the autograph of Anthony, he was only there for Anthony, he may have paid, but I don't know.
Was there an explanation of this system at the beginning of the show? Like when you came in, hey, by the way, you got to pay your bill, you get a green ticket, that's how you leave. Like, was there any?
No, there wasn't. I don't mean to be snobby, but this is not the way a Manhattan club would ever work. It would be so tacky.
No one else
to do
uses
something.
the green mile system where you get a green ticket here and then you have to walk and hand your green ticket to the other black man.
Honestly, I was at a show once at the Fat Black Pussycat. I saw Robert Kelly there. And I think they had something similar where you had to show something to leave.
I would never go back to a place that did this, unless the Duke was performing. Then I go back.
Hey, Vince.
Yeah.
Hey, did this comedy show have another event afterwards? Because everyone seemed to have left around 10 p.m.
No, this was it. This is their year, this show.
On a Friday night?
Yeah, this was it.
All right.
Again, Ava's calling this a win. This is fucking insanity. I am so uncomfortable just even listening to this.
I don't think there's much more because I don't even remember this at all.
God, I wish I was there.
Hey, there it is.
Stutter, you
piece of shit. Good job, Stevie Lou.
I think this is I think the show is wrapping up. I think that was the dog whistle.
That was a signal.
That was for Tommy Jordan. No, you'll see. Tommy is like standing beside John like this the whole time. He like gets up, he's standing, and he's like, "Whoa, let's go." At one point, Tommy rolls something under John's chair. I don't know if it was to get John's attention.
His microphone or something.
Oh, is that what it was? Yeah.
He tried to get better audio or something.
Oh, the audio. Okay.
Yeah.
I really like Tommy Jordan. At least he tries. I mean, he set up a whole studio in the front there.
I love Tommy Jordan too. I know he's been getting a lot of crap from Doom lately, and I think this was Tommy's way of saying, "Fuck you, Doom. I'm still bad as can." But Doom is still pissed at Tommy, which I was hoping Tommy seems to have overslept again. I've given Tommy 2 chances to be on the show, and he overslept twice. That stutter, you piece of shit, was spot on. Yeah.
Were any of you guys also like super excited you couldn't sleep last night and you were scrolling through the different YouTube channels and just watching the same thing but on someone else's channel?
I told my mom I didn't fall asleep until like 2 o'clock last night because I was like, things just keep happening, and I mean Tommy's still out there. Who knows what can happen?
Me too.
Yeah. It was like Christmas. I was telling Cardiff that before the show. I was like, I couldn't sleep. I wanted to go on like immediately. So I was not watching at this point. Again, I was in Hobby Lobby at the checkout counter. It was very busy at Hobby Lobby.
How long does it take you to buy glue?
Shut up! It was very
30
busy.
minutes.
There was one fucking register open. That's what I'm saying. That's how long John's show was. There were 3 people in front of me, and I was online to check out, just buying glue the entire time. And when I heard the crowd erupt, I looked at my phone and I saw John sitting there with the papers in the air. So I thought John had ripped up the papers, threw them in the air, and was like, "Okay, I've tricked you.
All right,
now
it's
I'm gonna
over.
Right, here's my show." I didn't know that Tommy had done it until maybe like a half an hour later. I saw people online saying Tommy fucking redeemed himself. And like I don't, man, we can't like total Tojo death. Doomsbear. Listen, I don't advocate people rushing the stage and grabbing, the performer's stuff. Like, I wouldn't want someone to come up at Hackamania and just start taking my shit that I'm using.
Oh, it might help.
Yes, it might help. Listen, this is exactly how I figured my performance at Hackamania 3 is going to go. Now I feel like I can't do any worse than this. But yeah, Tommy, I don't know. And then people are also like, maybe you should have given it more time. At least let John, do 10 minutes before you did this. But I don't know. I think honestly, in the end, I mean, it was kind of perfect. Like,
looking back now, it really was perfect what he did.
It was.
Because it really is.
Yeah. So again, when I turn it on, John's standing there with his arms in the air, like triumphant, like, yes, give it to me, my fucking.
This is
followers.
just like the video you made on Dabbletown, and I thought it was going to go that way.
Yes.
Where's my $2 for that song?
All right, he yells skull. He's got the crowd back because they all yell skull.
100% back. I was so happy to hear that. And now I thought he was going to start into something.
Me too. I thought he was definitely going to start his thing, and I was like, okay, this is going to be good for John. Swig of the beer.
Thank you.
Pick up my jacket off the floor, like every celebrity does.
Who was that bald guy who jumped on stage to boo him?
I think that was our friend with a Tukey Cardiff shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's a nice guy. He's not bald. He just has short hair. Yeah, he's a good dude. This reminded me of, Rocco, a knockout in mixed martial arts when you add an event where all of a sudden everything just snaps and everyone's on one page in terms of getting excited.
Right.
Once he leaves, it wasn't necessarily the ripping.
That was insanity. Here is a different angle of the Tommy Jordan incident. This is Tommy Jordan approaching Stuttering John from a different angle, or filmed from a different angle.
This is like a Gina Levy angle.
Possibly. I don't know. I don't know who was sitting where. No way John ever prints that out again. Of course not. Why would he? Nothing. He did nothing. He didn't even fight back. He didn't even pull back. John has always said, say it to my face, do it to my face. This is one of the reasons I was glad Tommy did this, because he just proved what a hypocrite John is. John will do nothing. John wants no physical altercation. Listen, none of us do. But none of us brag about how we're going to beat the shit out of everyone else.
No.
In John's mind, this is not the time to fight. Who cares? You ripped that up, so now I can leave. He's out of there. He's not making any more money.
Don't you think that was quite possibly the perfect opportunity for John to put up a fight? Because he's always looking for someone to start the fight.
No, in John's mind, it's like, thank God I can get out of
Right.
here. Yeah, I think
Exactly.
Vince is right. It's like, finally, I can get out. I was going to do this whole because I don't think he could have made it through the whole thing.
But don't you think if John started pounding Tommy, that would have brought the crowd back on John's side? Like, there were so many opportunities for John to bring the crowd back. If he just started wailing on Tommy, and all of a sudden, the former call screener and audience of the Howard Stern show, an audience member of the Tonight Show, is beating the crap out of some guy named Tommy Jordan on stage, like, my God.
Okay, Vince, legally. So
Yeah.
Tommy does come on the stage. That's an
Sure.
that's an act of intimidation. He grabs the paper. He doesn't seem to touch John in any way. He grabs the paper to pull it out of his hands. Legally, does John have? Can he start
Can
defending?
he defend
himself
himself is what you're
Yes.
asking.
I think
if
so.
he feels that he's in danger, then yes.
But you see performers all the time when people rush the stage and they'll, literally deck the
coming
guy
at you.
Yeah.
Like Tommy was stopped. Like if Tommy's not coming at
I
you,
don't
he's just
know.
up.
He came at him. He came at the papers, which John was I don't know. I think this was a clear cut.
Papers have a
opportunity.
case against Tommy.
Yes.
Clearly.
But I think this was a clear opportunity for John to take advantage of the legal system, like he's always looking to do, and should have at least swung at Tommy or something. He literally cucked out to Tommy because Tommy goes right back to where he was. Tommy's just in that fucking right there in that corner. That's where Tommy was the whole time. And I think that's why John kept looking over there, because he's like, what the fuck is this idiot going to do?
I'll wait.
Right, and he did. He waited. Hey.
So again, no recording, but this man has a tripod on the side of the stage with a phone.
It's fucking Rod. Now, John Edward, we do have a case against this club potentially. There was no security there. You were assaulted. We can file a civil claim, not a criminal claim, but a civil claim against them for what they did. And yeah, you're right. There is no security here to protect the Duke.
Right.
John's angle. I'll never perform Rodney's again after the way I was treated.
But that's the thing. Do you think Rodney's want him back? Like, despite all the craziness, obviously they'll take, precautions.
I think if they do it differently, yes. Like they'll if they plan for this, if they plan for this shit show, they can make it something.
I'm telling you, Cardiff, the guy didn't give a fuck. As long as the tickets were being sold and they were somehow making money, he did not care about the quality of performance or even changing anything, which was great.
No. Yeah, no, I agree. But I think they want to make sure that they can capture all the checks. Or they want to make sure everyone pays the bill. So they want to plan ahead for that. But they will they would definitely have him back if this is the result. But this isn't going to happen again. This is lightning in a bottle. They're not going to capture this moment again.
Yeah,
it really was.
It's true.
Like, Tommy even grabbed a piece of the note. Like, John does nothing. Like, Tommy's not even there anymore.
What's he doing here? Is he okay? He's just.
This is where he's got to get his drink.
Yeah.
His bottle.
Again, go back, because look, we've seen this a lot of times where the other arm has to move with the one arm. His left arm is going out to get his drink, and his right arm also has to extend.
Oh, like my puppets, like my KB puppet. When I do my KB puppet,
watch.
It only has like one trigger and it moves both arms. I didn't
watch
realize
his right arm extend like a wing. Out, in, they move in sync.
Thank you.
Perfect. I actually had it on the ready too, but it's already here. Picking up his jacket off the floor of the stage is the most depressing thing I've ever seen. Pussy boy.
That's
Pussy
the
boy.
host.
Pussy
The host does nothing to stop anything. Oh no! Abba, what did you do? So this was like the picture where it looked like John was crying. I mean, I gotta fucking believe the guy was fucking morbid,
morbidly
obese. He's just fucking.
Don't listen to him, John Edward. Hold your head high, buddy. This was the performance of a lifetime.
Oh, what a monstrosity. But yeah, there was rumor, or this was the start of the crying, but who knows?
I didn't see him crying, but I did see him getting lifted into the SUV.
Lifted into the SUV?
I don't know why the guy was holding him like that.
Again, I don't.
He's not crying.
What Tommy did was hilarious. Shouldn't have done it. But I really would have liked to have seen where he was going to take. Like, I really would have liked to have seen him just take this bit through its.
That was it, though. There was nothing more.
We'll never know.
Barnes and Noobs clip that. Thank you, Barnes and Noobs, for adding the slow piano music and all that. No, that's all he was going to do. He had nothing else.
Well, do you still have the video of what happens right after, though?
Well, it's the video of what happens.
From me, like from the actual show, because Cumia does get back on the mic at some point, unless I was too drunk to remember.
Yeah, they showed that a little bit there.
They showed him. He was yelling "Pussy boy."
Nah, but like it's better. It's better in real time.
Hold on. You got it. Let me find.
Yeah, like there's this, and then Anthony gives a little interview after.
All right, hold on. I got that.
And Cardiff, am I wrong about Rodney's for having no security and allowing anyone to do anything as long as you pay the bill, apparently?
Well, the fact that Tommy went up on stage and he was still in the club after is strange.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's not something you would normally see. Like, Will Smith, I believe, got escorted out of the Oscars after he went up on stage. Like, it's... We just get to hang out afterwards.
Did you see any security guards there at all?
Yeah, but they were more concerned about the money and shaking you down, like patting you down. I've never been patted down at a club.
There was nobody around the stage at all?
No.
It sounded like they were all in the back of the room or something. He said there were 2 black guys. Or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Pussy boy, pussy boy, pussy boy, pussy boy.
I get it. I get it. I think I could be lured into a riot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
There's something so great about everyone cheering the same thing, and especially if it's not against you. Usually it's against me, but it's just like everyone saying the same thing. It was awesome.
Did you ever have any thought of following John, or you were just so caught up in
No,
the
I was
moment?
concerned about getting this out there because I didn't want to have the camera hanging around. But I mean, at the end, I didn't give a shit. But for the most part, no, I wasn't gonna follow him. Can you forward? Anthony gives his interview a little bit into this.
I am shocked that nobody got footage of John leaving. That we haven't.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
I'm
these-
shocked.
Oh yeah, I went looking for him. I couldn't find him, but I guess he had already left.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I think he went right from the stage outside and was like fucking gone. Hold on, real quick. Oh, there's your girlfriend.
What?
Yeah, we heard you kiss her as you left too, Vince. We're not gonna.
It was a 3-way kiss with the Peruvian girl.
Oh, well, that's right.
We're live here. Anthony, what do you think?
That was fucking insane.
But I thought maybe it was okay.
He had a full club of people. If he felt confident in his comedy, he would have gone up there and done a set and won the crowd over. He tried doing some insane thing of reading a police report of shit that happened 10 years ago that I addressed so many times on my show, and the crowd, obviously, you saw what happened. They were laughing at him, booing him, but he kept doing it.
He knew early on he was losing. And he kept doing
he kept losing. He's incapable of making a crowd like this laugh.
The Ozempic was good.
He could have won this crowd over. Just
could have.
doing his act. Could have done it. He refused.
Ozempic.
What's going on, man?
All right.
All right.
Everyone loves Vince. Everyone loves Vince.
I'm even almost a Vince fan today. Just today.
But remember, you went to Artie and asked him about
Yes,
his.
how dare you.
I admit that was a douche thing. I'm sorry.
Okay, good.
Vince, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I got to do super tips and super chats. We haven't done any this whole show. I was going to keep it all for the end. I'm sorry if people had things they wanted to say while it was happening, but
Cardiff, how does he work the split and payment?
What? Payment?
For the show?
What do you mean? Yeah,
What?
John?
You guys are worse than the club owner.
Are you serious? No, we do not. We support.
Oh, you mean me? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Yeah, we don't.
I had
support-
to refund $1,000 super tip yesterday. I lost money.
What does that mean?
God damn it! Somebody sent one accidentally on my stream the other
How
night.
do you
That's
do
a-
that accidentally?
I don't know.
understand. The guy meant to send $5. He sends 1,000.
It's 1,000. I had to send him a refund, and now I'm out $100.
Oh man, that's. Oh, you have to pay the fee or something.
Yeah, you still got to pay. Super tip still makes money.
Please super tip.
All right, guys, this was fun. Rocco, thank you.
Anytime, Vince. Thank you.
You're
Great
welcome.
work. You are a master, and you definitely made last night very exciting for all of us. And
Yeah, and I do want to thank Anthony and Poker Mike. They were very generous. And you saw that guy in front of me, the attorney from Ropes and Gray, which is a major firm. He billed everything to their firm. So thank you for that. Appreciate it.
It's fantastic. The great Vince the lawyer, Lazy Law News
Nah,
Network.
loophole lawyer.
AA
is
Legal
that the one?
Focus.
Oh,
AA
whatever.
Yeah, and Miss
Well,
Judy's
hey,
AA Legal Food.
But your videos are on the other one.
Well, just
So-
for this crap.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. People want to watch the full Vince streams, go to Lazy Law News
Oh, right.
Network.
Yeah, they are in there.
And-
I
That's
do.
true.
I do have to say, Vince, your trailer for Dummy the movie with Koozie, that was fantastic. You did a great job.
Cooey.
Yeah. Cooey. Sorry.
Yeah, the one
No,
you
No, someone used my picture in there. Yeah, I didn't do that.
Oh, that wasn't you.
No.
right.
All right, Rocco.
All right.
Good talking to you. Cardiff, thank you.
You too. Have a good weekend, man.
Hey, boss.
What?
I got a ML or KB did tweet out video of John leaving the club last night.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I got it on the screen share thing.
Yeah, I did not see this. Hold on. Let's see. Screen share it.
I got it. Relax.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I don't pay you.
You have people helping you for free. Let us help you.
Wait,
for
wait.
free.
Did he just say he don't pay you?
Yeah, I don't pay you, so I don't expect you to do anything.
Well, I'm doing it anyway. I'm a cuck.
Is this
All right,
it?
ready? Yeah, you
yeah,
ready?
yeah.
It was kind of red, boys.
There he is.
Can we make that bigger?
Did it go to back door?
It's on full screen on my end. Again, landscape mode, people.
Here, can you go back? JT?
Yeah, rewind it.
All right. There he is. See him?
Yeah, what was that long stride? Yes, he's very superstitious.
OCD.
So he actually left with two guys. All right. I guess that's it. Yeah. He left with two guys. John got lucky last night. Congratulations, John. Oh, man. What a satisfying evening. I know, and it's horrible to say. I understand that, but do you want to hang out or you got to go? Or I know it's been forever.
Yeah, I'll hang out for a bit.
Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Super
Do I
super
get
chat
overtime?
or supertip.gg. Sure, whatever.
Cool. Time and a half for Cardiff.
Supertip.gg slash Tukey. Thank you, everybody, for being a part of the show. This was from 3 days ago. Hogs and Heifers was a great bar 20 years ago. Nice eye candy. I've never been, but they are the new owners of the space in the plaza. Is that showing up?
Super tip?
Yeah, did it show up?
Yeah, I see it on YouTube.
I just switched because I switched mode. That's why.
Yeah, but I'm not seeing it in my live preview still, so I just wanted to make sure it was there. Here's Tickle Me Toogie.
I hope this isn't another recap show from my appearance last night. It's been recapped to death. Even I'm bored of it. Do you have Battletoads?
Was that a?
No, that's just because we're in studio. Okay, I'm fucking you up here. I put JT's thing up. That's because when you're in studio mode, you're gonna.
Oh, so that wasn't echoing?
No.
Okay, for everybody. Yes, this is another one of these stupid recap shows. But again, over 2,100 today. Thank you very much. That was fantastic. New record, exactly. Jerry Shepardini. I might go to Tommy Fox's tonight to meet Tojo. I just have to convince my pedo wife to go out to Bergenfield. She doesn't understand the Dabbleverse. Well, we hope you make it out there. And
A PETA person?
A PETA person. Yeah, I don't know what that
Like that's a
means.
pain in the ass.
Is that another Dune Troon? Is that what you're saying? You're I don't know.
No, he's saying his wife is a pain in the ass.
Oh, pain in the ass.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying like talking about like those people who eat PETA.
No, they're being bombed right now. Good
I
morning,
know.
Tommy George.
Good morning, Tommy. Good morning. Tommy, we're wrapping up. There's really there's no reason to join.
Yeah.
And I listen, but Tommy, you did a great job. Well, no, actually, you got there late. Your audio was dog shit for your
Okay,
entire stream.
He did better than the last time.
Yes, you did do better than well,
It's-
maybe.
it's oh yeah, you're right.
We don't know how we feel about you jumping on the stage and taking John's stuff and ripping it up. I mean, again, in the end, it worked. Again, Doomspaya, who will not let up on Tommy. She thinks it's a total Tommy L. But, you can see it in, both ways, I guess. Thank you, Jerry Shepardini.
It's a win-lose.
Win-lose. Tojo redeemed. Still annoying. Ant-Man reigns. FSJ. Thank you, MG8. I don't know what any of that means. Last night, the night the laughter died. Oh, last night was epic, boys. I was there, and John definitely was crying. LOL. KB was really cool, too. F. John. From the great Zach Hoffman. Thank you, Zach Hoffman. Jerry Shepardini allegedly saw boobs on Tojo's IRL last night. I miss the boobs.
In this microcosm of a moment of John's lolcow career, this is the reason he will die unmourned. He's so stubborn, he will destroy everything just to please his delusional ego. I couldn't be happier.
That reminds me, I did see Karmic tried to go live last night, and I think he might have been on for 5 minutes before he was like, oh, fuck this shit. No one's watching this fucking... I'm not the star tonight. Thank you very much for that. But yeah, I did see Karmic attempt to go live at some point last night, and he was not covering the John stuff. He was trying to do, his typical yelling at everybody. Also, hit the like. I know people are leaving because we're doing super tips. Please hit the like. It's free.
On your way out.
And on your way out, hit the like. I never
make sure you have your green ticket before you leave the show.
Yes.
If you haven't paid your super tip and got your green ticket, you have to stay.
I notice everyone's leaving. Make sure to show your green tickets. And I'm really bad at reminding. And it does work because when other shows say, hey, hit the like button, I go, oh, yeah, I didn't do that. So there you go. There's your green ticket, hitting the like button on the way out. Thank you. Tuki's unpaid staff, what are the chances he drank himself into a coma? I am hearing that he is alive. There is confirmation that someone has heard from him, I guess. So I have confirmation he's alive. PL, one thing we can all agree on. MGA was useless and didn't even go. Banish him. That's not true. That's not true. Actually, Michael Gavin Ali was backstage for a couple of seconds.
He was in bed.
In bed.
Shirtless.
And I guess he saw that we were talking to Vince, and I also muted him because we can hear people backstage, and I didn't want to hear him go, I'm here, Toki, I'm here, put me. So I don't know. Maybe I gotta say, Michael Gavin Ali might have had a second of clarity and went, oh, these guys don't need me, like and left. Or he was just mad that we didn't get to him. Either way, Michael Gavin Ali was there, and I think he was wearing a Tukey shirt. So
yeah, you could see him on Vince's stream before the show started.
Right. Yeah. No, Michael Gavin Ali went. But I don't know how much Michael would have added. He wasn't involved with a lot of these streams.
Ava is the greatest rake to John, making him do that Anthony Cumia bit. Do you think John will ban her now?
No, he'll never believe that she did that to him on purpose. She was trying to help. It's not her fault. Once we sold out, I knew it was over.
Fucking idiot. This fucking idiot Stuttering John on his Twitter profile still has the wrong website listed.
For what?
He has his old website up that's down as his profile on Twitter. I was just trying to see the tour dates.
It's wonderful.
What a fucking idiot.
Zach Hoffman, the only time there was any type of authority at the club last night was when the NYPD showed up to question Anthony and fanboyed him. Very funny.
Mom, I need you to pull this trigger. My penis finger won't fit score.
Stop it. He's fine. All comedians bomb every now and then. We sold out. Yeah, but it's not a good kind of selling out. The poor bastard. Ziggy Kruger, if Stuttering John did his act, the crowd would have cheered for him. He's a habitual rake stepper. God bless the Dabbleverse. Yes, God bless you, Ziggy Kruger. Joseph Collins, John could have done his one-man show, but nope. He did the worst Lenny Bruce impression in history. You're right. John has talked about how he's planning a one-man show and he's been writing it. So it would have been a good place to kind of try out some of the material. PL, Stevie Lou sucks at videotaping. Anyway, what's this button on my Rodecaster do? There you go. Explosions. NJ Ranger, the very handsome NJ Ranger who was in a suit last night. Distinct lack of composure, elder statesman Pocky. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I was surprised too, but again, I think everyone was pretty lit up last night. So maybe some people did things they would not normally do. What are we looking at here?
I haven't put it up yet.
Oh,
so
okay.
when it's in studio, you're supposed to ignore.
I know, but in my live preview, I see my super. I wasn't seeing my super tips. Stuttering John Melendez and Friends tickets and info.
So this is something that the basement at Tommy's does pretty well.
It's a lot of ants.
They color code the events. Good availability is green. Orange is selling fast. Red sold out.
Oh, no.
And John's show for tonight is good availability. Not selling fast.
That's crazy.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I feel like, I wonder if last night will sell tickets for tonight. If people think they'll get that same experience. You're not, even though.
No, but I think it does the exact opposite. Because now people are just going to think he's just going to do nothing.
Now I'm so curious how he rebounds and what he does tonight. Obviously, he's just going to do his old set. But is the crowd going to be as, raucous as they were last night?
Or the fallout between him and Kiki and Gino. I mean, they were...
Well, I don't know if there is any fallout. Originally, I thought there was fallout because, again, this was a rumor and not true, but people thought Keanu had given Anthony the heads up that John was doing that, and that's why Anthony wanted to introduce John. But it turns out that was not the case. Anthony found that information from Shuley, and Anthony just decided to fucking go up and fucking cuck out the host. Thank you, NJ Ranger. Always great to see your beautiful face. Carol Dillon, good to see you both. Been in this Dabbleverse since the start, but as much as I dislike Stuttering John, have we broken him? He was in pieces walking off the stage. I'm kind of with you. It still feels good the way everything went down, but yeah, there is a part of me that's kind of just like, maybe we should stop kicking the retard a little bit. Let him heal. Let the retard heal before we start kicking him again. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've never had a place where I'm supposed to be the star attraction and 175 people are there and all of them hate me. Like, I've never experienced that, but it can be good.
Where could you go to have that happen? Is there any situation where you would be in a, like,
I don't know. I guess a Melendez family reunion. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, other than that, I don't know. I can't. I don't know. Possibly. Maybe I'm just not self-aware. Thank you, Carol. But yeah, I agree. It's a lot. It's getting to be a lot. But then again, remember, John's a piece of shit, and he's trying to use the law and all this shit.
Yeah, he's still suing people.
Yeah, he's attacking people legally because they make fun of him. I don't care about this. They used my name. They used my bleh. No, that's bullshit. Your fucking voice recordings are not your work. None of that is it's all fucking bullshit. No one ever thought Stuttering John was going to be at DabbleCon or Dabble House.
Stewart.
It's all a fucking waste of time and money. And he's just like Aaron Imholt. He just wants to take people's free speech away. And that's why I do. People always say, oh, I don't hate these people. I don't hate these. I have a distinct hate for John and Aaron Imholt because of what they do in trying to silence people from literally words. Everything that they're pissed off about is words. Meanwhile, they both want to fucking fight everyone and then puss out. Go fuck yourself. Dr. Steve, I thought you were going last night. Didn't Dr. Steve say he was going?
He's a coward.
William H., the Duke could have dropped everybody there. Stop it. But yeah, here's the great Dr. Steve, who I thought was going to be there yesterday. This goes way back. I think Anthony was doing a callback to the time Jim Norton got his glasses stolen on the street for wasting my time. Interesting. Caller, you're on with your heroes.
Hey, we're doing it.
You dumbass.
I fucked up.
No shit. You were never going. Come on.
100% I was going.
Shut up.
I did. I
You
had a hotel
talked about it
booked.
for 2 weeks. You came up with a fake scenario where we were blocked. Then you had a tummy ache at the last minute. I'm not feeling well. Get the fuck out of here. Stop.
Email.
No. And you're bitching at Ray
It
for
was
being
probably-
there. Come on.
The email
Just
was-
give it. Stop. Stop with this fake shit. Stop pretending, Chad. Be a real fucking person. And this is coming from me. Be a real fucking person, and maybe some people in this universe might respect you.
A
Might.
potato filter. A potato
Yeah,
filter.
I am
who
more
hides.
of a real person than
No, you're
you
not.
are, Chad.
You're a faggot. You're a faggot.
Okay. You're already drinking this morning, huh? Or this afternoon?
No, I'm just calling it like it is. I'm calling it like it is.
Chad,
Don't
you
jump on
were
me,
never
Cardiff.
going to go.
Don't jump
You were
on hey,
never
Cardiff.
going to
No, I
go.
was. Don't jump on me, you fucking faggot.
Don't
jump
jump
on
on
me.
you. Don't jump on. How am I
that?
jumping on you?
'Cause
You
you're- I'm
called.
on the other
You
line.
called
You got
half
a little
my
power.
show.
You got a little fucking power. It's not your show. You
It's
fucking
half my
freeload off
show.
of-
Go fuck
No,
yourself.
It's
you
his show.
fucking
He just doesn't
freeload
get
off
paid.
You freeload of BeDabbler because you didn't have a fucking following like you did Carl.
He's
you
right.
fucking fag.
Oh yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, you
You
fat.
had-
That's
no one's
exactly
watching
how
you.
this happened.
You do. You freeload off people for followers.
So
You're a
Chad,
fucking
how
fag.
come Chad? How come of all the people you freeloaded off over the years, Anthony at the Compound Media, Kevin Brennan, you freeloaded off. So you've hitched your wagon to
You
so
don't
many
let people
fucking
talk
people,
either.
and you're still
You
a
talk over
loser.
Everybody. You fucking talk over everybody. You won't let anyone talk because you're a fucking scared little bitch.
Go
that hides
ahead.
behind a potato
Go-
filter. You
go ahead.
hide like a bitch. You hide like a bitch. You're a bitch, Cardiff.
Yeah,
A
but
total
Chad,
bitch.
Chad, the
Say
difference
this-
is
say this to my face, motherfucker.
How about
because you're a coward. You're a coward.
Chad, can I
Get off my back, motherfucker.
Get
I
off
called
your
in to
back.
talk to Rocco.
I'm not Nick
That's not
Swartzen.
you.
I've never touched your back. Listen.
Was that your idea of a joke? 'Cause that
Yes, it was
terrible.
my idea of a joke because you take it in the ass for Nick Swartzen. Yes, I stink. Chad, you sat there for 2 weeks. Mute him. Get the fuck out of here. Hang up on this piece of shit. Yeah. No, you didn't. You backed out 3 times. You had 3 different opportunities to back out. Yes, it was you. We read it the other night on Thursday Night Hackdown. Okay. Yes. I troll everybody. I've got nothing. Then why are you even addressing me? You're a big celebrity comedian. You called my show. Okay. Yeah, I've only all right. Yeah, it was Supertip. Supertip.gg/come. Yeah. Chad, have you ever watched your show? You're really going to criticize my show watching anything you've ever done? People like it, do they? Yeah.
Hey, they can't hear Chad. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Supertip. Supertip.gg/come. How's that possible? Oh, because you what did you do here with the solo mode? Hold on, what did you do? No, but you're on. Hold on. Oh, because we're in studio. Hold on.
No, they only hear you,
No,
Cardiff.
you mute you when you did that to yourself, you took out your audio
Oh, I get it. You mute me. Got it.
too. It was
Yeah,
it was
you knew
Rocco.
me.
You
It was me.
retard.
It was me.
Yeah, I know. It was Cardiff, so he could talk over me.
No, it was me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Then
I'm
why
sorry.
did I sit quietly while you were talking for half
You
of that?
never
idiot?
sat quality. You talked over me the whole fucking time.
Fuck, I don't have any recording of that either, of you guys yelling at each other.
Oh,
like that.
really?
Fuck!
Oh, that sucks.
You talked over me the whole time.
Okay, so start again. You have an opportunity to make your point.
All right, yeah, you're good now. Go start again.
All right, fucked up. Sorry, everybody.
He's learning. Okay, Chad, go ahead. I do a boring show. Go.
I had every intentions on coming to that show. Every
No, you
intentions.
No, you
Yes,
didn't.
I did.
When did you buy a
Don't
plane
tell me the
ticket? When
reality.
did you get a? Show us a fucking plane ticket.
I have to do show and tell with you every single time.
You
You always do it. You always do show and tell, though.
You showed this man your CD.
I had
because
Delta, I had Delta miles that I use. I still have it, by the way. They went right back to my account. And I had a hotel bill for $143.
Show us a ticket refunded.
I'll
Show us
email
a
you.
fucking email from Delta. Go.
I'll email it. But why do I have to? Why do I have to send it to you?
Because you're a fucking liar, Chad.
Dude, your whole life is a lie. You masquerade as a potato online. Your whole life
this is my
a
whole
lie.
life. 4 hours
It
a
is.
week. It's my
It
whole
is.
life.
You watch
Chad,
all of it.
we watch you every day saying
don't.
you watch you every fucking day coming on stream
what?
saying, I don't watch any of this. This sucks.
I don't watch.
What?
I don't watch your show. I don't. I watched this show from time to time, and I was watching it, and I called in for Rocco, not you. This isn't your show. It's not. It's BeDabblers.
He's right.
Like is WATP your show too, or do you just cling on to these fucks for
Yes.
followers?
Yes, I cling on for followers.
You do.
That's what I
No
do.
one was watching you before
Chad,
BeDabbler.
why were you a part of Compound
Nobody was
Media?
watching you.
Why were you a part of All
was never
Things
a part
Funny?
of it.
Why were you part of anything you've ever done in your career?
I was on All Things Funny.
Whatever the fucking show you were, this Punch Drunk Sports, whatever
All
the fuck
Things
it was.
Funny. It was All Things Funny.
Okay. Doxed. What? Okay, big fucking deal. I said the wrong name of the shitty show you were on before. What was the point? What was the point of every show you've ever been part of?
If someone misspeaks or says a word wrong, you have to hone in on it. So I did exactly what you do.
No, Chad, the difference is when we do it to you, you
What's
get
the
all
difference?
butthurt. And I don't
What's
give a
the
fuck.
difference? What's the difference?
Go ahead. The difference
I
is
had
I don't
every
react to a
intentions on going.
shit for brains. That's the
You react
difference.
right now. Look how emotional you are.
Chad.
You are. You're a liar.
Chad.
You're a liar.
Chad.
You're a liar.
Chad.
You're
answer
a liar.
answer the question. What were you hoping to achieve with all the shows you were part of over the years, including up to today MLC and the radio?
When I was
What were you trying to get?
When I was trying to make it as a comic, yeah, of course. But now I don't care. I just do what I do. Fine.
So why do you do why do you do MLC every day? Why did you
do your own
cry?
thing.
Why did you cry on your own show when MLC went on the same time as you? We share an audience. Why is Jesse Angel over there? Who's calling?
Why are you doing a shitty version of Rocco?
Am I on hold?
Gino Bisconte, you've joined the party.
Oh, great.
Chad, you're a faggot and a liar.
Thank you.
Coming from the guy who sucks dildos and makes out with Jim Stansel? Thanks.
That doesn't make you straight, you faggot. Now explain how you're straight and you're a liar.
Oh, great. I get to talk over two people now.
No, I'll be quiet.
What did I lie about?
Okay,
You
here we
lied.
go. Pile on, guys. Pile on.
I can wait, Chad. I'll wait. You lied.
Okay.
You
Chad-
made up the letter and tried to make it look like you got banned at Rodney's because you never had a ticket. Because everything you say is a lie, especially when you
That was a real email sent to me, Gino. It was.
Chad,
Sorry.
Chad, what do you know?
He's jumping in.
Yeah.
Poor people.
Chad, that's a woman. Chad, that's a woman with a vagina. A vagina doesn't look like Nick Swartz and
She's a little boy. She's a little boy.
Gino,
Oh,
get off
listen.
speakerphone, Gino. Get off speakerphone.
Oh, sorry about that. I wanted my wife to hear gay Chad. Is that better? I apologize.
Gino needs backup from his bitch. I mean, I'm sorry, Gino's the bitch. He needs backup from his alpha male woman.
See how I let Chad talk because it's embarrassing enough? Now, Chad, you lied.
Gino,
You lied. You literally tweeted.
what's it like being in front of a big audience? What's it like
Chad,
talking in front of a big audience instead of
That
13
doesn't
people?
change this big audience for me doesn't change the fact you lied, Chad. You understand? Stop changing the subject.
Well, you lied.
Why did you
saying I'm
tweet that
gay.
I got you? Why did you tweet that I got you banned at Rodney's, which you knew was a lie? You were welcome there, but you didn't want to pay for a ticket.
Because you gay people have dual income.
Gino, 100%. I did not want to pay for a ticket to see you, Kiki, and Stuttering John because you guys aren't comics.
Well, then there you go. Then why didn't you show up and say that?
Because it would have been a quick turnaround and wasn't worth my time.
Then why did you lie and say you were coming? Why didn't you say that on the air rather than say you were coming and you
I had every intentions on coming. Sam Morrell was taping a special in downtown Tampa. Swartzen was in town.
Drink. He dropped another name. Everyone drink.
All right.
Sam Morrell's taping stopped you?
I literally
Is that the gayest trip ever? Oh, well, Sam Morrell was doing a special. You're not even good enough to be stupid, Chad. You're not even stupid enough to be stupid.
Thanks for letting me talk.
Talk. It's hilarious.
I would have to fly out at 5 a.m., go to the LaGuardia Airport, and it was...
Chad, why didn't you say all this when you were talking about coming out? This is your fat-man's lie. You're so fucking dumb. It's insulting how stupid you...
You're going to be done you'll be dead in 5 years. You're going to be dead in 5 years. You're an alcoholic. You're a piece of shit.
And you're going to be a gay liar. Just don't change the subject.
That's a lie.
Whether I'm alive or dead,
Gino, you're lying.
You're gay and you lie.
Cardiff, jump in. Cardiff, he needs help. Kiki, jump in. He needs help.
No, you're doing fine.
Gino, you're a piece of shit. You're a loser.
And you're a gay liar. Take it from a piece of shit. You're gay and you lie.
Dude, there's evidence of you making out with men and sucking dildos.
And how does that make you straight, Chad?
Kiki probably pegs you at night. That's who you are, Gino.
Nope, Daddy doesn't like the pegging. That's not how Daddy do.
Don't call yourself Daddy. It's embarrassing.
Oh, sorry, Daddy doesn't
not like the Z-Man.
Gino, when you say that, you're projecting. That's what you are. That's like when Melton calls someone a fat loser, because that's what he is. That's what you are. You're a gay man.
So I'm projecting. So I'm gay and that makes you straight, Chad?
Chad, you do realize we could turn that on you and say that you're also projecting.
Yeah, didn't you scream faggot at the potato 3 times when you opened your brilliant diatribe, retard?
You did.
Yeah, I couldn't let me get a word in edgewise. It was frustrating.
Yes. It's sexually frustrating.
Kind of like talking to you. It's very frustrating.
I'm letting you talk, Chad.
No,
I'm letting you talk.
I just tried to talk and you just interrupted.
Eventually, I have to cut you off. But you're free to talk.
You literally burned our friendship. You burned it to the ground.
You called me the move. You lied. You lied, Chad. By the way, can someone explain to me?
You read other people's text messages. You read everyone's text messages. You threw Aaron M. Holt in jail. You're a piece of shit. You got Tony Mason.
We need one person at a time. One person at a time.
Chad, we haven't heard much from Chad. Chad, go.
Can I ask Chad one question?
Go ahead.
If I was the mole, and anyone that followed TM Zumach knows that went on for months, but I was the mole that called Chad the night drunk when we've been fighting for 2 years at that point, after he stole catalytic converters, lied about Anthony.
That's a lie.
Oh, see that? Do you notice how everything else is true? And he's like, that's actually a lie. Thanks for the tell. How was I the mole for 2 months, but I called you once and you had information from months before? How, Chad?
You got drunk. You called Ski Mask. You called Ken Mosca. You called me. You told everyone. Gavin came in and fired everyone. And I understand you're
He didn't fire me, Chad, and he didn't fire Chrissy, so you just lied again. We didn't get fired until 2 weeks later. And to put it in your boyfriend's tone, that's a fact check. So try again, Chad.
No, you're the feature act of Stuttering John. You're a feature act for Stuttering.
I headline all over the country and feature, and sometimes I work with Stuttering John at the comedy club in New York.
You're a feature act.
Okay, so we can agree that you're both losers in comedy. Next point.
Thank you, Patricia. Hey, wait a minute.
With that being said, I don't know what I said at the time because I don't give a fuck. But you did call
us. How Chad changes his life. He literally talks about the Cumia country thing like it's some great radio thing. But it was a pathetic lie. What is it, faggot?
Gino, how do I know Gavin went in there and cleaned house?
Thanks, baby.
Gino, how do I know that?
How do you know what? Because I only told you all that for 2 months. How did I tell you stuff on one night that happened 2 months earlier and you reported it on TM Zuma? Do I have a time machine?
I don't talk to that girl. I haven't spoken to her in 4 years since I got.
Dude, we know the mole. But you need to tell me how you defeated time. Answer how I gave you information 2 months earlier when I only called you once. Tell me how I gave you information in May when I didn't call you till one night drunk in June. You don't. You lie. I'm done. I'm done with you. You're a fucking faggot who lies. Gino out. I'll let you get back to sucking Nick Sorensen's dick.
Oh, thank you.
Oh God, what a hack!
The very handsome.
Gino's definitely the only hack that's on the phone. You're right, Chad.
No, let me tell you, like Gino's so dumb. He's such a drunk.
How dumb is he?
When Gino called us drunk, when Gavin came in and cleaned house, he told me everything.
Cares?
And
Who cares? Nobody cares.
I know.
Nobody cares.
I agree.
So why do you keep talking about it? Who cares?
Let him.
No,
let Chad
Gino.
finish.
Cardiff, I'm tired. Like, please. I just talked to Gino. I'm exhausted. I agree with you. I agree. I don't care. But he does, and he's blowing up our friendship, and he's throwing people under the bus because of it, and he's embarrassed because he was drunk, and he told me, he told Ken Mosca, he told Ski Mask, what happened? And ask Garrett and Steve, they even said, like, how does Chad know this? It's Gino, and he's embarrassed, and that's what it is. I'm sorry, Gino, but now you're lying about me, and it's just sad. It's sad. I get it. He's Stuttering John's feature act. It's a bad look. It's a really bad look.
Are you done?
I think.
Okay, bye.
What did you want to call in about originally, Chad?
I forgot. Like I had a.
I can't believe I didn't make it last night. Oh no!
It
would have been amazing if I was there.
I can't believe I'm doing Rocco's impression of me because I can't come up with stuff on my own.
Would you? It would not have been good if you and the very handsome Gino Bisconte got together. Last night? Would it have?
He's a fucking asshole. He's a piece of shit. And I try to give him the benefit of the doubt. And he's a pile-on type of guy. And he has no following. And he's a liar. He's lying, and he's embarrassed because he's a drunk. And I feel bad. Just quit drinking and quit forgetting.
And he's the only one in this situation that drinks too much and forgets shit, right?
And apologize. And apologize because he's embarrassed right now.
Don't do the apology thing. It looks stupid when grown men are asking other men for.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, I don't really need an apology.
Exactly.
But just own it. Just own it. Like, yeah, I fucked up. Sorry, Gino. Was it worth destroying our friendship?
Check the screen.
Was it worth?
Was
it worth blowing up?
Chad, while Chad is.
Ken Mosca.
Keep saying
Ken Mosca. Sam Morrell. Got it. Who else?
Seems like we won't be getting that afternoon show because I'm drunk and in my feels. Cardiff hurts me.
I'm not. I have 2 shows tonight.
Oh, you're not doing a show? I was going to direct people to whatever you were doing. I figured you were doing a show.
No, I got 2 shows. And I don't have time. I'm not feeling well. I know you don't believe me. That's one of the reasons why I didn't come. I'm not feeling.
Hurts.
I believe it.
Yeah, and last time I was in Jersey, I got sick for a week. It was like 30 degrees, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that and get no sleep and be on a plane and get sick again. I'm good.
All right. Well, Z-Man, thank you very much for calling in. I'm really pissed off that we missed a good chunk of you and Cardiff yelling at each other, and I'm not recording anywhere. So it's just lost. It's lost.
I had fun with it. It's fine.
But Z-Man, where are you tonight, and can people see you in the Flo Rida area?
It doesn't matter about plugging anything. Nothing happens.
Look what happened last night. Anthony Cumia plugged a show, and it turned into one of the biggest events in Dabbleverse history.
It wasn't just Cumia. It was Kevin. It was Bob. It was me. We all built it up.
Me. You're going to take credit for Listen. You did a show called Cumia's Cucks for years, and you never got as much attention from it as Stuttering John did last night, and it's killing you. It's killing you.
Like 7 different people were blowing this up as a troll event, and they were going for the spectacle. It wasn't just Cumia. It just wasn't. You know how many DMs I got? They're like, "Are you here? Are you coming? Where are you?" I got a million.
So many. Everybody was looking for the Z-Man last night.
I know. I feel bad because it's against Cardiff's narrative, but that's true. I'm sorry. Yeah. Let's make it. It wasn't. And by the way, Hackamania is going to suck because you know why? No one's creating content. You guys all think you're the cool kid. You're not, and you're just like, "Oh, look at him! Look at him!" Nothing's going to happen. Just like AC. If right in a bomb, you have no show.
You have no show.
But there was
And
no
you're gonna
show at AC. That AC is not an event. It's a come hang out and gamble thing.
But even Carl said it was boring because there was no enemies there. He said that. His words.
I get it. If you're looking for something like last night, you know, like the first AC event, you know, it got kind of rowdy and shit. But other than that, like, we're normal people who just want to go and gamble. That's all.
Yeah, that's why it's going to suck.
No, but Hackamania is an actual show. We're doing shows. People are creating content. Don't worry about it.
No, there's no show.
It'll suck.
Melton mails in his podcast. He throws on Brian
person?
Johnson.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Vince put up the link. Who are you, Chris?
No one can hear him. All right, Chad. Hackamania will suck. Z-Man rules. Sit down Zumok on YouTube and patreon.com/World War Z.
Not one person's going to sign up. No one's coming to my show.
Well, it's not my fault.
Cardiff.
Sign up why would anybody sign up to your Patreon? What do you offer? You offering zero.
My content.
Someone sign up.
Exactly.
Chad, if someone signs up for your Patreon and says BeDabbler sent them, will you send them a free shirt?
Absolutely.
You're insane. Stop doing that.
By the way, if Stuttering John would have sold shirts yesterday, he would have made a fortune.
Yeah, probably. Yes, sold them, not shipped them for free.
Giving
Stop
them away at
doing
airports because
Stop.
somebody super chatted you.
Stop doing that, Chad. Anyway, all right. Love you more than Cardiff.
All right. Please.
All right,
Thanks.
Goodbye. You're welcome. He needs to hear that. Holy shit. What time is it? What day is it?
All right, back to the super chats and super tips.
Back to the super chats and super tips and everything else. There will be no Chad Zumok show. If anyone's doing a show after mine, let JT or Cardiff know in the chat, and I'll direct you. First come, first serve, because right now everyone's going to Fezzy Dubs, which is a Ron and Fez highlight channel. But I have 1,800 people here I could send to someone, and maybe 20 will stay. Maybe.
The ones that are falling asleep.
Too bad you can't stay on all the way up till around 7 p.m. tonight. You could send everyone to Date Night with JT, episode 12.
There you go.
Road to Dabble Court.
Fantastic.
Dabble Court.
We're getting there.
Coming up on Dabble Court.
Finally, the date nights are going to cross. The
Yes.
streams are going to cross. Again, just to set the record straight, Chad, BeDabbler rode my coattails and rocketed past me, okay?
That's true.
That's how that worked.
Cardiff was far more popular than me, and then Cardiff did a stream about me, and it definitely got me attention. It got Dr. Steve's attention. I know that. That's how I met Dr. Steve. And yes, I owe a lot of my fame in this Dabbleverse. Yes, fame. I said it. High fame to Cardiff Electric, and I still will not pay him. But
that's right.
Thank you. Jim Sharkey, check your show email. I sent the Anthony video, and you can see everything. All right.
How was that?
That was 3 hours ago.
Kumiya out here looking like a butch lesbian who drives a Subaru. Ha ha ha. His cortisol levels are completely shot from being with that vampire woman named Missy. And Midget Vince triggered that DoorDash comedian too. Like Mr. Belding said in Saved by the Bell. Go to class, learn something, Z-Man out.
It's fantastic. You could bring him on for a little bit if he has.
Here we go.
If he has something going on. Anonymous, the cops did not get it wrong. Anthony was the victim. Just imagine being approached by a New Yorker. New Yorkers are the shittiest losers. So there you go. Who is this? Soviet Skunk. We ride with KB. Watch out, Tukey. Thank you. Darth Nugs. Will this affect Stuttering John?
Yo, what's up, guys? I can't hear you at all. Just so you know.
Okay, bye.
So this is gonna. It's gonna.
Read the super chat.
All right. Yeah, just let him talk. Will this affect Stuttering John's Allentown show next week? I'll be there. Possibly. I don't know how you keep doing stand-up after that.
Yeah, so is he? I guess he's in New York for the week.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
He's not flying back and then flying back for Allentown, is he?
I have no idea. Tommy's still talking. Dub 9 Raider. VTL's clips were the absolute worst. All you could hear was a high-pitched female like chuckle, and lady was yelling, LOLing squeegee. That's not true. I mean, one, the Stevie Lou was in the bar area
Just
the whole
not
time.
every once in a while, like you're listening to Tommy.
Yeah. I got you, Tommy. I understand what you're saying. And then Tojo's audio was garbage the whole time. Oh, he's gone. Well put, Tommy. Thank you.
Thank you, Tommy.
Thank you for letting us know that information. Steak.
Miss Judy was chanting, "Ching chong, ching chong. Your daughter thinks she has a dong." But no one could hear her due to her warbling gook throat.
Did it disappear?
No,
was it still playing?
Yeah,
Or was
it
that
played.
it? Oh, okay. Mexican Jew. Carl was not drunk. Vince was total cool dude last night. All right. We're getting conflicting reports. We got reports that Carl was hammered. No, I don't know if anyone said that. I just assumed everyone was drunk. Sean, love you more than a friend. Thank you very much, my friend. Shit show. Tojo is like Karmic and Keanu. Tojo is like if Karmic and Keanu had a kid.
Last night was like the show This Is Your Life for John. Except it was just every person you've ever called out in your life in one room.
It's crazy. Tukey wasn't there. Cardiff wasn't there. JT wasn't there. No BeDabblin Network representation. I'm embarrassed. John stole Lenny Bruce's act. He's Drunky Bruce. You're not wrong.
Oh, me. I'm behind, but if you haven't already, kick this slimy midget piece of shit. He's an attention whore. The only value he provided was streaming the show, and even then, he wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Oh, Vince. Okay, I didn't know when that super tip came through.
Yeah, we thought you were talking about JT. We're all attention whores. Come on. Everyone in the even the listeners are attention whores. Why do you think we have super tip and super chat? Hawaiian Pizza 87, please send Big A the link. I don't have Big A's link. Vince, I'm never talking to you again since you sent out my link. You son of, who cares? Just don't put the people on. NJ Ranger, he could not have turned a crowd of people cheering for a description of domestic abuse. He could not have turned a crowd of people cheering for a description of domestic abuse. That's a pretty good point. I thought he should have done his set, but let's keep it 100. No, you're right. I mean, I don't think he could have gotten people back necessarily once he did that lame reading the police report bit. But I don't know. I mean, at least he wouldn't have fucked over the club so much. That's crazy.
Yeah, at least do your time. But again, once Tommy, he's going to blame Tommy. Tommy's the reason he couldn't do his time.
Tommy took all my material. How was I supposed to do more? It's all written down. Unbelievable. Aaron Brown, Tommy gave Stuttering John the spin he needed. He's just dumb. He will not, this will not affect John as far as him going out and doing stand-up anymore. He's born to entertain.
All these East Coast guys are fuck pussies, arguing about swelling gay. All of these guys are assholes. It's not it's how many concussions.
Yes.
Right. Thank you, Dr. Steve.
Derek, Vince, thank you for the best coverage of the night. I agree. It depended on what part of the night, because there was good Stevie Lou coverage, like when he got into the thing with John. And Stevie Lou was also out there when Anthony got hit, even though he missed the money shot. Thank God that the guy who got hit was also filming it. Vince, what mic you use? Best audio of the Clippers. Vince, if you want to text me, I'll let everyone know. But I don't know if Vince actually uses any kind of mic. He might just be using his phone.
I know last night Tommy had on some noise cancellation thing that completely messed up his audio.
I think that's StreamYard.
It's
I think
either
that's StreamYard filtered out background noise.
Maybe. Yeah, it might be. But no, I think he fixed it at some point, and I don't think he did anything.
My father, Vincent, is never home. He is always traveling around to record video of grown men. I asked him to play catch with me instead of texting, not mom.
Very good.
There's a resemblance. It's a height resemblance.
Oh, this is, I think we had this super tip a little while ago, but Obnoxious John, I think this came out again, or he said that again?
That was on my, I think that was on my stream.
Oh, that was on your show.
Now he's Now he's here.
Explain to me what's so funny about blind porn. Like, what was the inside joke? The laughing seemed forced. Have been wanting blind Mike a while? Yes.
Maybe.
No.
A woman on I-80 told me Israel dropped out of a plane on Iran, and now all of Iran is trans.
Trans bomb.
USA, baby.
That would be a move.
Are they bombing us yet?
No, we're bombing the shit out of them.
Is Stuttering John's mom's house okay? Is it still there?
I hope so.
Slam Peace Forever, Mommy 146. Lynch, Berry, Kill. Tommy Jordan, Quad, Mammy. I mean, it's all the same, isn't it?
No, I mean, you could lynch them and not necessarily kill them. You could bury them alive.
You can lynch someone and not kill them?
I think so.
I mean, they're going to die.
It'll be hard to lynch Quad.
Eventually. Would it? It'd be
Why?
the easiest one to catch.
Well,
See, I was going to say...
You got to get them up on the little tower thingy.
We're all killing Mammy. I think we all
his-
agree with that.
Just wait for his battery to run out, and then you can do whatever you want to him.
Right. I figured you'd bury Quad because there's no way he's getting out.
Well, you got to dig a bigger hole.
That's true. You got to put the whole chair.
It's a lot of work.
Unbelievable. Brian Landon, who win in a fight, Cardiff or Matt Mead?
Great question.
I don't know, but again, depending on what story you listened to from Keanu last night, Matt Mead either dropped a guy or almost got into a fight. And I don't know which one it is. But apparently Matt Mead is looking like that's what's so funny about this. This whole event was focused around Mead versus Melendez. And then it turned into Melendez versus 175.
Mead wasn't even a factor.
He wasn't even a factor. I don't even think he was working that night. Unbelievable. When Vince apologizes for manhandling Zen, it reminds me of Joe Pesci apologizing for beating up Frank Vincent in Raging Bull. Clueless boomer.
You seen that?
Who? Never mind. Raging Bull? Is that like a bullfighting movie?
Yes.
Is that the
Toro.
one where
Toro.
Al Pacino, or no, is it Robert De Niro? He's like a matador or something?
Yes.
I knew it. I think I've seen parts of it.
NY allows their citizens to be set on fire.
That's
what
true.
can they really do to Anthony Midget? By the way, did Yo and Skate Mommy hook up again last night? How many guys has she fucked in the Dabbleverse now?
Not enough in JT's opinion.
Yes, and only one we can confirm. Not Ray DeVito. That's all. Or possibly confirm, allegedly, based on her testimony.
Yes.
Other parties say differently, I guess. No, I don't even know if he ever denied it. Eb Nye, next week at Rodney's, the Scottish Tourette's guy introduced by Delroy Lindo with the Nation of Islam in the audience.
Oh, nice.
Fantastic. I will not be there.
I might go to that.
James R., is this BeDabblin show or Vince show? Take control. Vince was great. I wasn't there. What do you want to hear from me? I saw the same videos you guys did. I thought it was great to have people who were actually there on the show. Everyone loves Vince. People who don't like Vince are I think are in
I'm starting to turn.
Yeah.
I'm starting to turn.
The pool is bigger on Vince fans. Iwa, Tojo's new catchphrase. I'm late. I'm late.
Thank you, Iwa.
You're fantastic, Tommy. Peter Chicken Man Brennan, if TMZ puts out Stuttering John set, does Howard cover it? F. Carl. Yes, I would have met. They have to.
They won't.
That's why
they don't talk about anything now.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's a new guy on YouTube. I don't know the channel, but he's been live streaming Howard's Sirius show.
He's been around for a while. He just every time his channel gets taken down, he just puts up.
Oh, okay. Is that what it was? And I never know if they're actually live though, because they're not seeming to talk. They're talking about current events, but they're so vague. It could have been, current events that happened 2 days before, like
there was a thing that he pre-record shows like in the afternoon the day before.
I know WATP and Carl was saying that, but yeah, so because I was trying to call in when they were supposedly live, and nothing. But I will continue to try and call in. Maybe we should just call in all day until they like fucking pick up and are recording a show. Lucy Ferv, John actually looked good for once, had the balls to show up, and if he would have done his 20-year-old set list, he would have won last night, but just like his kids, he let us down. By the way, who's the little person? That was the great Vince the Lawyer. The great Vince the Lawyer.
Can you hear us, Tommy? Do you have something to say?
Wait,
say yes or no.
Okay. We'll put you on. Panhandler, Vince the Lawyer acting like he brought more people than KB is almost as funny as his advice to MC not to insert himself into the situation. Way to run away from Zen. There you go. Tommy Jordan is with us.
I'm late.
Hello.
I'm late.
You're late. But you were out very late last night.
I was. I went to sleep at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Who was that guy you picked up from Albany?
Don't remember his name. Good guy. He's a good egg.
Good kisser?
No, he's probably in the chat. Maybe he was the same. Yo, you want a spy report?
Oh, please. I need a spy report.
Spy report. Spy report. That was the homeless guy that lived with Stuttering John like 2 weeks ago. That's the same dude. He's living with me now.
Oh, shut up.
The same guy. Same guy.
Why were you so late showing up? Like you were basically parking when Gino went on.
It's kind of become my thing. Now I'm just running with it. You know, it's like, am I the late character or is the late character really me? Like,
right. So
yeah.
You've been getting a lot of crap from particularly Doom lately.
And you.
Doom?
And you.
What do you mean that me?
You.
I'm always your friend.
I thought you were gonna love what I did.
I did love what you did. I did love. In the end, I think I did love it, but I don't know if it sets a poor precedent for what other people might do at live shows. Which
I mean, it probably wasn't good, but I want you to love it.
So you obviously didn't know that John was going to do that bit.
No, I didn't know that I was gonna do that bit.
Right. So what? Yeah. And also, what did you throw under John's chair?
Oh, my little lavalier microphone.
Oh, it was your microphone. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because your audio was shit all last night, too.
My audio was shit. I do want to apologize because
thank you.
Anyone that wanted a little longer time with Stuttering John on stage, although I'm really under the impression that it was all going to be just
See, that's why I'm that's why I'm not.
I should have held up.
Yeah, but I mean, what's the moment that you're supposed to do it, you know? Like, are you gonna let him do all 40 minutes of that, and then at the end you're gonna fuck it? Like, I don't know. In the end, it kind of was.
I was trying to force him to go off his memorized set. I thought he was gonna start doing comedy when I did that.
Yeah, we all did, but no, he just fucking. I think Just Jules said it. Took his ball and went home. So
I was on cloud 9, but then this older lady came up to me and was like, "I flew here from Texas."
Oh really? Oh okay. Yeah, I think I heard that on your show.
I was on stage for 5 minutes, and then she started making fun of the pimple on my face. She was very rude, but very nice. In the end, she was nice. I won her over. But
you ruined her experience.
Yeah,
Doom's Bear, Tommy dropped the ball so hard.
Mm-hmm. I dropped the ball so hard in Doom's Perry's mouth when I put my nuts on his face.
Oh.
That's what I did. Fuck you, Doom!
Girl.
Clip it! I'm sick of Doom, man. I've been trying to work in Doom's best favor, man. I'm not over here
almost trying too hard.
Yeah, I'm not over here begging for Doom. I don't do shit for Doom. I do it for Tojo and I do it for El Horrible.
All right. Well, I've been on for like almost 4 hours now.
Yeah.
I got to get out of here. What else happened?
I would say sorry I was late, but that whole thing, you know.
I understand.
I'm Team OJ.
I knew.
Justice for OJ. You see OJ right here, right? Justice for OJ.
When I saw you and that guy were taking a cab to a different bar at like 2 a.m., I was like, there's no way this guy is going to be on the show tomorrow.
You know, we were chasing Kumia, but we never quite found him.
Did you ever see John at all after what you did?
Oh, my God. So I tried. And then first I'm trying to get out the club to get John because I know he's on his way out. I know he's going to be gone. So
did you have your green ticket?
I didn't have my I didn't have my green ticket. And the bouncer, I thought I could work my way out of it. Be like, no, I'm just going outside. There's a fire hazard. I'll be right back.
Like every asshole.
The bouncer was not letting me go. He was like,
no.
You can't touch me. He's like, apparently he can touch me. I found out. Bouncers are allowed to touch you, which is crazy.
But
no, I didn't get to go outside, man. He ran away. I heard he was crying.
Anything else happened after the show worthy of reporting?
Oh yeah. But we're saving that for the Tommy Jordan. If you guys want all the exclusive spy reports,
sure.
No, not really that I could think of.
When are you going on? Are you going on after me?
No, I'm going back to sleep, man.
Tojo ain't got no mojo, is what Doom's Pay are saying. She's relentless. You got to get out of here before she annihilates you more.
Fuck Doom. It's a he. Doom's a dude.
I hate you too now.
How about that?
Yeah, Doom's a dude.
Doom paid me to hate you.
How much is Doom paying you guys to hate me? Because
a lot.
I really think that's what's happening here.
All right. Goodbye, Tommy Jordan. Plug your channel.
The Tommy Jordan, at the Tommy Jordan. Thank you guys so much for the people that like what I did. For the people that didn't like what I do, give me another chance. We'll get another locale in the universe, and maybe I'll ruin that. I don't know. I'll wait.
Good job, Tommy.
Thank you.
You make us all wait for nothing. Goodbye, Tommy. Thank you. All right. I gotta shut that off so I won't hear him. Now I'll turn it back on. I still don't see anyone we know going on, or at least who has given me permissions. I see the Pineapple's going on, but he's not going on for another hour, so that doesn't help him.
Keep going.
I know. Okay. All right. Here is who is this? J-Mo. I'm a huge Vince fan. Take notes, Potato. Thank you, J-Mo. Jack Brennan 666. That was some brilliant meta humor shit from Stut Joe. Love what he did. Also love that Kumia snatched and bloodied a clown, and Stevie and Brennan looked like Scarecrow's skull. They were. In the end, it was like Brennan was there, but he's just there twirling his thing. He's like, isn't this fun anymore? Don't you guys care about my noisemaker? I'll be like that one day with Tukey. Does anyone want to see Tukey?
Wait. Can't wait.
Lucy Fur. Hey, little guy, you okay? You're blinking an awful lot. He's very tired. It was a long night last night for a lot of these people.
Vince, why do you think you are tough? Is it because you played sports when you were in high school? Because by all measurements, you look and act like a fucking bitch. Why don't you go to Hackamania and let me fuck you in your ass like the faggot you are? You know the only reason no one puts you in your place is because you're a lawyer. I suggest you do more push-ups, you coward. Can't believe mommy fucked you. John won last night. He got on stage and didn't bomb. Anthony failed.
What? This is I don't know.
Sounds right to me.
There's weird takes in the Dabble.
I can't wait to see John's next show.
Yeah, we do. I'm very excited. Possibly today?
Possibly, yeah. It could be any minute now, actually. This is kind of the time he normally goes on Saturdays.
That's why I'm keeping an eye on who's coming up next. Joe Matarese going on at 11:36 on September 7th, 2024. What? This redirect thing stinks. What are we doing? I need a life, says Bob's fake pool. This is your life. Welcome. Cal at Cranston, he just bad said he'd shoot himself in the foot. He just bad said he'd shoot himself in the foot. I'm assuming that's John. Dr. Steve, can you imagine if you accidentally bought a ticket for the show from some random barker in Times Square? I would have been fucking telling all my friends about the comedy club. Yo, there's no fucking rules. You can just fucking drink, then you fucking sneak out. You can fucking jump on stage. You can fucking steal the headliner's material, rip it up in his face, and then fart on his head. No, it's like fucking Christmas, man. You can steal Fort Knox. Hackleburrow, this is exactly how every set would go if John toured with the intent of making it like the Rocky Horror Picture Show. See, I think that's what would be good. Oh, yeah, what if John starts doing his own, like, what's that, Tony and Tina's Wedding?
We said he should be doing this with his movie.
Yeah. But he should do a Tony and Tina's Wedding type thing where it's all an act. He should literally write this night as an act, and, like, all the audience members are in the thing. Like, he could turn this around into some kind of lame live show. Or not.
You're all a bunch of losers. Stupid fucking retard losers.
Thank you.
Fuck you, BeDabbler.
Hey.
John won.
What?
The owner knew John was going to do this. John won, you fucking sad, pathetic boomer losers.
Then why didn't they do last call
earlier?
Earlier.
Yeah, during Gino's set. Last call, everybody.
I told the guy I was only going to headline for 7 minutes. We all had it planned. Oh, John, I can't believe
that laugh was fucking scary.
Oh, John, I can't believe you did that. And they all think that you lost. Oh, my God, they're all such losers, pathetic losers. I can't fucking believe it. I'm a girl.
I now am ashamed that I once jacked off to her.
Oh, you disgust me. That's the thing.
Shamed.
I don't think he identifies as a girl. OJ used to tell us all the time. He's just a guy with tits with a girl's name and girl's hair and girl's clothes. And
well, I'm confused.
A girl's voice. John, you're so good. I can't believe it. You got everyone, John.
So in 2015, Mr. Kumiya Wax allegedly beat her. Fuck Iva's plan. So I'm at the bank and I got my tongue up this chick's ass. Skull.
It's fantastic. Maud Levy, thanks to VTL for sharing this debacle with all of us who couldn't be there. What an epic night. Couldn't have gone better for the Dabbleverse. Yes, for the Dabbleverse, I mean, it depends on who you talk to. I kind of feel the same. I mean, I was into the whole fucking thing.
But see, there were parts of it where people like Vince was finding out about Anthony talking to the cops.
Yeah.
I'm like, what, you don't know about this?
Well, no, yeah, Vince didn't know about the altercation.
Yeah, he didn't know about it until much later. But I'm like, we were home. We had the luxury of all the screens. We had all the different feeds. It's like we knew it. We were on top of it. It was it was fun. I think it was fun just to be a fan last night.
Yeah,
and just watch it all and absorb it all. It was like we've never got to watch DabbleCon 2. It would be like being at home watching it on Grindle's stream. Right. It's different. It's different.
It was like having a Dabbleverse Friday ticket. Like you could just change to a different channel to see what was going on in a different part of the club.
They're in the puke zone.
Oh, shit.
They're in the puke zone. We're gonna cut to.
Thanks to VTL for sharing this debacle with all of us who couldn't be there. What an epic night! Couldn't have gone better for the Devils. All right, I just read that. Thank you, Lucifer. Think little guy here gave John the arrest report. No, I mean anyway, he could have found it anywhere.
Again, I don't think it was the arrest report. Some of the language in there, it was like a summary. It's probably like an AI summary of the case or something.
Yeah. Levyverse, Bob Levy, good to see you there last night. The worst thing you can do is bail like that. The waitresses have to try and get tabs paid. It was insane. Yeah. I definitely felt for the wait staff because it was so out of control. And once John left, I mean, everyone just got up and was like, all right, show's over. I'm gone. Drinks for free. Unbelievable.
Hold on. Where is this? Good fucking point. D-Rec. Regular rules then. The chat is the show. That was essentially him. We were just listening to the L's in the chat all night while
Absolutely.
he babbled on about something.
Yeah.
That was like one of John's political shows. He was babbling about something nobody gave a fuck
true though.
about.
That was like having the chat room there live.
Yeah.
Just fucking spewing all the shit. And it's like, you can't do a show.
And there's
like
one
that.
guy in the back saying, "Yeah, John.
Yeah, John. I like John.
Yeah, John's
I'm here for you.
Hey, remember when you said Dalai Lama?
Hello, everyone ever say hello, Dolly?
Remember?
Oh man, I guess, Well, that's the thing. Like, how could he do that old material unless everyone's just gonna sarcastically laugh at everything? Like, how?
But in his mind, again, wouldn't that be better?
Yes, it would. Texaho, stand-up is dead. Why not cater to specific audience / controlled chaos? Midget wrestling and the Dabbleverse. Did Stuttering John not deliver epic content? Yeah, but again, he wasn't trying.
Unintentionally.
Yeah,
that's not the way he envisioned it.
Right. He's like, he thought we were all going to go, oh, shit! He's got Anthony's report that we heard 10 years ago and many times, and Anthony has addressed.
I think Anthony showed the actual arrest report at one point.
It's about to go down. Nick Saw, thanks for not bringing your ghoul wife, Vince. Well, Mammy was there. Sorcerer, people ask, how does substance use contribute to traumatic experiences? It skews risk tolerance and numbs normal survival signals and soothes recall. So he's saying John was drunkenly numb. Rev Fugly, I hate to give Stuttering John credit for anything, but Stevie ran from Stuttering John like he came at him with nunchucks. Stuttering John punked out Stevie, and it was the saddest thing ever. Did you see the end of John's show? Did you see John's set?
That was the saddest thing ever.
Again, why are these adults going to punch each other just so that the adult who got punched can go run to the cops? That's the thing. And again, this is a bigger, broader picture of why I think Stuttering John and Aaron Imholt are total scumbags. They're pussies who want to use the law to try to better their lives when people are just goofing on them. They can't handle the goofing, so they need someone to... They don't have their mommies and daddies to protect them. So they need Joe Law to protect them because these people are making fun of me. Can you imagine? Aaron has an HRO against two people, and he's looking to settle. When have you ever heard of anyone trying to settle an HRO?
I'll drop the HRO if.
Right.
If.
Unbelievable. Like, think. Critical thinking, people. Think for yourselves. Stevie Lou, just like if I went outside, I would have at least danced around with John. But John wasn't doing anything. He was walking back and forth like one of those retarded tigers they have at the zoo who's been caged too long and they just pace all day, or a polar bear. I think polar bears do that.
Did Whittle Johnny cry when the bad Porky called him a pussy boy? Does Johnny need his binky?
Yes. Well, he got it. It was his jacket. But he got it. Fantastic night. Lasset. I don't even know what that says. Is
Lasset
VTL
reticence?
Oh, okay, thank you. Lasset reticence. Is
no
VTL?
L. There's no L.
I said Lasset reticence.
There's no L.
Oh, tacit. Sorry, you're right.
You mean from the way I read?
Shut up! I'm dyslexic.
Rod
That looked like an upside down L to me. Tacit reticence.
So why would you read it as an L if it was upside down?
I don't. That's what I'm saying. I think I literally have.
You have. That's not even dyslexia. That's upside downsia.
Okay. Well,
you have upside downsia.
I'm in my upside downsia prison. You can't make fun of me for it. Is VTL playing Lucy with the football, vice versa, paying John back? Give half of this to Cardiff, Tukey. No deal.
Oh,
thank you.
Need it.
I think I have to send Cardiff some money. Trevor and K9 Gamma, wasn't Matt Mead one of the lead security, LOL? I don't know if he does security or people were saying he was a bartender. I don't know what the fuck. I've heard a million different things about Matt Mead, and I don't care either way. All I know is justice for Matt Mead. He was another victim of male domestic abuse. He was the victim in that relationship. Possibly. He was just defending himself. Labber Mystic, I've caught myself nearly sending 1,003 times. Happens when you touch your phone screen to slide to send. If you touch near the slider, be careful. Moody, we might need to have the send button somewhere away from the slider. Because I don't know, I tried to do it.
Or do we?
Yes.
Or do we? Yeah, I'm going on the record now. No more fucking refunds. Done with that shit.
Yeah, I mean, make sure you, look at what you're doing before you hit send. Because, yeah, it's bullshit. Jason Bentley, thank you for the $10. See you at Hagamania. The only thing that could have made last night better was a Barry Ribs appearance. Yeah, where was Barry Ribs?
That is true.
I never even thought about Big Black and how Big Black should have been there. This was like literally the appearance or event he should have been at. Motherfucker.
At least outside.
Nig.
What'd you say?
At least outside. At least hang out.
Yeah, you don't have to go. Yeah.
With a tin cup.
Oh, man. We're never going to get to meet Big Black ever, are we?
I don't think so. Like I said, I might be in New York later this year. I'm going to try. I'm gonna try.
You're gonna have to
I
go
gotta
to
go
his
to Rodney's. I gotta go to Rodney's, and I want to meet Big Black. Those are my.
Let Cardiff do a cribs at your house, Big Black, please.
I would not go inside his house.
Oh, I think I was supposed to play the last 2 super tips like consecutively.
Nig.
Hold on, God damn it.
Too slow.
Her.
All right. Anyway, there we go. The mud shark. I sent you a video from Kumia himself to both you and Cardiff. Sorry. Yes, I didn't get a chance to go through all the videos people sent me. Maybe I'll put some of those videos up on my Patreon, but there was so much to get to today. I mean, obviously, we've gone over 4 hours, and I still have like 20 of these things to go through, and then I have to go through those stupid milestone things. Can we not? Well, we can't even show the milestone chats.
I pulled it up what I could on like the pop out chat, but it's not the same. It's just
Spy report.
Sorry.
Someone named Knight Turner added Tommy Jordan as a friend on Instagram.
Yeah, I know. We'll just listen. The milestone chats, for whatever reason, Evie Mux doesn't show them up. The membership chats, it does, so we'll read that. So the milestone chat, we're not going to read. You'll just have it up there. Everyone will see it. It'll be like a highlighted chat. So use them wisely, I guess. I don't know. Until I figure out how to show the milestone chats. The Tommy Jordan, I didn't come
How about
on.
this? Super tip. Whatever you put in your milestone chat, super tip it and say, hey, this is my milestone chat.
Exactly. The Tommy Jordan over. I didn't come on because I stand with OJ. How dare you?
And then he came on. So he sat down for OJ.
We love OJ.
We do miss OJ.
The Alchemist, $2. Shut up and clip, Doom. The real MF Doom would hate you. There you go. Hashtag Chad fell off, says JD Straight Shot. NJ Ranger, take it easy, Potato. He had a bank appointment. NJ Ranger, your whole life is a lie. You're not even a potato. Labyrinth Mystic, this weekend, all fights will be fought. Dang Lizard, you should know you lost when even Gino doesn't talk over you and you still have nothing. Fantastic. KB, Gino win and Chad still gay. Oh, here comes the gay shit. Chad's still gay. Age of Quarrel, Gino is right, everybody. There you go. Gino picking up it. Great weekend for Gino. Gino getting respect for his stand-up performance.
From Vince.
And his craft. Vince even said, Gino, best stand-up of the night. Gino, is this the start of the Gino redemption arc?
I think Gino should focus on promoting events.
He could be the next Louis J. Gomez. He hates me right now for that. Johnny Chopsticks, are the catalytic converters reasonable? Yes.
Isn't he already the next Louis J? Oh, never mind.
Yes.
Gino likes his tits over easy, haha.
Disgusting. Shuli Madoff, Jerry. Again, I'm very sorry. I was trying to make Cardiff solo screen and have him yell at Chad. And by doing that, I shut off the audio to the phone call, and no one could hear anything, I guess, except my breathing.
No, they just heard Cardiff.
Not even you. Once you take yourself out, you took the phone out.
Oh, that's right.
And you
Okay.
took everything.
So it just took you off.
Fuck. They were only hearing me.
Yeah, they were only hearing you.
We might be able to do a bit where people can fill in what they think Chad was yelling
Based on
about.
my response?
Yes, based on your responses.
That might not be bad. And I could probably I already know what it was. Oh, you're just piling on.
Right.
It's not your show.
You're a liar. You're a
I might
potato.
clip that, though,
What a
and put
loser.
that like on my
All
Patreon.
right, let's make a game out of it.
Yeah, so people can add what they think. And you record yourself yelling at Cardiff and give him space to respond to you.
Do they call it a duet on Instagram?
Just duet.
Just duet.
I guess. I don't know. Thank you, Shuli Madoff. Mike Roch, why couldn't it have been anyone else but Tommy? Oh, well. Taking down DDT. I loved everything about last night. Stuttering John confirms he's a pussy boy loser, hates his family, and is indeed not a real comedian. Skull, gents. Skull to you, Takedown. The fabulous Ashley Cummings, excited for yoga. Hi, Cardiff.
Oh, hi.
Yes, tomorrow at 12 Pacific.
I thought it was last Sunday.
No, it's tomorrow.
Already.
I, the great El Harible, will be doing dabbling in yoga with Ashley Cummings on her channel. And depending on the weather, I'm either going to do it outside on my patio, so my neighbors who walk their dogs and stuff will question what the fuck I'm doing, or I'll just do it from my bathroom. I haven't decided yet. But yes, go follow. I guess it's Ashley Cummings Yoga. I think it's something like that.
Maybe some people watching will do it along with you guys. You know, everybody needs to stretch out.
Yes, exactly. How old is Vince? Permaseal Finishing asks. He's a little older than me. I'm 42. I would guess
47.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would
47 or
guess
48.
Oh, really? That old? I was gonna say 46 or 47, but who knows? Yeah,
47, 48 for sure.
That ballpark, somewhere between 40 and 50.
Clippers need to stay in their lane and be clippers instead of storytellers. Doom is a fucking loser, and Ashley Cummings needs to stick to sucking horse dick and grifting off her famous sister. You loser bitch with big flappy pussy lips. You are another crackhead whore. All the filters in the world can't fix that oily face. Fuck Doom. Fuck Ashley, fuck Tojo, and fuck the Dabbleverse.
You're talking.
Go. I wouldn't recommend she focus on sucking horse dick. I saw a video once that ended horribly.
Oh yeah, Mr. Hands. Wait, he wasn't sucking the dick though.
Well, still, I mean, you start sucking eventually. You're
death.
turning around. I mean, we all been there.
And stop bad mouthing my one-time yoga instructor, because I don't see myself doing it again after the one time. But I've even stopped kind of doing the planks. It's kind of like a 3-day thing I got into. But I will commit. I will do tomorrow, and hopefully it gets me back into the yoga verse. Carl, who does Naveed think he or she is? Bob Zamuda, and John is Andy Kaufman? Yes. Well, that's the thing. Like, you know, listen, we do the same thing where we go on and tell other people they stink and that we can do better and all that kind of stuff. And Ava's just looking to do that too. But she says the people who actually do shows and, you know, exhibit some kind of talent are the ones that stink. Meanwhile, I don't know what Ava's ever created. I know there's some kind of digital karmic-like music, but other than that, I don't know. I know there were some YouTube videos, Hackamania possibly, we'll show those. But you know, I don't know. I haven't seen Ava's videos. So I don't know what she makes. Like, I don't know. But you would think, like, you know, she helped John produce his show, and I thought it was a great success. And I'm willing to have Ava write for Tukey Soup at Hackamania this year if she wants. That's how impressed I was by her writing of John's bit. Thank you. Sorcerer, if this leads to more super chats, then he won. Yeah, you could see it in that way. I mean, John made almost $400 in that short stream he did before he went to the club. He literally made what he was going to make at the club in like an hour on his stream. And he didn't have to embarrass himself any more than he does every other day. Mm-hmm. And then he was like, oh, let me go drive an hour now. And just totally fucking embarrass myself for the same amount of money. I do give him credit for not canceling. I did for a little bit.
I thought he wasn't going to show yet.
I thought that was the move. And looking back, it probably was. I can't imagine that club's going to have him back anyway. Skill rules.
Either way, if he did his act or didn't, or it's canceled or not, there's no. Right. I doubt they have him back.
It's true.
Again, unless they're doing the sideshow.
Skill rules today. How sobering was it for Stuttering John to be in New York City and not have a single friend or family member come to offer support? Nobody. He used everyone he knows. Great point. This was John's like hometown return. You know, when's the last time he did stand up in the city? Wow. Who knows, right? I can't
Howard,
think of...
no Beth, no Fred, no Robin.
Ganji.
Oh, he was at the Stand a few months ago, right?
Was he? Was that his show though, or was he just like doing a to get
Was
up
he at
there?
the Stand?
I don't
'cause
remember.
The last one was the one in the Jersey, the
Stress Factory.
Or the one that Stone Man went to and got the picture with him. Was he performing or just there watching?
Was that Governors?
Was that Governors? Because that would have been before the fallout with Anthony. I don't know. I heard there was a lot of good parking that night. So, Stone Man, I hope you got a good parking spot. I don't think it's sobering at all. Again, I don't think any of this will really, calculate to, maybe I should think of doing something else with my life. No, it's just, when's the next gig? Where's the next stop on the tour, Keanu? Like, where do we go from here? Anyway.
So October, he was at the Stand. Okay, thank you.
Oh, in October, he was with Kiki and Gino performing. See, I don't even remember that. That doesn't sound like a real show, though. This was a real, was that booked as Stuttering John headlining? I have no idea. Deadbeat Dad, Wet Brain, Ava laughs like the creature that sat on Jabba the Hutt.
Little rat.
Does it sound like this? Because, oh my God, John, that was so good. All these fucking idiots. They're all fucking idiots, and they don't fucking understand that you ruled them. You ruled them, John. It was great.
I can't wait for all the AI stuff to come out from last night. Like people making their own Ava clips and the way she sounds and all that.
Here's Tim Bollinger with $5 showing us that the thing that has made me scroll all the way to 1,000 is clicking the done button on my phone's keyboard. That is literally
Bollinger.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I see what he's showing here. Mm-hmm. So he's saying the fact that the done button is so close to that end part on the slider, it makes people hit the 1,000. So there you go, Moody. Or Patrick or anybody, hopefully you guys are watching or someone gets this to you. And I guess there is a design flaw. We might have to move something. Or you guys. I don't work for you. Unbelievable. Thank you, Tim Bollinger.
You're welcome.
So Thorough Joe Burrow, no Gino redemption. The Biscontes drink out of shampoo bottles and eat cereal out of tuna cans. Hashtag breaking Bisconte.
I've drunk out of a shampoo bottle in my life.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Who hasn't?
That's I want to throw up.
That's how you sneak vodka onto a cruise ship.
Oh, you're disgusting.
No, they were made for smuggling alcohol. They were food grade bottles disguised as shampoo bottles.
Did it work?
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Are they on to that more now? Or do you think you can still get away?
I've done it every time.
You have a problem.
Remember,
people, if I like you and bring you on my show, you are a piece of shit. Joey C, Footfuck Mommy, Ashley Horsecock, Tommy Nig Her, Chad, Ava, and Emily. It's true. It's true. I have the best. Okay. All right. We are almost out of here. Yeah, I gotta go.
You weren't muted, by the way.
I wasn't?
Nope.
Oh, really? Whatever.
Just kidding.
Yeah, go have a play date. All right. I have to find now these other fucking comments. Or JT, do you know where the comments are that are starred, I guess?
For the super chats?
I got it.
Yes. Yeah, I don't even know how to change it to just look at. Like, how do I look at just the member ones or something? Yeah, like that. The Gribbler just became a member. Okay. Gribbler just upgraded them. I've never seen that. Have you seen that? At the Gribbler just upgraded their membership. That's the first.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I've just never seen that. I thought it was a new thing, Mensa members just became a member. Thank you. Ashley Cummings just became a member. That's fantastic. See? We're best friends now. At Dr. Peter Vankman, gifted 5 BeDabbler Network memberships. Thank you, Dr. Peter Vankman. And Silent Shape just became a member. And Vernon Dozier just became a member. And at MG082 just became a member.
That's it.
And that's it. Holy shit, we did it. Thank you very much, everybody, for your generosity. Thank you to the super tippers, the super chatters, the members, buyers, and, of course, to Vince the lawyer for joining us, and even Tommy Jordan at the Tommy Jordan. Of course, go. I was going to talk on the music. Did I do that?
What music?
Or did someone? You didn't hear music? You're doing it. God damn it, I hate you. Go follow at Cardiff Elect on Twitter and YouTube, and of course at JT the Watcher. Also go follow patreon.com/Cardiff Electric.
Big episode of BTH coming out this Monday.
Yes,
Be there.
possibly even a new name. Can you believe it? But our initials will still be BTH.
Same acronym.
Yeah,
New
same
name.
acronym. New name. JT the Watcher tonight at 7 p.m. East. Date night, episode 12, Road to Dabble Court. YouTube.com/@JT the Watcher. Just Jules, thanks for the $5. I've done the same with Super Chat. Color changes indicator for both Super Tips and Super Chats. Thank you very much, everybody. We appreciate. What?
Chad, there's Chad going off on Just Jules, I believe on MLC the other day.
Oh no.
She was super chatting mean things about him.
That's horrible.
I have people reporting lots of things about Just Jules to me.
Stop being mean to my friend Just Jules. I'm sure
Chad's Wet Brain Follies. There's a new Chad's Wet Brain Follies coming up in 1 minute on the Chad Buzmak channel.
Okay, I'll send everyone over to there then. Yeah.
He's a good egg.
The great Chad Buzmak. Oh, he's the best. Umlaut FTSN. Well, see, that's something I could get behind. It's when you say F other people, I'm not always behind you on that. Umlaut.
They had some great coverage last night. You got to give them credit for that too.
Who?
The Shuli Network.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't even think to go there.
Some great.
I was watching Melton when as soon as he came on, I'm like, well, that's it.
Yeah, wait, what? So Shuli was just on live at the same time and just like kind of watching everybody.
He was getting all the reports, just like he basically did this show without Vince. It was this show without Vince last night.
Okay, well there you go.
Ball wash.
Hey, Chad Buzmak. Oh, there you are. Okay. For some reason, I really searched for that. All right, everybody, almost 1,500 of you will be directed to Chad Buzmak's newest Wet Brain Follies. I love you all more than a friend. Thank you for a fantastic show. Thank you, Cardiff. Thank you, JT. Thank you, Vince the Lawyer. And thank you, Chad and Gino Bisconte. And again, patreon.com/Cardiff Electric for Cardiff Electric's Patreon and JT the Watcher tonight at 7, episode 7 or episode 12. Oh, we did it. I want to eat.
Finally.
Sit, Eugene, sit. Good dog.
That's the end of my show. Donk.